Yeah. Today is a good day, cause you're the master of your fate and the ruler of your destiny. Yeah.
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our love shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it.
Over the day, ain't no sleeping, homie. You're not in the cage, not in the grave, ain't no leeches on you. Stack up and save, do it your way, you could piece upon it. Eviction notice on your days, get a new lease up on it. You can be flawless, big out like C. Browders. We'll double back, no problem. Gonna hit your old hoes like August. Tripping like a faucet, regardless, proceed with caution. The champagne tastes better when you bought it. I'ma always let it shine, no matter what your opinion. Resentment from you minions, it's never been in contention. It's never been on my menu. Fuck it if I offend you. Them blessings coming through the window, I swear it feels so good. It's like when you come from the dirt, and then your blood, sweat, and tears, they make the mud. And then you and your partners get it out the mud. Get down!
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it. It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it.
Rejuvenate illumination. If you debating who's the hater, you's a hater. We peruse in Vegas, pocket full of bluish faces. No confusion on the music, these the truest statements. No discrepancies, blessings be on my legacy. Y'all sound like the Pharisees, laws written illegibly. Yeah, so I'm just trying to make it home. Put me right where I belong. My seat looking like a throne, I'm gone. Jealous words from the lips of pussy peasants. With no direction, your map says you'll be a legend. But John or Chrissy Teigen, beyond the beef like vegan. Neither's my concern, the sun don't need you to burn, you learn. Yeah, you see, excuses only please those who make them. To help losers cope with their failures. We got the same 24 hours on. Yeah, what you gonna do?
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it. It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame. Ooh, I'm the one that made it. I'm the only one that made it. I'm the only one can save me. I'm the only one that
That station. Yeah, that's that. We'll get that nigga.
I'm the only one that you can't be.
Man, it's crazy, like, we think it got it bad, but like, if we threw all our problems down, man, and then we was told to pick one up, you would be mad what problem you got. So be grateful for what you got. Cause just know, there's somebody out there got that shit worse than you. So do what you can do with your 24, man. We got the same 24. This is crazy. You the one that made it. Shine brighter than the shade. Yeah, be happy. Wake up! Wake up. Wake up. Confidence. Yeah. Ask me. You got something to ask me?
All right. Let me in here, man.
Hey, first and foremost, man, thank y'all for tapping in, man. It's another episode of Rich Rhetoric, man, with me, yo boy, my boy, your boy, our boy, man. It's your homie, man, Born Rich, man. Let me make sure this shit cutting my head out, man. Yes, man. Thank y'all for tapping in, man. And you know what? So what I wanted to do today was make a show that where we celebrate the fathers, right? And let me tell you why I got the idea for this, right? So the reason I want to make sure that we celebrate fathers, right, is because I have been seeing this narrative in the media or the mainstream media where we don't celebrate fathers, right? Let me give you some examples, right? So I haven't watched it. I haven't watched the Serena Williams and Venus Williams daddy documentary, King Richard. Go check it out. King Richard, I think it's on HBO or something, but go find it. You can go find it. It's King Richard, right? So I am hearing about this King Richard documentary, right? And everybody is telling me in this King Richard documentary, the main thing that they're speaking about is Serena and Venus Williams' father, right? But they made sure they threw the part in where Serena and Venus' father, he broke up with the mother and then had another family, and then like Serena and Venus' mother said he ain't shit because he broke up with her mother and got with another family. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is great fathers are great fathers, regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was hearing about this, I was thinking, how the fuck can you shit on everything that Serena Williams' dad did? Just because he broke up with the mom and got another girl and maybe had some kids with his second wife and all of that. But how can you shit on his accomplishments? He raised them girls from fucking 5 to 20. That's 15 years of hard work just for y'all to shit on that man and say, you know what, man, he ain't shit. He left their mama. Who gives a shit if he left their mama? Another example, Matthew Knowles, Beyonce and Solange father. So y'all telling me y'all are gonna shit on Beyonce's dad and Solange's dad. He raised those girls. He gave those girls a good 13, 14 years of hard work, dedication, and prosperity. And you're going to shit on that just because at the end of those fucking 12, 13 years, he said, you know what, girls? Me and your mom ain't getting along. So I'm going over here. I'm going to play ball over here. I love you girls, but listen, this is your new stepmom. See, that's the thing. People don't want a motherfucking stepmom. Nobody wants a stepmom. But you know what? Men get, and it's not even men and women. People get old, they get grown, and they move on. That's what I say about relationships. That's what I say about relationships. Sometimes, you know how people say, sometimes you outgrow people. Sometimes you fucking outgrow people. So if I raise my child until she's 17 years old, listen to me, family, 0 to 17 years old, and then I say, you know what, baby girl, me and your mom, we're not working. I'm out. Your mom can do whatever the fuck she wanna do. And if I leave, I'm the bad guy. There's no reason I should be the bad guy. Another black father I want to shout out, LeVar Ball. Shout out to LeVar Ball. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all do not give LeVar Ball his credit. Nobody gives him his credit. You know why? Because he looks like the fucking demanding black guy who is pushing his kids to be great, pushing his kids to be great. And then soon as his kids are great, then what do y'all say? What do y'all say? You want a black man or a man, a father type figure to push his kids and push his kids and push his kids to be great. And then once they're great, you shit on them. Sick of it, man. What up, Tash?
Big up, big up.
What up, sis? You know I'm in my bag today, man, because I feel like they've been shitting on men. They've been shitting on men, man. They shit on Serena daddy. They shit on you know what? And Tash, you guilty of this too. You shit on Michael Jackson's daddy. You shit on Joe Jackson. You did, Tash. You shit on Joe Jackson. Nobody talks about the great shit that Joe Jackson did. All the movies, all the documentaries, everything we've heard about Joe Jackson is he used to whoop his kids. You goddamn right. I whoop my kids.
Yeah, look, come on, boy. We've got to bring balance to this, right?
Talk to me, sis.
Okay. I know the media have got like an agenda in regards to the black family, right? And I know in particular black fathers, they are stereotyped in a particular way. We don't have the positive roles and in the media that we should have in regards to the black father, right? But we still as a black community shouldn't excuse when moments of the Joe Jacksons and the Mr. Williams decides that he's gonna have
what?
Was it an affair that took place with
I don't know if it was an
Mr.
affair,
Williams?
but he moved on. We can't.
Right.
All right, listen.
Listen,
though, sis. We cannot confirm an affair. So let's just say he moved on. If we can't, you know what I'm saying? He moved on, right?
Yeah.
You move on after 15 years of the same woman, and it didn't work. If it didn't work, it didn't work. But
it didn't work, right? I'm all about quality of life, betterment of, within the individual, right? So if there is an issue between two people that are married, right, and they do have to move on, then I'm all for that, especially if it's toxic to the point where children are unable to kind of function with their parents in an effective way, right? But at the same time, I don't want to completely sweep under the carpet if women and men fathers are not doing right.
I don't understand what you're saying, Tash. Tash, if I raise my daughter to be great from 0 years old until she's 19 or 20 years old, and then once she hits 20, I go out and do some bullshit. I've done my job, Tash. Mothers would love for the father to be a father for 20 years, right? Am I tripping?
No, you're right.
Am I tripping?
You're right.
I ain't gonna lie, Tash. See, I don't know how old your kids are. My son is 18 years old. He's about to be 19, Tash.
Right.
If I kick my son out the house tonight and never deal with him again, I still done my job. Like, that's what I'm saying. Does it negate, right? If I kick my son, let me ask you this. If I kick my son out right now at 18, well, just say 19. If I kick my son out the house at 19 and say, you know what, son, I'm not fucking with you anymore. Did I do my job? Keeping in mind, Tash, his mother passed away when he was 9. Did I do my job? If I raise him from 9 into 19 and I push him out in the world and say, you know what? I'm mad at you. Don't come back here. Did I do my job?
That's a loaded question. I'm kind of bored.
In the chat. Let me know in the chat, right? And I know everybody. I know it sounds harsh. But if I give you 10 years of my time and your time, and I'm only teaching you the shit that's gonna make you prosperous. It's not 10 years of me teaching you how to sell dope or be a criminal or no shit like that. It's 10 years of me. Y'all use the word grooming, right, Tash? Yeah. 10 years of me grooming you to be the best man you can be. After 10 years, well, you know what, Tash? Damn, now I gotta ask you, when is the cutoff date?
Well, I mean, I'd rather it be amicable, right? Of where both the parent and the child are aware that, you know, he's become a man or she's become a woman and they've outgrown the home, and there's support when they leave, or, you know, they're going into another space where they're going to thrive. I'm kind of against the whole, right, you're out. I'm done with you. Out. I don't think
what if
that's
they're
helpful.
Disrespectful? What if they're disrespectful to the point that they think that they run your household.
Right.
So
Yeah.
you have to take that.
They've outgrown the home, right?
Absolutely,
Right.
absolutely.
So that circle of influence that they have, whether it's like grandparents, uncles, aunts, everyone needs to step in and sit down and have that chat with them. It shouldn't just be the parent. That's where, yes, I think that's where we are kind of weak, unfortunately, because sometimes we don't all come together and start to say, you know, what are you doing? I think it has to get to a point out also that we really need to listen to the child and find out exactly what's going on.
You still didn't answer my question, Touch. If I raise a child from
Right.
0 to 18 years old, and then I say, you know what, I am done because maybe this child is so disrespectful, or
Yeah.
maybe this child has outgrown me and our
Okay.
relationship.
All right.
Am I wrong for
Okay.
moving on to another relationship?
Before I
Am I a deadbeat dad, or did I do my job?
You've got to think about the amount of time, the investment you put into that child, and then you've come to that point where he's 18 and you're saying get out. Now that could, we know 18-year-olds, sometimes they run with emotions.
Facts.
They still need that direction and that guidance, and that cut off at that time in their life could be like detrimental to their future. So it's important that you still have that open dialogue where you're able to have that conversation with them, where you can
So are
understand,
you
they
saying
can
kick him
understand
out?
you.
Are you saying hold on, listen to me, sis. Are you saying kick him out and still keep the lines of communication open? Still have communication with him?
If you
Because
are,
I'm gonna
I
put
don't
him
like the
out.
term
I'm
kicking him
gonna
out
put
a
him
bit.
out, Tash.
Oh no, oh
If I
no.
say wash the dishes and
Yeah.
I go to work and come home and you didn't wash the dishes, yeah, that can
Okay.
slide 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, right?
Right.
But if I tell you Monday to wash your dishes and you don't wash them, Tuesday to wash your dishes and you don't wash them, Wednesday to wash the dishes and you don't wash them,
Yeah.
now Thursday you got to get the fuck out. Am I tripping if I say Thursday you got to get the fuck out because
Right.
you're openly disrespecting me, right?
Right. So it's gone too far. He's not listening. He's not hearing you. He's not taking in what you're saying.
Mhm.
It's got to that point where the
He's really
communication is
saying fuck
completely
whatever
broken
I
down.
say, Tash. He's not saying it verbally, but he's really saying fuck whatever Pops is talking about.
All right.
Fuck what my dad is talking about. Fuck
All right.
him.
Do you know? I think kicking him out should be the very final, last resort, and I'm not sure if you're there yet, but if you do kick him out, you realize he's going to look for love and look for that guidance outside of the family home. And he may not be in the right, I don't know what to say.
Tash want me to be a bitch, man. You want me to be a
No,
bitch.
Vaughn,
You want me to
I want
tell
you to
him
sort
to
it
wash
out.
dishes. You want me to say, hey, son, I want you to wash these
No,
dishes before
no.
I get home from work.
I
And
think there should be consequences, but the consequence should
what
be
is the
kicking
consequence?
him out.
I don't know. Listen, Tash. He's 18, about to be 19. What
It could be down to him being.
real
Is he
consequences can I
working?
do?
Is he working?
No, he's going to school. He goes to
Right.
school.
So it's you that's funding, his life, so to speak. You're feeding
Yeah,
him.
absolutely. I make sure he
Right.
eats. I make sure he eats, and he still has a room, a bed, a television, Wi-Fi, a laptop. You know what I'm saying, Tash? Like he
Cut it
still
off then.
has
Cut it
everything.
off. Cut it off.
Man, cut it off to an 18-year-old, Tash.
Bro,
He
I'm
don't give
telling
a
you,
fuck. He still
it's
has a
better
cell
than
phone.
kicking
He
him
has a
out.
cell phone that he pays for by himself. So if I cut the laptop off or the Wi-Fi, he's still just gonna watch the shit on his phone and come here and sleep in my house. See, this is the thing, Tash. Listen, when the rent man calls me, my son doesn't have anything to do with that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
When the electric bill is due, my son doesn't have anything to do with that.
So you feel that he needs to feel that. He needs to be a part of that.
I'm not going to make my son pay bills as long as he's going to school, right?
We're the same in that
You
respect.
understand what I'm saying,
Yeah.
Tash? It's not. I'm not gonna
100%.
do that. I'm not gonna do
Yeah.
that. As long as he now, if he ever drops out of school and say I'm done with school, pops, now you have to pay what you weigh because that's real life. Like I don't know. To me, Tash, school is still kind of a fantasy, like a childhood. School is still has something to do with your childhood, right? Like you go to school growing up, and then once you go to college, you're still in school, so you're still like a child.
Well, not only that, that's a part of, you know.
I mean, you're not a
building for your
child, but
future.
yeah. That's
I
being
don't mess with that.
responsible.
No,
Sosa, is that you, sis? Hold on. Sosa, is that you, sis?
Yeah, it is. How are you still having this conversation, man? That
What do
means
you
you
mean?
don't take advice that's given to you.
Talk to me, Sosa. What do you mean?
Have me and you ever had a conversation with regards to this before?
Yeah, we have.
Right.
Yeah,
What Tash is saying to you, does it resonate with anything I've said previously?
Yeah, it does. It does. But I'm
Right.
just
So
saying,
how are you still in the same predicament?
I
It's
really wasn't
consequence.
even saying this about my son, though. I'm
It's
using my son.
consequences, Born. What it is, at some point you have to be like, okay, I am your dad, and yeah, we do talk, but guess what? I'm gonna have to start putting consequences in place.
Right.
That means I asked you Monday night to wash or Monday afternoon to wash the dishes. 11 p.m. I went in that kitchen and I saw those dishes still in the sink. I don't want them in my sink. I'm not asking you again. You empty the sink of the dishes and you put them in his bed. That's a disrespect. That's a violation. But that's the violation you felt
Damn,
having
Sosa,
to
you
ask
did
him
tell me
so
that.
many times.
You did tell
Like,
me that.
do you know what I mean? You deal with consequences in your house. You don't have to put him out. When he has to really check it and say, do you know what, for real, all I had to do was wash those dishes. As mad as he'll be at the fact that he tried to get in his bed and it was full of dishes, common sense, he's got common sense. He will understand why it was done. But you putting him out, like I said to you before, just gives him another reason to rebel, to turn around and say, you know what, fuck my dad. No. Even though inside, he knows why he's been put out. He knows all of that. I've been there, Born. Difference was I chose to leave. Do you know what I
You know
mean?
what's
I was
crazy,
put out.
Sosa?
But
Sosa,
that's
you know what's crazy?
what I'm trying to say is we have an arrogance about us, and we will say, do you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do this for me then. Luckily for me, I didn't have any bad consequences, but you know,
You never went back?
Say that again. No, I never did. For what?
Damn, I ain't.
But I'm stubborn-minded, and I also had things where I could do that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So
I don't think my son has anywhere to go. Maybe I'm wild.
He'll find somewhere, Born. All right, for instance, when
really,
I was 14 years old,
Sosa,
14 years old,
really
I was living with a 19-year-old friend who basically, because she had a child at 16, the council gave her a property. She just wanted a babysitter. She was happy to have me there because that meant she could go out and do what she wants. Do you get what I mean? So he will find a way.
You could do whatever you wanted to do at her house. So you was
not really, because I wasn't really that kind of. That's why I mean I was lucky. My mindset wasn't like that. Do you get what I mean? I just didn't want to be in my mum's house. It weren't that I wanted to be out rebelling or wanted to be out clubbing. That's what I want to do. Yep. Yeah, but if his mindset is he wants to be out clubbing, then it could go left for him. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's just because of the mindset I had.
Yeah, I don't even think he wants to be out clubbing. So let me tell you this about me. So when I really left, right, when my mom was with that bullshit, and I really was like, you know what, I'm out of here, and I really left my mom's house, and she was even calling me saying, "Born,
yeah, my mom was crying.
Come back home," and I was like, no, y'all did this to me, blah blah blah. I am upset. So I went to stay in the trap house with the trap stars and with the girl who her name was on the lease in the trap house. I stayed there. But you know what happened when that trap house got raided?
You ran your mama.
I had to call my mama and say, you know what, mama? Hey, you know what, mama?
But the thing is,
bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For that bullshit, mama. I'm coming back home. That's it.
But you see, this is the thing. You've got to now fast forward how many years later. Your son getting caught in that trap house at this day and age, it could have a totally different consequence. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So what I'm saying is he will find a way because we are resourceful, especially at that age. We're resourceful. We will find a way, but it might not be the right way. Do you get what I mean?
And I think that way that you find is temporary. Because
exactly, of course.
Like you said, Sosa, see, I don't want to put my son out, but I do think if I put him out, he will go out and figure out, okay, he doesn't have anywhere to live except here, and then come back home and then get his mind right. I don't want to have to do it like that. I know.
Let him be the one that makes the choice, like me and you did, where we then think, do you know what? I'm going back home. So like I said, put the dishes in his bed. Don't do his laundry. Do you know what I mean? Like just do the little basic things that he expects to be standard. Don't do it. Cook for you and your daughter. Where's my food, Dad? Oh, well, you don't listen to me, so I don't think you want to eat from me. Straight up, just make things awkward within his home where he's like, do you know what? I can solve this by just fixing up. Or I want to go out. And if he leaves the house, he's going to be the one that wants to come back. But when you put your child out, if my mum had ever
kicked me out of my house at 14 years. She would never have seen me again, let alone, I didn't go back, but I ran away. But I would have made sure, because I would have had a grudge in my heart. But because she didn't put me out, I chose to leave. That there's no need to have a grudge. Do you get what I mean? If anything, I feel guilt. Like, oh, I put you through that. You know?
I don't know. Tash, talk to me, Tash. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think also
it can only be one alpha in this house.
Right, I get that, but he is becoming a man as well, so you need to bear that in mind. There needs to be space for him to be a man, because you don't want him to go into child mode, because he has to make decisions as a man at the age of 18. And also, you have to also be concerned about the fact that you're guiding him, you're supporting him. If he does leave, somebody will replace your position if he's not talking to you. And for me, from just working with young people, it's those people, those individuals that kind of replace the parent when the child decides to kind of rebel, that can be very, very dangerous. So it's really important that you do keep the communication, like lines between you and him, strong. You know, you do hear each other and do listen to each other. Yeah, but I agree. I think put those little punishments in. I don't know if I can call them punishments. You know, the dishes may be in the room. I don't know, maybe a bit much, but I think that might be something you may need to do.
Yeah.
It may be something that it's a necessity at this stage. It's not even something you can even question, because as
You
a grown
shouldn't
man,
be
he should wash
asking
a
the
dish.
whole week.
Yeah.
Tash, would you ask your child 4 days in a row to do something you asked them on Monday? Are you
No.
still asking them by
No.
Wednesday? That's all I'm saying.
No.
You know, whether your child's 9 years old or 19 years old, you need to be able to show that child that you're not going to walk over me. And hitting a child, I don't believe in beating a child. That just
Yeah.
makes a child angry, whatever. So you
Right.
put consequences in place. Your child's going to think, what a violation. My dad put the dirty dishes in my bed. But he's going to at some point have to stop and think, but why did he put them in my bed? He asked me on Monday. It's now Wednesday. I still ain't done it. So actually, yeah, I can see why he did it. I'm still pissed that he did it, but I can see why he did it. So yeah, it's harsh, but what else you going to do? What's harsher? Putting him out or putting dishes in his bed?
Yeah. Putting him out, there's consequences for you as well when it comes to that born.
Exactly.
If you do put him out, you know, so
you're not going to sleep easy.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, though, Tash. Would you put the empty spaghetti bowl on your son's bed? Because he didn't want
if
it.
he felt that spaghetti bowl should be in the... Oh, sorry. Go on, Tash. Let you answer, because I'm
just saying, so
like
I fried fish.
I don't know if I would.
No, I'm harsh. I want to hear Tash's answer.
All right, go ahead.
Do you know what? I can't even imagine that happening in my home, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, it doesn't bear thinking about. But
look at the reanimator.
At that point, then.
But hypothetically,
you got to do.
You've got an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
And she just thinks, you know, she's at that age where she's just defiant. You know, some kids go through that, right? Let's just say hypothetically, and it's just small things she's doing, like you say, not listening when you ask her to wash your dishes, or, you know, would you go that far as to put the messy dishes on her bed?
Damn, she went on mute. Nah, Tash. Nah, get your ass off mute.
Sorry, I
you gotta answer this one.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, if it gets to that point, if we're at that point, then I would try and just do anything I could before telling him to leave or her to leave.
That's not what Sosa asked you. Okay, so if you would do anything,
put the spaghetti bowl in the. Well, you know, I've got an issue with hygiene. I'm a bit OCD, so I would have a problem.
That's why I would do it, because my child would think, wow, the fact she did that. Because the way I hate mess, like literally. I do hear that, but that is why I would do it, to make them so uncomfortable. That night, they're not sleeping comfortable. How are you sleeping comfortable when my kitchen's uncomfortable? Come on. Right. And I'm paying rent in this bitch. Are you sure?
I don't know, man. I'm just, I'm trying to.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? Because I told him this is all right. So hold on. Listen to this option, right? See, all right. A lot of times he comes in after I go to sleep, so I could put the deadbolt on the door, right? He couldn't get in. If I put the real lock, the deadbolt lock, right?
Yeah,
he has his key. He has his key, but if I put the deadbolt on there, the key don't open that. And I was thinking about doing that to him, but then I don't want my son just outside.
Outside, exactly. You should do it if you know he's at his nan's house or something.
He's not at his. He's at his.
Then you know he's gonna go back there. But
yeah, he's at his.
He's at his girl.
But he can't stay. This is what I know, though. Yeah, I mean, so listen. So
yeah,
he can't stay at his girl's house. He can't. He can just
but
hang out.
You see, there's another thing that I always say, and I always feel hypocritical. Sorry to jump in. I feel a little hypocritical because I don't have children, so it's easy for me to say. But I do feel that there's a point where parents forget that they were at that child's age. So if you know, put yourself in his shoes. Like, okay, he's at his girl's house. He can't stay. Maybe I need to get to know this girl. Get him and get them interacting with me. That way, he's gonna want to represent properly for this girl. So he's not gonna want me to be like, huh?
I met the girl. I have met the girl, Sosa. We're not interacting with each other, but I met the girl and her mother. I did meet.
So the girl doesn't come to your house the way he goes to hers.
She does, but
that's your point. That's your opportunity. Now hear me out, though, Born. You're missing the point.
Hold on. So
when he comes with the girl, you say, "Oh boy, you remember there's dishes to be washed." Walk past. Do you know what I mean? He's wanting to impress her now.
I give you that. See, my thing is the girl, she really doesn't come inside the house. A lot of times she just comes and pick him up. She has the car and she comes and pick him up. See what I'm saying, Sosa? Like she comes.
Maybe you need to try and get him to bring her in more. Maybe that will even break the bond between you. Because at this moment he's feeling like, I'm a man, I'm doing man things, and I can't even, like you're a man.
If you're a man, right? Me as a man, I know what it takes to be a man. See, you can't just walk out of here and say I'm doing man
so
things.
That's why I'm asking.
You understand what I'm saying, Sosa?
So I'm asking you to train him because you've had that experience.
The training is take care of where you lay your head at. Your home. Take care of home.
Obviously, somewhere along the line, and I'm just going to be plain. Somewhere along the line, you've missed that step because he's not doing it. So you have to take ownership and find out how you're going to turn that.
Yeah, exactly. So I have to teach him. I have to show him ways to show him. Listen, you take care of home. Now you can go fuck off. Go to your girl's house. Go to your homeboy's house. You can go wherever, whenever. But you take care of home because that's what my dad taught me. Like, you can leave this house and go out in the world and do whatever the fuck you want to do. But when you come here, you take care of home. If your mom say, wash the dishes, wash the dishes. So if your dad says, wash the dishes, you wash the fucking dishes. If your dad say sweep and mop the floor, you sweep and mop the fucking floor.
We hear what you're saying, Bron, but in the real world, that's not working. So what's your solution?
The solution is, I don't know. Probably not what you're saying.
The solution is put dishes in his bed, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So not quite what you're saying, but something similar to what you're saying. Don't
do his laundry no more.
Exactly. Letting him know. Listen, if you don't wash the dishes, food doesn't get cooked in this house. Maybe
everyone's dishes but his. I don't know, just
or cook. No, you said the really thing earlier. I like what you said earlier. That's a great suggestion. Cook for everybody except him.
Yeah.
When he come in and say, "Pops, what you cook?" Nothing for you.
See, that's where the mistake comes because that's when it becomes that's when it becomes a spite thing. At that point, you say to him, "Do you know what, son? I realize I can't ask you to wash dishes and you listen to me. I realize I can't ask you to put out the garbage and listen to me. So I'm not going to stress asking you to do nothing. If I don't cook for you, then you haven't got to wash no plates." That's it. You don't leave it as a bitchy thing. You explain it.
Oh, that's fucking sick, though. I can't even imagine telling my son when he come in and say, "Pops, what did you cook?" I say, "Yeah, I cooked chicken and rice, but I didn't cook any for you."
And then you explain why. Because if I cook for you, you ain't even got the decency to wash the plate I give it to you. You don't do it as a spiteful thing. You do it as an example, as a way of teaching a lesson. You might only have to do it the once, hopefully. You can only teach
washing the dishes. Hey, y'all ain't shit in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all in the chat.
Listen.
Born, if he find out you on here talking his business.
I like that.
Yeah, y'all ain't shit, boy. Y'all funny little motherfucker. Hey, y'all super funny. That's hilarious, bro. Shout out to everybody. My bad. Street. Shout out to Street. Brownie Diaries. Black Peace in the Black Peace. What the fuck you still doing up, bro? BB in the building. Reanimator. Maximum. Sosa. Sam. Sarah. Tash. Buddha Bean. Drop Top, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hit the like button. Since y'all in the building, hit the like button, man. And listen, man, tonight is to celebrate Black fathers. And that's why I want the sisters on here to tell me, you know what I mean? Me is being a real deal single father. I love when the sisters kind of tell me how to parent. You know what I mean? I love it. I come here to talk to the sisters to ask them what would they do in these situations, man. You know what I mean? Because as a parent, you go through some crazy ass situations, and I want to respect the fathers who overcame them situations and still made their children special. You understand what I'm saying? So,
but one thing you need to hold on to, boy. Everything you do will forever be special because you've got memories that cannot be erased. Do you get what I'm trying to say? From the good to the bad. Even you can sit down and remember those times, that time that you was going to get your ass whooped. And at the time you were scared as shit, but right now you can sit and retell that story and laugh. Do you know what I mean? Everything you do is a memory for your child. So that's another reason why I really don't want you to put him out.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
I know you ain't. You said that last time.
Where to draw the
Rewind
line,
or fast forward 2 years.
Because listen, so as a man, it has to be a line where it's all right. Now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Instead of me calling you son, I have to call you bro, because you wilding. You know what I mean? So like it becomes And my son, I ain't gonna lie, man. I talk shit on the internet, but my son's never really crossed that line. Like I was talking to my homeboy the other day, and my homeboy was like, "Yeah, your son ain't never just stood up to you and poked his chest out." I'm like, "Hell no, like hell no."
The respect is still there.
Yeah, exactly. So, but he was telling me a story about how his boy, you know what I'm saying, his son jumped up and poked his chest out, and he had to grab his son and
shit.
I mean,
see, that's when you put him out because I can't.
Yeah, without saying too much, he had to restrain his son. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's a lot.
You know what I'm saying?
And again, though, but that's almost, as much as we sit and say that's a lot, it's almost a natural thing. We have to kind of remember that because hormones within a child, they don't quite, and I'm still going to call them a child. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. As a man, right? You get to a point, as a man, where you start really looking at your father and saying,
and sizing him up.
I can take him.
Right.
Like,
and that's your hormones. Exactly.
I did. So let me tell you about my.
He goes from your superhero to your
to the ops.
Literally.
Hey, so let me tell you a story, right? So so I wanted to go to a concert, right? And I think my mom said no. And I was like, what? No. Hey, Mom, I'm going to this concert regardless. So I go out the door. My pop.
How old were you? How old were you born when?
16.
Okay.
16.
Damn.
16. I'm taller than my mom, though. So, yeah, I mean, I love my mom. But I had made plans. I got girls meeting me at the concert.
Yeah, I'm just like at the defiance and the boldness. But carry on.
No, but listen, though. So I've made so many plans without even asking mom that I think mom is just guaranteed going to say yeah. My mom is going to say yes. So when I go to her, she said no. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, Mom. Listen, Mom. I'm going to this concert. She like,
listen, Linda.
She said, no, you're not going to this concert. No, you're not. I'm like, man, Mom, bye. So I walk out the door. I'm calling my homeboy. I'm like, bro, come and get me. So while I'm outside waiting on my homeboy to come and get me, man, my pops come out. big ass guy. Big guy. He walk out. He's like, hey, Born, get your ass back in this house. I said, man, no, I got somebody coming to pick me up. He said, no, Born. I played
no, I got somebody trying to pick me up.
Yeah, I played him like that. I don't know what you talking about. Somebody's gonna pick me up. That's why I'm standing outside, because my ride is on the way. He's like, no, bring your ass back in this house. I'm like, man, I don't know what you talking about. So he walk up and start getting physical. Hey, so he walk up aggressive. Hey, boy, come here.
I know you heard me.
I'm like, hey, man, goddamn, this nigga playing, man. So he grabbed me, and I get up out the lock. I push him, and then he walked back up on me, and I throw a punch. Yeah, I was mad. I wanted to fight. So then he kind of grabbed me. My mom and my sister came out, broke it up, and I'm like, man, I don't care what he talking about. My ride is coming. I'm finna go.
Sorry, are you born in April by any chance?
No. November 26th.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a sage. I really didn't want it with my daddy. I didn't, but I wanted to show my dad I ain't no pussy.
Punk,
so,
yeah.
I'm
so what happened?
So I mean, just to say, long story short, man, my pops came outside with the gun. Like he went in there.
I love your dad, yo. No,
he went and got a little tussle. But I always say this though, Sosa.
I think Veli's in the back, you know. I don't know if it's Veli.
Is that Veli?
I'm not sure.
My bad, y'all. Hold on, my bad. I've been seeing him in the back. I just didn't know who it was. Hold on. Who is that?
Hey, boy.
Bigger.
Hey, boy.
Look at me, Bigger.
I'm the blood clot crypto father.
Hey, Bigger, you getting that crypto money, man. I'm finna have the hoodies on the way, right? Look, hoodies on the way and the ball caps on the way, man.
Jeez, what you saying,
man? Free shipping to the UK. Talk to me, Bigger.
Free shipping to the UK, yeah?
Free shipping to the UK. Send me $60.
Crypto,
I got you a hoodie. Give me 60. I got you a hoodie and a hat. Free shipping. Talk to me, Bigger. Now, what's going on?
Yeah, but what's going on, man?
Chilling, bro. Yeah. I'm chilling, bro. Talking that shit. You know.
All right, Veli.
Hold on, real quick. Real quick, so I'm happy you came through though, Bigger. We celebrating Black Fathers, man. We celebrating Black Fathers, man. And you're a Black father, man. So shout out to you, homie. For real.
All right, Veli, right? I know you got the same sort of background, yeah? You've been told on Monday by Mumsy to wash the dishes. You didn't wash them, right? I know in real life it didn't reach Tuesday, but let's just hypothetically. Tuesday, you get asked to wash dishes. You didn't wash them. Wednesday, you didn't wash them. Thursday, you come in from school and the dishes are in your bed. What are you saying?
Yeah, I don't think it would have got to Thursday still.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. But let's just say hypothetically, so you've been not listening to Mum.
Dishes in your bed is that's bullshit.
And she decides she's gonna put the dishes in your bed since she ain't listening. Do you think she's gone too far?
Well, I don't even know what. But bare coffins would have happened way before that.
In between, from Monday. That's why I said it didn't reach Tuesday.
Not Monday, Tuesday. Talking about.
I ain't gonna lie, Bigger. I should have.
Yeah, you better be doing something about that.
That's exactly what I said. But let's just say, would you say that she went too? Hold on, can you answer the question though, Paul? Has she gone too far if she did put the dishes in your bed?
Put the dishes in your bed?
Yeah, because you're not listening, so she's just like,
yeah, man, you just know you've got to do the dishes or whatever, and it's still about. Yeah.
You think she's gone too far?
No, I don't think so. Still.
There you go. That's all I'm saying. Tough love.
If I slap the shit out of
Mum's not gonna really put the dishes in your bed, though, man. Yeah, I'm gonna say, man. Even Mum's is drawing for the cuffs, though, man. But you know, obviously, when you get to a certain size, though, like. You just do the pretend cries for Mum, innit? You know,
pretend you're
really
scared.
Hurt, innit? But you're just like, But, yo, you don't want daddy coffins, man. It's different, isn't it?
I should have slapped the shit out of him on Tuesday and been
there. Yeah, man, trust me. Trust me.
I asked you Monday and I asked you Tuesday. So when I get home from work, I slap the shit out of you on Tuesday and you'll never do it again.
Oh, he's too big to be here. He's got a whole woman and everything. You can't be beating him.
Hey, so what if he grabbed my hand when I try to slap him?
I give you a one wipe in the belly and you lose your breath.
Give one slap on the head and Paul's ear starts ringing.
What would you do? What would you do, yeah?
I'm laughing, y'all.
You went to boxing, yeah?
Let me
grabbed your hand with the left and gave you a window with the right in your solar plexus, and you lost it. Like you was
winded.
Bigger. I love my son, but I gotta treat him like a nigga on the streets, man. I'm strapped. I really gotta come in. And I mean, hey, look, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Technically, I do not have a weapon because I'm a convicted felon. But yeah, I mean, it's going down. We'll leave it.
You got families that are not convicted. We hear you.
Exactly. Like, yeah. I'm just
you, man. Yeah, just a quick pass you though, man. Sure, I've got a couple things to do still, man. I quickly jumped on. I see you as live in it, so I just quickly jumped on to say hello real quick, innit?
Big up, Benny. Now you're the real one.
Promote the thing, man. What you got going on?
Come on, you know what it is, man. Crypto rules everything around me. You get me? Get the crypto money. Stable coins, y'all.
Hey, Bigger, leave a gem. Drop a gem with us, man. What's the new one? I got some people fuck with the crypto. What's the new one we fucking with?
Head over to Crypto Rules on YouTube. Subscribe for all the latest details. Links will be under the description for all the information, for all the tips. But remember, it's information only, so do your own research.
Yeah, it's not financial advice here, but there's basically what the purpose of what I'm trying to do on the channel is to show people how you invest in like market caps and actually in like projects that are gonna like make a difference in the crypto game, innit? Like, because if you invest in something with a small market cap that actually has a project that can bring a change to something, then by the time it gets to a large market cap, and everyone starts hearing all about it, like everyone wants to buy this one and that one and so, you know, you'd already be up by then still. So yeah, man. And obviously the NFT non-fungible, you get me, man, like non-fungible value, got an NFT game out here. So NFT game's a little bit more risky, innit, man? So if you don't understand like crypto yet, you might want to research that before you get into the NFT games. You get me? Because like some things may look like a good investment and may go to zero, and some things may look like a shit investment and go off high in it. So yeah, like do your own research, and none of this is financial advice. And I mean,
my brother,
big up Crypto Valley, man. Big up Crypto Valley.
Yeah, I hear Bigger, man. I fuck with Bigger, man. It's the new Bigger, man. I love it.
It's not bigger, it's crypto. It's crypto.
Get that fucking.
It's not new. He's always had that within him, man. He ain't new. He just decided to just put it out there now. Enough of the shit and goodies.
My crypto daddy now. My crypto daddy.
Alright, crypto father. Alright, listen, man. Say nothing, yeah. Big up you guys, yeah.
Enjoy your weekend.
Big up.
Salute. Digital bomba clad.
What are you doing, Shil?
Why me did hear Digital Valley, the Crypto Valley, in my simp about the mothers them dashing what then said dishes in the picnic bed. And me did hear this.
He agreed.
Yeah, that is simping. I me did hear say Born Richard I talk about him my beat up picnic and I lose his mind. What happened to your brother?
No, it's not. I don't want to beat up my son. I don't want to beat him up. But it's like, come on, Shil.
Hey, big up Reanimator.
You know this, Shil. It can only be one alpha in this household. Let's just be honest. Like, come on, man. It's like a lion pride, right? A lion pride. It can only be one alpha. That's it, man. Especially if I am the guy who's paying the bills. How the fuck you gonna be the alpha? How the fuck you gonna be the alpha in this house and I pay the bills? You know what I mean? That's all.
I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I was listening to you lot and I was kind of laughing a little bit. I kind of agree And I think that all of us need some mental health treatment, man, because, you know, beating children ain't a good thing. Dashing dishes in Pitney's bed ain't a good thing. We're going to find better ways of dealing with things.
Well, what I mean, hold on, talk to me. You can't shit on our idea and tell me what's your idea.
What did he say? We all need mental health.
Yeah, he said
all of us, man.
You
I was there
first
laughing
and
with you.
foremost. I'm comfortable being a nutter.
I hear you still. And I did think back to a time when dishes got dashed in my bed.
In the South, we say all of us throwed off. We all throwed off. You know what I mean?
We all throwed off.
That means we all a little crazy. You know?
Exactly. But we get along, we do what we gotta do. Yeah. If you get too crazy, we just send you out back. Get your ass back.
We all a little crazy, man.
I hear you.
But what you saying?
I don't know, man.
What we doing, Shiva?
Shiffer, now hold on, let me ask.
Monday, break it down.
I feel the way Shiffer talks, I know you used to get cooked for a certain time, right? Growing up.
Yeah, of course.
All
I had the dishes that's in my bed.
There we go. Thank you. That's what I was trying to. You know, when you just know someone has a certain upbringing where you might not have gone through that, but you know that if you push far enough, that's the sort of consequence you're gonna come home to. Like my mum will provide fire with fire like that. Exactly. She's putting the dishes in my bed then. All right, I'll tell you where I got the idea from.
Oh, your mama is Queen Petty. I love it. I am
Petty. When I first started smoking, I didn't really smoke because I wanted to smoke. I just liked when you took the first pull, it made you got a head high from cigarette. Yeah. So one cigarette could literally last me a month. I'd light it, get a high, out it. Anyway, I hid it in my bedroom bin, but under the lining. So, you know, you pull the lining out that you throw out, but I put it underneath that so I could just keep getting it out. Obviously, my mum doesn't smoke, so she could smell that a mile off. So she asked me, like, let's just say she asked me on Thursday, had I been smoking in the house? I'm like, no. I've been smoking in the garden, putting it out, and then hiding it in my bin in my bedroom. Long story short, let's say Monday, I come in from work, my bin has been emptied on my bed. Because obviously she smelt the smell, so she searched my room, that's where she put. So she literally emptied the bin on my bed. So I've got in from school, she's talking to me normally, and then I go to my bedroom and just see that. So I'm like, shit. I don't want to go back downstairs because I'm thinking trying to climb out the bedroom window. What do I do? Do you get what I mean?
You do though, so.
Oh well, there's nothing I could do. She wasn't too far behind me.
Hey man, y'all funny though.
But do you know what I mean? That stuck with me, and it's it's just a consequence. I weren't her. But the shock, the fear of shit, it sticks with you. So that's the only reason I use that as a punishment, because it doesn't hurt him. 5 years from now, we'll probably laugh about it, but it might get the point across. That's then he's got to wash his dirty bed sheets and.
See, my experience was a little bit different to your soldier, man.
That's why I keep using the analogy of spaghetti. Like, just pour the spaghetti pot on his bed.
Yeah, no, but that's going to make the mattress filthy and everything. Just literally, the dishes, just pick them up from the sink, pop them on his bed, and that's it. Walk out, leave it. When he gets in from school, talk to him totally normally.
He go around and put that shit on the floor, man.
Yeah, but at least you know that it was him that did it. With your mum, she knew it was you that did it.
He's cheeky. You just put it on the floor and get in bed. I like him.
That sounds like something I would have did too. I'm not gonna lie.
I wouldn't have done that. You know the beating I would have got for putting them on the floor. Yo, I better bring that downstairs and wash them.
Hey, somebody in the chat said, "Hey, boy, what if you put the dishes on his bed and then you go to work and come home and
they're on your bed?
On your bed."
The reanimator said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I was one of them kids.
Hey, reanimator. That's why I got a gun for it.
I was one of those kids like Born Rich. Hey, Born Rich, did you ever get in trouble for something like that and it weren't even you that did it?
Yeah, we ain't even do that.
You know them ones there where someone else did it, but the dishes got dashed in your bed. So now I was vexed. I'm not gonna lie. My sister didn't do the dishes, and they get dashed in my bed.
I couldn't even blame anyone else.
I can't think about that because I was the baby, so I didn't grow up with my brothers and sisters. My brothers and sisters are like 20 and 16 years older than me, so I didn't grow up with them like that.
So you was lucky because there's older siblings. They probably took most of the blame for stuff.
Nah, they'd moved out already. You're not getting it.
Yeah, that was gone. That was gone. But I couldn't do that though. You're right. I couldn't blame it on nobody else. I didn't. And my son, in his situation, he can't blame that shit on nobody else.
Yeah.
He know it's nobody else. You know what I mean? He know his sisters. They come over here, but they don't live here.
Well, when you cook, do you dish his plate or does he make it himself? What is that noise? Someone's headphones moving and bouncing on their clothes or something.
I mean, not Sosa. It's what's my guy's name? It's fucking Schiffer. It's Schiffer.
Schiffer, hold your mic still, please.
Schiffer sound like he chewing rocks or something.
I'm sure that's me. The mic moving across your jacket or across your zip, like it's bouncing and it's just feeding back. Hold the mic still.
I think that's 92 Dread.
He's been muted, bro, and it was doing that.
It might be. Hey, Natty, put your shirt on, Natty. Put a fucking shirt on, man. Get out of here.
Put him for me.
That ain't me, man.
Hey, family,
it's got to be Cash Jeffs.
Look at Natty. I got to start the stream over because Natty porn bombed the fucking stream, man. Look at it.
Look at that.
Did you just call them Cincinnati?
Cincinnati. Natty done pulled his fucking titties out.
Built like a fucking marine. Built like a marine. Yeah, man, that's hard work.
I'm boycotting your channel.
Who is?
Me.
Why?
Because you was rude to my twin.
Oh, you want to talk about it? I told you what happened with that.
I don't want to talk about it. I just remembered I'm not meant to be here.
No, just you can be here. So, like, man, come on, man. You my sis, man. We can talk about it.
Share my twin about you, my sis.
I'm saying this, so I think me and your twin can talk it out if we really have the conversation. And you should broker it. You should broker the conversation. I know I
hear that from a practical sense of view, but I also know shoe on the other foot.
She shot at me though, so what I
hold up, shoe on the other foot. Someone can't convince me to be nice to someone that I feel.
She shot at me. She shot a shot at me. So what I supposed to do?
What did she shoot at you for? Do you know why that shot came at you?
I don't. It don't matter. But she's never.
Because I'm the one that might shoot you out the blue, but I'll always have a reason that you just might not realize. She would never do that.
No, she shot a shot at me because she disagreed with something me and Tash was talking about. It was a conversation in a Discord. She disagreed.
So therefore,
I said she's a non-factor.
Non-factor.
Yeah, I said she's a non-factor, but she shot at me twice. I ain't gonna lie. She shot at me one time, and I said something, and then she shot at me again, and then I put "you're a non-factor," and the meme had the word "bitch" in it.
Maybe you and her need to have that conversation because I can't I can't really say to her, get over it. Because
no, I'm not saying get over if Cushy.
No, hear me out because I weren't there and I don't know what happened. Yeah, so I can't really give a non-biased. I'm sitting here being biased right now. You know what I'm trying to say? And I cannot be unbiased and I weren't there to be unfair. So yeah, I just think you got means to approach her. You post your link to say you're going live, so you know you can reach out to her in those same means. Yeah, as a man, if you want to,
I'll make it right, Sosa. I ain't tripping. I'll make it right. I know. I'll make it right. I could tell that it was fucked up.
I leave it.
You know, like she shot a shot at me. So
no, we can leave it. I'm not holding nothing over you, but I've put us a way that you might
say make it right.
If you want to, you know.
I'll make it right, man.
It sounds like you've got about 20 polos in your mouth at one time.
It's really bad. Like I'm gonna jump out and switch my phone off and switch it back.
No, it's not Tash.
Tash, don't jump out. Mute a minute.
That's not Tash.
Get her to mute.
Yeah, that's not Tash.
It is me.
Mute, and let's see.
Mute, Tash. Mute. Hit the mute button, Tash.
Yeah, she did.
It's definitely Tash, man. I said this before.
Yeah, I think you might be delayed, though, and she did mute. It is her, I think. See, it stopped.
Okay.
Is there any oh, there's two females here. Is it alright if I ask you guys a question? Oh shit. There's no females here. Where are you then?
Sorry, big up Mr. Paylo.
How you doing, everybody? Good morning.
What you doing, bro?
Wait,
you can go in the female section then we got more females.
What?
Where are you? Why is it morning for you?
Why is it morning for us? It's 7. It's about to be 8 o'clock in the morning right now.
8 in the morning.
Wow.
It's 7 a.m. where I am.
Yeah, his time. Okay, because it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon now, but I thought it was like I don't know, 10 o'clock at night for you or something.
Yeah, damn. So what do you think we live at? Afghanistan?
That is sign language for me.
It's morning.
I also think we live in Afghanistan or something, right? No, it's 7 a.m. my time, 8 a.m.
But is it Sunday?
It's Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
I gotta go to church. I'm gonna shut this live down in a minute. I gotta go.
No, bring us to church, Born. Bring us to church.
Oh, that would
be hilarious if you went to church and went live. Just had us there.
14th Avenue, Ebenezer Baptist Tabernacle Church of the Christ of the Lord.
Ebenezer Baptist Church. The Lord. Hallelujah.
Wow. Do they serve food after? Do they say that in American churches?
They serve food out there. You goddamn right. Fried chicken.
Yeah.
They do.
Hey, Born Rich, what comedy did you get that out of? Hold on, ain't that from Friday? Man said Ebenezer Baptist Church. What we call drugs in our church, we call those sinners sins. Around here, in London, on the West End, we call this here little 20 twin.
Hey, Tash, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Sorry.
I don't know why they don't put the camera on this handsome ass nigga, man. Nigga. Hey,
Born Rich, you know what? Yeah.
Hold on, so hoodies.
When are we discussing celebrating Father?
Yeah. We're still in production. And like I said, free shipping to the UK. I repeat, free shipping to the UK. It's called the Best Group. Look,
give us the prices. How much for a cap? How much for a hoodie?
Black Empower Best is the acronym for BEST. Black Empowerment starts today. $40. Free shipping to you. $40 any size you want. $40.
That's good. Free shipping to the UK. That's good.
Yeah. Free shipping to the UK. Free shipping to DC too, Paylo.
Okay.
Little shit like that, man.
What about the caps? How much for a cap?
$20 for the hats.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Break the chains. Black empowerment starts today. White people may not like it, but you're gonna love it.
There you go, people. Free shipping to the UK. You can't get better than that. But bear in mind, you're gonna have to pay customs.
I can't do nothing about that.
No, you can't. Actually, you can, Born. Will your shipping address be a home address?
No, it's probably gonna be. It's a business address.
A business address. Oh yeah. Home address, so if I slip you an extra like $10, can you just send it from your home address so I don't have to pay customs on a personal level?
I don't know how that works, but yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll send you for somebody's home address.
Yeah. No, do you know that's the thing, right?
Tash was trying to say something, you know.
I have
Oh, sorry, go on, Tash.
Tash?
No, I don't think he's saying nothing.
But yeah, no, there is a thing. If you want delivery from America to the UK and you know someone in America, get it delivered to their house and then get it to ship it to you to avoid customs. And if you don't, I could search how to do it on YouTube, and there are actually people that are willing to let you use their address so you can order to their house and then they will forward it to you to avoid customs. Obviously, it's a bit risky because you're gonna have some people out there that will claim they'll do it for you and probably take your shit. But yeah, there are ways of getting around it.
That's what I need to do. I tell people I ship shit to the UK and just run off with the money.
Well, you won't get the money. You'll get the item because they'll purchase the item and it'll get it delivered to you. So all you can really do is take the item and resell it. You're not really going to get the cash.
That's even better. What's up, Natty? What you doing, brother Natty? You good?
Hey, Boom Rich, I got a question for you, man.
Yeah, talk to me, Show.
So basically, my question is for the whole panel. Yeah, I wanted to ask this. Well, there's two questions. It's a two-part question. What's more important, feelings or facts? Yeah, and can feelings ever be fact?
Oh my God, sorry I know I just love jumping in on things here, but it's just crazy because all last week, it was my brother's birthday the other day, so I changed my WhatsApp picture, but all last week my WhatsApp display was feelings are real, but not, wait, let me check. Oh wow. It basically answered your question. Let me just remember what it said. It said, where did I put it? Oh shit. Here we go. Feelings are real, but they don't always reflect reality.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. And that's what. Let me ask y'all this. Now, why y'all talking about this? Should you tell your kids, should you tell your children, nobody gives a fuck about your feelings?
Oh, that's a big one.
You should show them. I think you should show your kids that you give a fuck, but let them know that others won't.
But you still have to tell them it. All right, let me say this.
Yeah, you have to let them know that no one's gonna care about them more than you.
So let me tell you this, right? Because our parents told us, right, as a black Pelu, I know you heard this, all the black men and black women. As a black, well, I'm gonna say black man, as a young black man here, you're going to have to work twice as hard as other people in this country. Did y'all ever hear that? Right?
Yeah, everybody say that. Everybody say that.
So I think instead of telling our kids that, we should tell them this. Nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. Fuck feelings. Work.
But how does that child can then interpret that in many ways? Telling a child you're going to have to work twice as hard, there's only one interpretation they can get from that. Telling the child no one gives a fuck about your feelings, you've just left the child with an emotion that they don't understand. Hold on. But you haven't filled their confidence because you've not backed it with anything. It's just a out there statement. With a child, you have to nurture them. Everything you say, you need to realize that you know why you said it, but they may not quite grasp it the way you mean it. So you have to put meaning behind everything you say to them.
No, because some people figure things out later. That you might tell them something, but then you might tell them something as a kid, but all of a sudden, like, damn, that's my mommy always used to tell me. He'll figure out that joint later.
Yes,
that's all the stuff you gotta figure out when you're a kid.
Very true, Pelu. I'm not disagreeing with that. But if you say things to your child with no substance, you're not even giving them that chance to even understand, to come to a point where they think, that's what he meant. You give a child something with substance, they get a grasp, and then later on in life, it will hit them, bang, shit, I get it now. But to just throw an outlandish statement, no one gives a fuck about your feelings, that child could interpret that and become an angry child, like, no one gives a fuck, so why should I give a fuck? And just be like really defiant.
About your feelings, your feelings.
Hold on. Or I know, but I'm just trying to explain different ways that child could interpret that. So if you've told a child, don't give a fuck about your feelings, they could go to school and they could have an issue, let's say, and they're thinking, do you know what? No one gives a fuck about my feelings. So I'm not even going to tell them. So I'm just going to react in this way. You don't know if that's the interpretation your child will take from that, or your child could take from that. No one gives a f about my, hold on. No one gives a f about my feelings, so I'm going to do the opposite, and I'm going to become, and they could become really such an empath that people walk all over them. Children are impressionable, so all I'm saying is put substance behind anything you tell them.
Jeez. Okay. Oof. Well, anyway, that's cool.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Can
I just, wait, Bowen, because I heard you say something earlier on, like you were saying, you said something about like.
Tashi's mic's low, but she is trying to talk. Actually.
Let Natty go. Let Natty go, and then
you said something about the child, but about. But I was just like, it's mad because at the end of the day, you're the parent, so you're always going to be in charge. Do you know what I mean? So regardless, the child's got to listen to what you've got to say because you should know better. You know what I mean? That's part of raising a child. So I don't know how they can have like a big opinion, especially when you said like they're not paying rent, they're not doing this, then you're looking after them. So you know what I mean? Like I think that's the role you should take, man, being in charge.
Natty, this young man is 18 years old, Natty. Almost about,
18.
19. Yeah. This is not no toddlers or little kids. Like my son is 18, about to be 19 years old, Natty. Now I understand that.
Look, I saw this little comedy sketch here where this woman turned up at her son's house, walked in the front room, started making food, not tidying it up, went into different rooms, and the son turned around and goes, "Mum, what are you doing?" She goes, "Well, you used to do this in my house, and I was trying to tell you, you know, in my house we don't do this." So that's what you got to basically show her, man. Just how to be the man and stick to your guns, man. Stick to your rules.
Yeah, hell yeah. And what you saying? Smack him in the mouth if he don't wash the dishes? How do I handle him, Natty, if he don't wash the dishes? Do I put the dishes in his bed or do I smack him in his fucking mouth? Talk to me.
Yeah, man.
Hey, can I answer that, please?
It depends on what age. You gonna smack him at 19?
Good question.
You about to smack a 19-year-old?
What you mean, Paylu? He can't fuck with me, Paylu.
You gonna smack a 19-year-old?
He can't fuck with me, Paylu. What you saying at 19?
I mean, 19, no, you gonna smack a 19-year-old. I understand you under 16, but like 19, you gonna smack
19 what? I can't. So what you said, Paylu? Your daddy couldn't smack you at 19 when you was 19? What do you say?
I guess I'm 19.
Your son's the same age as my son still. I don't know if I could punch my son in his face and I go down.
What you said? What do y'all say? So when your son hit 19, you not allowed to smack. I can, if he fight me, I got a gun, y'all.
Oh yeah, I mean, but why just what son's gonna fight their dad?
What son's gonna fight their dad?
Go ahead. Quickly.
If your woman slaps you because she asked you to do something, how many times you'd say disrespect? She's got no reason to put her hand on you. He's grown. He's grown. It's the same as it's the same thing. I get that. I'm just putting it out there. Sorry, Tash, go on.
I'm gonna tell you this, Sosa. She didn't raise me, and we don't have that same dynamic. We don't have that.
But you have to reach a point with your son where the dynamics change as well. How long are you going to be putting your hand on him? He's going to resent it.
I've never really put my hand.
No, I know, but I'm just going with the flow of what's being put out there. I'm not putting this at you, Born Rip. You know, it's just going with the flow of the convert. But yeah, sorry, Tash actually has been trying to talk so many times, and everyone's trying to including me.
I know what Sosa is saying. Sosa is saying put the dishes on his bed. And I'm saying, yeah, Sosa, maybe I should smack the shit out of him. I think
or maybe do neither.
I think both
maybe
of
don't
I think it's a bit late for that now, boy.
If you smack him enough when he was young,
be prepared for him to fight you back.
I don't understand.
So he's gonna be like, where did this come from? You want to fight, huh?
I don't understand why y'all think you can take me, man. I don't understand why y'all think my son can take me like that, man.
That's what you say. He might knock you out.
And then he'll take your phone and go live.
He'll knock me out and go live.
He got knocked the fuck out.
This is the
just a 5-second line.
He thought he gonna smack me at 19. He thought he gonna smack me.
Y'all like shit, boy.
All right, sorry. Let Tash talk.
Go ahead, Tash. I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead, sis.
No, I don't think she's there.
She's like, fuck y'all.
She said, y'all wildin'. She had some.
Are you born rich though? Born rich. Big and serious though, yeah? My son is 19, bro. And I'm gonna be honest. I honestly believe if I box my son in his mouth, yeah, because he didn't do something I asked him or told him to do, I don't think it will go down well. I don't even know if he chat to me for a good little while. Remember, he's a big man now, you know. Yeah. He goes uni. You don't have to chat to no one. He can lock off his phone.
Hi, exactly. He's gonna. That's gonna cause a issue.
You have to allow that one, right? You have to allow that.
One day you might be sharing a drink with him. You be like, son, it's your 21st birthday. Let's have a drink. Says, yeah, I'm legal to drink now. Then his memories come back.
Yeah, he might punch you back. Yeah,
he punched me in the mouth. He punched me in the mouth when I'm least.
And he might grow bigger than you. You don't know.
He's already bigger than
Come on, by the time he's 25, he might be big muscle, man. You have to be careful with that.
Is he already bigger than you, Bun?
He's not.
He's bigger than you.
Oh, he's not. He's not. Sorry.
Nah, man, come on, man. I'm damn near 6 foot.
Yeah, but he's only 19. He's still got baby muscle.
Exactly.
No, I mean,
scared now.
When he gets to 25, though, Boone, he might have man muscle and he might start fighting back. So you have to be careful.
Well, I don't have a gun. I'm gonna come.
You have to be careful, like.
Get yourself a gun.
Yeah, what you gonna do? You gonna shoot your son? You gonna shoot your actual son? Like really? You really think about that?
I won't.
Yo, Pelu, did you not hear earlier? Born Rich, tell the story again about your dad.
Why is he gonna shoot his son?
About what?
His dad drew for the gun at him.
Oh, my dad. My dad put a gun out on me.
Your dad put a gun out on you?
When I thought I was gonna fight my pops, yeah, he put a gun out on me.
But why would you think you gonna fight? Like I don't understand. I can never think I'm gonna fight my dad.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Pelu, I was tripping, bro. I was tripping. I wanted to do something, and my pops and my mother told me I couldn't do it, and I told them I was gonna do it anyway, right? And my mom was like, "You're not gonna do it," and I was looking at my mom like, "Yeah, you too little. I'm gonna do it regardless." And then she called my pops, and my pops, you know what I'm saying? She called my pops outside. He came outside. I was like, "Oh shit, oh shit."
Hey, Marvin Gaye dad killed him. That's happened to Marvin Gaye though.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna go that far.
You better believe I thought about Marvin Gaye. Hey, look, I thought about Marvin Gaye when my pops came outside with that. I thought about everybody. I thought my life
everybody. That's what I was gonna say. They all flashed across your mind. If you could have captured that, that would have been the best biography ever of everybody who's ever died.
Yeah. Like my pops did penitentiary time.
Oh shit.
Damn, why I look.
Born Rich, can I just say one thing? Yeah, I think that you see, if we are all different, we're all individuals. Yeah, we all respond differently to situations. So everyone responds differently to violence. So violence might not always be the answer. That's all I was trying to get across.
That's me and my baby boy. Right
Yeah,
oh.
He's only little. You can't box him down.
You don't think I can get him?
And he was cute, man. He's a cute kid, man. You can't box him.
I was gonna say that's how I know my children.
You shouldn't be hitting him. He's a big man now, innit? You have to show him that he's a man.
And they would know that all they have to do is give me that smile, and I just wouldn't be able to do shit. I'd just be able to shout and tell them to get out of my face. Like I couldn't do anything. Kids are
sounds a bit more
plausible. I talk shit, but my son, he a good kid though.
And to know that you've raised him, like, do you not look at him and still see the 3-year-old sometimes?
I do. Hell yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, I couldn't punish my kid.
I laugh at him now because he's in puppy love. He's in puppy love now.
Can I answer Shifa's question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, because I know you guys are all big on the whole facts thing, right? But historically, like for example, civil rights, any form of oppressive kind of fact that's out there historically, feelings have led to that change. Feelings have led to people questioning or pushing for change, right? So it's this question about
how do we prove that?
Quite a deep one. Sorry.
Yeah, but how do we prove that the feelings is what's changed things, not the facts?
And speaking of feelings,
in what way?
Just look at history. History.
In what way?
Okay. Like, if there's an oppression, in order to change the oppression, the feelings have to be the first, like the emotion and the feelings against that oppression starts to push to change that fact, to change that historical moment.
Okay, but if oppression is happening, and I can prove that oppression is happening, is that a fact or is it a feeling?
Look at when you got stopped and searched by the police, yeah?
If it's in law, hold on, sorry, one moment, Natty. Let me just say something. If it's in law, it's considered as a fact to many and it affects people's lives. So if people are struggling with that and their feelings and emotions are involved in that change is evoked from those feelings and emotions. And then that fact becomes, and that's what's happening in Bourne's home, where his son's feelings are coming into, he's feeling like, oh, I'm hard done by because I'm not able to say this or do this and what have you, right? And feelings and emotions are leading him. Yeah. Sorry. So
Can I play the opposite side for a second? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Wait, she hasn't finished her point, though.
Conversation too much, but I'm listening to you guys though. Yeah. So go on.
No, I was just wanting to play the opposite side in what you're saying, because I think that what you're saying does make sense, but then from the opposite angle, it also makes
what
sense.
What did she
Instance,
say? I'm lost.
She's basically saying that for your feelings can become facts, in the sense of you could be feeling something because someone's doing something to you or to your people, XYZ, and you feel that oppression or you feel that thing happening to you, and now you're talking about it, so now it becomes a fact. But what I'm saying is, it could also work the other way around. It could work the other way around, in the sense that you could know something to be a fact. Like, you could know something to be wrong. Like, for instance, black people in slavery, and they're beating us, raping us, doing all sorts of abhorrent things to us. And we know that it's abhorrent because we know they wouldn't do it to themselves, even just from that fact. Now, once we can understand the facts, now we can express our feelings.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Like, so like with the stop and search thing, so like when police officers pull you over, and you know they're sniffing for something here. There's no fact. So when you ask them, you say,
"What are you pulling me over
for, officer?"
It's probable cause. But they got probable cause.
Yeah, we understand. Go on, Natty.
Yeah, so man, that's what I was saying. Like, they're feeling like
so something. Feeling
without actually having the facts.
If I feel that Natty chat shit, is that fact? Because I feel it. No, it isn't. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Not really, though.
So me now actioning, hold on, bro. Me now actioning for Natty to not come on any more panels anymore because my feeling is so strong. Now I've made it a fact, and everyone's running around with Natty chat shit, so don't let him on a panel. Do you get what I'm trying? So feelings ain't necessarily facts. Feelings are always going to be feelings.
Yeah, I know, but the matter of the fact is, some people carry on feelings.
I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad, you know what? I'm glad Souza said that, because that shows that we've got a diversity with the women on the channel. You know, one's obviously focused on, you know, what feelings are facts, and one's telling us feelings ain't facts. So how do we come to a balance with all of that? Because I think life is about balance. Even if you don't believe in the Most High, you can believe in a balance.
It's not even about the Most High. I believe fuck your feelings. I believe in the same Most High you believe in, but fuck your feelings. Go ahead, Tash.
What? What?
You misunderstood what I said, right? What I was saying, right? Facts can at times oppress people, right? So in order to change that fact, your feelings come into play, right? So feelings are important, because they're emotions that can lead you to change. That's all I was saying. I wasn't saying that feelings were facts, but I was saying that historically, feelings have been really important in changing, you know, the lifestyle of many, especially us as Black people. So
Hey, let me ask you this then. Okay, so you talk about feelings and oppression people. So do y'all feel like the Native Americans were oppressed? The Native Americans?
100%.
100%. 100%.
Well, speaking of Native Americans, if y'all log on and subscribe to Jen Waters today, me and Jen Waters are gonna have a special with a Native American elder, Mountain Eagle, on the Native American issues.
The real Mountain Eagle, because I remember there was someone that jumped on before and pretended to be him.
That's the fake Mountain Eagle. That's the real one. We have the real Mountain Eagle. The real Mountain Eagle's coming.
We brought him over.
No, we got the real Mountain Eagle. Mountain Eagle. He's coming. We're gonna break down the Native American situation.
Okay.
And all y'all who are.
Hello.
Yeah.
Is he going to break down the quote unquote Negroes that were already in the Americas?
Hey, challenge him. Come on and challenge him.
That,
today at 8 o'clock.
Where's the evidence?
Come challenge him about that.
What time is it, Pelu?
At 8 o'clock American time, 8 p.m. American time, Eastern Coast.
What time is it for you now, right now?
Right now it's 8 a.m. It's 8:20.
All right, so we can work it out. So 12 hours from now.
Yep, 12 hours from now.
What time is that for y'all? So
about 12
hours from now, it'll be 9:30.
Yeah.
Or 9 o'clock. Or whatever time he said. If he said o'clock, it'll be 9 o'clock. If he said 30, it'll be at 9:30.
Yeah, we'll see. Cause I want to ask him about He's a Native American. Who
Yeah,
gave him
Native
that label?
American from the Washoe tribe out west. He from out west. He from like Nevada,
Oh, sorry,
Lake Tahoe.
1 a.m.
Who gave him that? No, I don't think that. Yeah, 1 a.m. a.m.
He a reservation guy. He live on a reservation. He a real reservation a Native American.
A Mongoloid though.
Yeah, how do
Can
they
you
feel
guys
about
go
you,
earlier
Palu?
I don't understand. See, that's the
Mr.
crazy
Palu,
thing.
how do they feel
See, when
about
people
the?
say Native
You need to stop
American,
doing these on a Sunday, man. People got work on Monday.
Hey Lou, you wildin', man.
It's too
I
late
want
as
to talk
well.
to them because people say it's Native American shit, but it was black people there, right? If you want to call them Africans, we can even
That's
call them
fine.
Africans.
Save it
Where's
for
the proof on
Densho.
that? Where's
Save
the
it for
proof?
No.
Densho.
It wasn't just black people though. It wasn't just
That's
black.
No, it
fine.
wasn't. I'm not saying it was the Mongoloids and the quote unquote Negro or the
Well, you ask him about
Yeah,
the you can
save it
ask
for
him
the
about all
show.
that. You can ask him
Yeah,
about
give me something to watch when I watch the replay. Make it spicy, Born. Ask those questions on the day, please.
Oh, the reason why we do okay, Sosa then.
Let's go over there
Why
for
you
the
say
debate.
Sunday? So what's a better day? Cause look, Sunday's when we off and it's Sunday evening. That's a good time for us. Cause we chilling.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm not gonna sit up at 1 a.m. to watch that when I gotta be at work for 9 the next
So
day.
what?
And
So what would be a
Yeah,
better
true,
day then?
true, true.
I'm just giving for future
I
reference.
mean a Friday or a Saturday because that
But
means that I
everybody's
ain't got work
outside
the next
Friday.
day. But
But
then
people be
that's what
outside
I was gonna
Friday.
say. Hold on, Taylor, you asked a question. Let me do this. But
Friday
I'm
night.
one person. I'm one person. Someone else might work Saturdays and Sundays. So,
Yeah,
you just
well,
gotta do what works for you at the end of the
yeah,
day.
that's fine. Yeah. So but
It's
thanks for the feedback. No, I just want feedback so I can think of a better time. But that's the time. And no matter what,
has to be
our time
earlier,
zones are so
Kaylee.
different.
Kaylee, it has
Our
to be
time
earlier.
zones different. Everybody got to go
1
to work
a.m.
and got to
People are
do.
not.
If you're saying that you're free on a Sunday because you're chilling, then do it earlier on a Sunday
No,
then. So that
I'm
even
not chilling. I work on Sunday, but I just get out work earlier and I can chill in the evening. I'm about to work right
okay,
now. I'm
well,
about to
just
get
do
up.
what you gotta do, innit? Like if it's really interesting, I'm sure the buzz will get around and I'll go back and watch it. But
No,
I
it's
know I'm not the sort to go
all
back and watch a live that's
every
already
single
happened.
special I do is thought provoking,
From
buzzworthy.
you because
Uh,
you're biased because it's your show, but someone else may
no,
not have
no,
that
no,
view.
no, no, no,
I've
no,
not
because
found
I be
all the
coming with the
shows you've
sense.
done compelling and good to watch. So I'm just giving you an
Look,
outsider's
Palu,
perspective.
it's this simple. It's
Mine
this
are
Hey
simple.
compelling.
man,
What you
If
mean?
it's
Everything I said is
earlier,
compelling. It's
what
compelling.
is
It's
this,
thought
man?
provoking. It's sense. It's
Palu,
sense.
it's too
Sense
late. It's
provoking.
too. It's too late for the British audience, right? 1 a.m. is a bit too late on a Sunday, because everyone has to go to work and what have you. So it has to be earlier.
Well,
The timing
They'll
is the
it's
catch the
problem, yeah.
America.
replay. They'll
It's
catch the
America.
replay, Taylor.
I
Replay.
know, but that's
This
up
is
to you. It's
America.
for the
Exactly,
British
Bailey, which
audience.
is why I said do what's best for you. Why ask
Yeah,
if you're going to turn around and throw, well, it's America? Keep it in America then. Why are
yeah.
you
If you
telling
want to
us?
do a live
No,
for the
I'm just
Americans,
saying
then that's
though.
fine.
Yeah, no,
We,
hold on.
Kaylee,
He just
we'll
saying
listen back to
it
it.
is America though.
It
You
is
know what I
America.
mean?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But if you want to
It
Remember,
listen
is
to
he
it
America.
asked
and
for
then
our
Taylor, do your
opinions
thing,
as
G.
to a
Just do
better
your thing,
time.
G. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
asked us for
No.
our opinions. So if it's an American show, you should never
Man
have
telling
asked
him
if that
switch
was
up
your
time.
What
reflection.
you mean? I'm just telling you the story. I mean, it's not
Hey,
okay.
look at
Okay,
niggas.
it's not
No
all that.
matter,
It's not all that.
no matter. Do your show, do your
Okay,
show.
okay,
Yeah,
I
don't
okay.
wish
worry.
So
you well.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
I'm
so
awake
I would
because
have
I've
to do
got
shows too.
insomnia, I might
Hey,
pass through. If not, I won't, but I wish you well with
you can
it.
pass through because Jupiter passes through. Jupiter comes through.
Oh,
Jupiter
stop.
got no
that's
life.
Palu,
I
British.
work.
stop,
Hey,
Jupiter
Mr.
Palu.
comes
Palu, I wanted
through.
to
Stop,
ask you about that.
stop,
She was
Palu.
picking you up
Yeah, I
the
think
other day,
Sosa's
man.
Jupiter
made a
comes
valid
through.
argument, man. We
That's
should
just
move
Jupiter
on.
Stop,
hasn't got
Palu.
anything
We
to
should
do.
move on.
It's got nothing to
Yeah,
Mm?
do
Yeah.
with
exactly,
that British
Palu.
show.
Let's move on.
Why? Cause
Jupiter.
Jupiter. I said Jupiter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
I
Jupiter
heard
British.
you.
comes
Yeah,
through.
Jupiter will stick with you. Yeah, 'cause I know that's more
Kaylee,
your
Yeah,
sort
that's
of
the
stop,
thing.
stop,
quality
So
of
Yeah,
stop.
yeah,
your
it's more
you're
viewing.
my
good.
type.
You're good,
Jupiter's
Because
more
brother.
that
my
didn't
type.
make.
That's more my type. Shout out
We
No,
Jupiter.
know, we know, we
Palu.
get it, we get it.
Why
Kaylee,
you
don't
say
come with
that,
your little cake
Palu?
here.
Shout out
We
Jupiter.
don't
Now,
care, Bon.
Jupiter
No
be
one,
coming through
no one's hurt by
and
that. I
bringing the
promise you, no one's
contribution.
got a
Okay,
secret
well
crush on
that's the
Palu over
quality of
here.
your viewing. That's the quality of your viewing, then.
Stop,
Okay, so
Palu.
Man, she be coming through and adding stuff, man. I'm not a hater, man. I'm not a hater. Anyway, we having
Yeah,
mouse
me neither,
egos.
man. I ain't
Nah,
got
she
time to
cool.
hate,
Hey,
bro.
Palu. What
Kaylee,
I
we'll
want to
listen to
talk
it
about,
during the
listen.
day. We're not going to watch it live. That's
Yeah,
basically
hold on, real quick, y'all. I am celebrating Black Fathers, Palu.
Yep.
Give me a any Black father that you would like to celebrate, man, and and tell us about it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe someone.
Yeah. Okay.
Sierra Leone. Your father, your grandfather. So yeah,
Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna tell you about my great grandfather, right? This is my great grandfather, and you can look him up on. He has a Wikipedia page. My great grandfather, man to man to man to man
Can
to
I go
man.
next?
Yeah, you go there. Okay, his name
Can
is
I go
John.
next?
What? Yeah, you go. Okay, you want to go next?
Yeah.
Okay. This is my great grandfather. His name is John Henry Malama Thomas, right? And if you want to put his you can look him up, right? This is my great grandfather. He's a patriarch of my family, right? Now, John Henry Malama Thomas was a Sierra Leonean entrepreneur and long-serving mayor of Freetown, Sierra Leone, right? Not life. John Henry Thomas was born in Hastings, a suburb of Freetown, of recaptured parents. Recaptured means that his family were slaves, but they were captured at the high sea and were set free, and they were settled in Freetown, where I'm from, right? So anyway, recaptured parents. And his father died when he was 3 years old. John Henry Malama Thomas was an astounding example of a self-made magnate. He promoted trade between colony and upcountry, served as mayor of Freetown 8 times, and became an unofficial member of the Legislative Council in 1907. Born in Hastings of Aku recaptured parents. Aku recaptured means he originally came from he was really Yoruba. Okay, his father died when he was 3 years old. Mama Thomas started school in 1845, but his family's straitened circumstances made it necessary for him to spend the better part of his time helping his mother in her bid to make ends meet. At the age of 14, John left school and entered upon a business career. Starting as a clerk trainee with a number of business concerns, he later set on his own. He started a business with a loan of 100 pounds secured from a friend, Dr. Robert Smith. He built a factory on the Roquel River at a place named Malama. That was how he came by the nickname Malama. Some years later, he closed his business on the Roquel and moved to the Scarcies, where he worked as an agent for the company de Senegal. Later, the company Français de Afrique Occidentale, properly known as CFAO. But before taking up his post on the Scarcies in 1882, he opened a small shop in Freetown under the management of his wife. 6 years later, Malama Thomas resigned from the CFAO agency and returned to Freetown to operate his business, bringing his 23 years of commercial experience to bear upon the running of the business. It quickly expanded and prospered, and Thomas became one of the leading merchants in the city. He traded chiefly in cloth fabrics and patented in England his own brand of cotton known as Malama Baft. The beautiful Malama house he built at East Street stands today as an eloquent monument of his commercial prowess and said, "That's like a big man. We have a big mansion in the middle of the city. That's the Malama house. It's in the state." Okay. Thomas also served both church and state. He was 13 years the warden of Holy Trinity Church, of which he later became treasurer. In 1891, he was appointed charity commissioner, became commissioner of the peace in 1894. In the Freetown municipal election in 1903, he entered the city council for the East Ward. In 1904, he was elected mayor of Freetown and held that position for 8 years. When in 1907, he was appointed an unofficial member of the Legislative Council, members of the Hastings Union Committee presenting him with a silver cup in recognition of his present position as a native merchant of sterling repute, a justice of the peace, thrice a city magistrate, and now a member of the Legislative Council. His political activities went beyond Sierra Leone. He became president of the local branch of the National Congress of the British West Africa, a body formed in 1920 advocating united political agitation for self-government amongst the African peoples of British West Africa. He supported the Congress with both his money and time. John Henry Malama Thomas died in Freetown on January 18, 1922. He was deeply mourned, and a glowing tribute in the local Sierra Leone Weekly News was a testimony to his contribution he made to the development of Sierra Leone. So that's my father. I want to celebrate.
So how do you celebrate him then?
Shout out.
After that,
jeez.
How do you celebrate him, Pele?
We celebrate him by being brilliant. I gotta be brilliant. My whole life, I was born to brilliance. Okay. You gotta be brilliant. Yep.
That's it, man.
I love
brilliant.
That little swagger up like mine.
Yeah.
That little swagger look like me.
Man. Love that.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay.
What you think? What y'all think about what Pelu said?
I think that's brilliant. I want to know, like,
I couldn't concentrate because you keep mimicking my brother.
Yeah, no, it's just beard. My beard on the way though.
Take the glasses off.
Beard is loading. My beard is loading, but it's loading though. It's almost up. Shout out to the niggas with the beard.
Oh, that's horrible. Can you just put us all back on the screen? Now you won't understand how off key
Well,
it is.
just put me on the screen.
You're a total stranger with my brother's face and a total different voice. So when you take your glasses off, you don't look like literally. I sent all of my siblings a picture of Born Rich. Every single one of them said that it looked like the brother, except the brother that it looked like said it kind of looks like me, but I think he looks like. And then he said the other brother, and they do kind of look alike. But then he's now stopped wearing glasses and started wearing contact lenses ever since.
Oh. Free shipping, Jimmy. Yeah, the white boy. Of course, the white boy is gonna be in the chat.
Can you put us all back on the screen or put Palu's?
I like me on the screen though. Real quick. I just like me though. Like, come on. So like, what is
take the glasses off, then, Born.
What is it not to like about me?
Nothing. Just take the glasses off.
Man, you know.
Let us see into your eyes. Windows to your soul.
Oh, no. We're not doing that right now. Look at this. This fucking.
No, it is a bit off key though.
Yeah,
I'm getting kind of used to it, but yes, it's hard
it's
to look at.
7:30 in the morning, and I was it's been a long day to say the least.
Thank you.
But good shit.
So, Haley, where was you reading that from?
Wikipedia. Okay, I put the link in the back chat.
Your granddaddy on Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Oh, that's serious.
My granddaddy got a whole street name. Okay, my great-great-grandfather got the biggest street in Freetown named after him. The biggest street going east in the Freetown is named after my great-great-grandfather. Yeah, I got a family mansion in the middle of the city.
So who owns that now?
That's the problem. I'm fighting for that right now. I'm fighting for that right now. I'm fighting for that right now because it's dilapidated. And then my dad and them. No. My dad and his cousin ain't trying to give it to us. Yeah, they fucking it up. You're right. No. We're having a family feud over that shit now.
That's a great question, Palo. If your family own all of that, Palo, your family own all of that, what the fuck is you doing over here in America?
Because the whole country jacked up. The whole place is jacked up. The whole country is jacked up. I'm here because my country jacked. I wish my country wasn't jacked up. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't jacked up over there.
Serious, but because he sounds so excitable, it's almost like I just want to laugh when he tells the story.
He just read a whole Wikipedia page.
You know what? The smasher, Mr. Pelu,
yeah. 2 Wikipedia pages.
You read something out for 10 minutes, yeah? To then say that you don't own that big mansion, and that's just disappointing, my brother, man. Like, what happened?
What you mean? As I said, my family own it. It's a fact. Okay, if you have a mansion in the city, okay, look, and this is my great-great-grandfather built it, right? So how many descendants is that? You have to understand. Just because it's a split is a communal property.
That's not that far. I know my she's obviously passed.
I know, but it's not just mine.
So that's just 2 more than her.
Listen, it's my great-great-grandfather, right?
That's what I'm saying. So if I was alive, if my great-grandma was alive when I was born, it's not that far away, is all I'm saying. Okay,
it is. First of all, here's all the kids, right? And then before it passes to my generation, you got to pass my father's generation, and they're trying to sell a lot of the properties. They're selling most of the properties. They sold it. They don't care about
your family. So wait, it belongs to your family, yeah? But
yes, it's a family. I didn't say it belongs to me personally. This is a family properties. Yes, I didn't say it belongs to me personally. I never said that.
No,
it's a communal property that belongs to every descendant. It belongs to all the descendants. It's like it's a community. The properties that belong to all descendants.
So
like
what's happening now with it anyway? So what's now happening? What's literally in this day, this time? What's happening with? What's the status of your family's land and situation?
Before it passed to us, it passed to my dad and them generation. But they're selling the property, and me and my cousins are trying to fight for that one, at least that one Malum house, the one estate, the one central estate. We're trying to keep that, but my dad and them want to sell it.
So you're trying to fight for it at this present moment?
Yes.
Okay. Shit, that's a lot.
And then y'all gonna get it, right, Pelu? Y'all gonna get it.
Hey, but this it's theirs. It's my father's and them's. They come before us. But the way I look at it, I build my own. I don't need them because if
Oh
it
wait,
wasn't
hold
for
up! You're trying to fight your father for his land.
but he
Is
didn't
that what
build
you
it.
said?
His dad built it. His grandfather built it. It wasn't like
I
he built.
understand, but are you? I just want a yes or no. Are you fighting your father for the land?
Something like that.
Fucking hell! I'm not involved.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping. What is up, man?
Anyway, I don't know what that was about. I mean that happens all the time. Even in America, they got communal properties that they
I
have this
get
issues
it,
with.
but I
And
ain't
like if you go
involved.
to
I
the Sea
don't
Islands, like
believe in
if
fighting family. I will let my
if you
family
go,
have it, even if I know I'm
I'm
entitled. I'm
not
not fighting my
I'm
family
not
for
fighting. I'm
shit.
not fighting. I'm not fighting. That's why I say I don't care what they do. I'll build my own shit. I don't care what they do. I'm not fighting. I'm just saying. I'm just saying we have a disagreement about that. It's more of a disagreement, not a fight. I don't care. In the end of the
I
day,
hear you, but what I hear as an outsider is that's your father's land first and foremost. So even if he wants it there to sit there and rot, that's his right.
Yeah.
it's not just his. It's his cousins too. And all of us. It's a generational property.
I'm hearing feelings and I'm hearing facts. The fact is, it ain't yours. The
Okay, never
feelings,
mind,
I'm hearing feelings.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it because y'all
Isn't it
just being silly
natty?
now.
Facts
No,
and
no,
feelings.
because everybody
No,
now is
we
just
don't
being
know the
no,
ins
no,
and
bro.
outs.
Everybody
Obviously,
now
I
is just
can
being silly.
take
That's
it
why I don't
based
like being
on
on silly.
this,
Oh
but
shit.
that's
Everybody's
what
being
it
silly,
sounds like
right?
from
Because
outside of thinking.
even in America, people have communal properties. Everybody knows about communal properties. That's the issue even in America. Everybody knows about it, but everybody acting like dumb now. For what? I don't know. Why is everybody acting super dumb like they never heard of this in their life? I have no
Nobody's
idea.
acting
No,
dumb, and
you are. It's okay.
nobody said we've
It
not
is.
heard of it, Paley. Don't project your feelings.
He
Nobody sat
left.
here and said, "Hold on." Nobody
He
said
left.
he
He
can
left.
still
So
hear. He will hear. Nobody said we don't know of this happening. Nobody said we've never heard of this. We don't believe. What we said is we don't agree with. There's a big difference, Paley.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but the real fact is, it's your dad's property, and it's whatever he wants to do with it is whatever he wants to do, and you just need to sit back and wait and see if he gives you a little cut. That's it. That's the facts.
yeah, damn, y'all, man. Now the creeps done got in my chat, man. Weird ass people, man. Weird ass
You
people.
sound like you just got in from school and saw the dishes in your bed.
No,
Oh
that
man.
made me sad.
Oh
Like, man,
man.
like we've been going for a minute. Like we're an hour and 43 minutes in, and then it's like, damn, I
Just
delete one
turn them
person.
out. And then the comments won't show
Yeah,
next
I know. I hope
in
I
the
got some
replay.
mods. If I have any mods,
Oh
please.
yeah, sorry, I'm on the wrong device.
I know you
Can't
are
do both.
social. I know if you was in the chat, you'd snipe their ass down. But I know you on the panel, man. But it's just, some people get weird.
I can't
Damn,
even
what
see the
happened to
chat.
Pelu? Pelu got mad right now.
Bad boy.
Yeah. Haley thought we're fighting against him as opposed to just having our opinion.
I don't know what's up with Pelu. I gotta talk to Pelu, man, because I asked Pelu the other day, man. Like Pelu was doing it on my channel. He did that.
Do you know what I think it is?
I don't
Yeah.
like that though.
I think it's possibly like, because of obviously I'm just being plain, yeah, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything, and you'll see if you let me get to the end of my sentence. Because of his speech impediment, maybe he's had people kind of cut in or he would have experienced trying to conversate with people different from any of us have. So his patience might be wired differently for that reason. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Imagine going through a lot like this.
I don't think it's because he's retarded, Sosa.
No, I'm not saying
Yeah,
he's
he's saying
retarded. Don't do
no,
that,
boy.
Born
He
Rich.
was
You're
saying
such
I
an
was
asshole.
retarded. He was saying you lot acting silly.
You are an ass, boy. I swear. What I'm
Listen, bro,
saying is
Mr. Pelu, yeah,
his
was saying that we were
frustration.
acting silly.
All right, let's be real. Where I might say, "Oh, fuck you," then, and go on mute. His way of dealing with it, because it's something he's had to deal with for so long, whereas none of us have really had an issue. It might be to just go offline, calm down, come back, or you know what I'm trying to say. So yeah, we just deal with things differently. But Pelu, just understand that all it was a difference of opinion, not ignorance of what you were saying.
And I fuck with Pelu, and I wouldn't dare Natty. I wouldn't dare say he's retarded, but go ahead. Don't call him retarded, Natty, but say what you was gonna say.
I didn't call him retarded.
I don't know what's going on.
He said to me during the conversation, he said, "Oh, you're being silly now."
Yeah. Now what was you gonna say that? I'm bullshit. I quit. That's my brother Paylo, man. Shout out to Paylo.
No, I've got enough respect for Paylo. Listen, yeah, I wish him all the best of luck, but it just seems like
he got emotional. I think you got emotional, Paylo. I ain't gonna lie, brother. If you listening, you got emotional, man. You shouldn't have jumped off the panel.
Yeah,
you wilding. You wilding right now, Paylo. I'll be honest with you, bro.
But that might be his way of dealing with it.
A little deeper. And I think it's a little deeper than that. I think it's a little deeper than that, Paylo.
Would you prefer he stayed on here and shouted, and then you time him out and put the countdown over?
I wouldn't do Paylo. I wouldn't do Paylo.
You just do that to the British. All right,
no,
cool. No, sorry, say nothing. Say nothing.
Would have been
say nothing, Born. Say nada.
Paylo would have stuttered. Listen, Paylo. Listen, so Paylo would have stuttered so much he would have timed his damn self out.
I'm not your friend. Right. I'm not involved.
You know what, Born? You know what, Born? You know what, Born? You did. All right, I'll go.
You know what? Yeah.
But you know what? He doesn't really stutter. He just repeats what he was saying. I think I've not really heard him stammer. I've just heard him repeat a whole sentence.
I don't know what you mean, Sosa.
Like I don't know what you mean,
Sosa. I don't know what you mean, Sosa.
Exactly.
I don't know what you mean, Sosa.
But a stutter would be. He doesn't do that.
So
I've never heard him do that.
I'm gonna time you out. So stop, man. God damn,
no, but that is. I remember my mum has a mate here that stammers. And my brother, the one that looks like you, when he was about 3, we went round to visit. We went round to visit her. And like all of a sudden he just disappeared from the front room. Now, because there was such a big age gap between us, he spoke quite quickly because I was big, everyone was big around him. So anyway, I've gone out of the front room to look for him, and he sat on the stairs with his like hands in his chin in his hands, like kind of thing. I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, she keeps talking to me like I'm a baby. He didn't understand that it was because she stammered. He thought she was talking baby talk to him. Oh, so you probably had to be there, but that's memory stick to me.
Shout out to Paylo, man. Shout
out to Paylo. Look, man, at the end of the day, Born, for the brother to spend 10 minutes reading about his great grandfather,
he could have just dropped the link.
This means a lot to him, yeah.
Stop, yo, stop.
You know what I'm saying, Born?
I'm taking the piss. Why do you always think I'm taking the piss when I say things? I'm just honest.
I'm not going for that because if I want to tell you about my grandmother and my grandfather, I'm not.
If it's on Wikipedia, you could just drop the link.
What if somebody would have said, "Oh, bro, just drop the link."
Paylo, come back, brother.
Yeah, that's fucked up what you said.
How is that? You know what? I'm too real for you.
Telling us the history of his bloodline
because it comes out of my mouth. It's reality. Even you thought it after you said it came from Wikipedia. I don't care what you say.
He said, George Washington Mason. He was a great man. I said, what the fuck is Paylo talking about?
You're right.
He was the first one of the African Sea. I said, is he reading? I didn't know what the fuck, Paylo. Are you reading, bro? He said, hey. And he said it with his chest out. Listen, no, Tash, hold on.
We got melanated.
Tash, he said it with his chest.
Tash, I'm not involved in this, man. I'm not involved in this.
He said it with his chest poked out. He said, hey, y'all. Let me tell you about my granddad.
Listen, Tash,
let me tell you about my grandfather.
I'm being honest, for him to spend 10 minutes, to talk about his great-great-grandfather like that, it means a lot to him, and all that estate and all that legacy, it means a lot to him, right? But the matter of the fact, is he's got to deal with the fact that something might be out of his hands and he can't deal with it right now. And the matter of the fact, he's just got to leave his father up to do what he's got to do and put away his feelings about it.
I don't even know what to say.
Mental health Israel. He dropped the link. Henry
Big up,
Malama
Black
H.
Peace.
Thomas. Black Peace, what you doing, buddy?
Hey, what up, G? You all right?
What you doing, boy? You up early in the morning, man.
Man, you know my kids wake up early, man.
I think they all need a whooping. I don't whoop
Nah,
my kids. I
on
whooped all my kids tonight. Now they sleep.
Today, you know.
Now they sleep, Black Peace.
You know
all
that
my
good
kids
sleep
9,
after a whooping.
you know, all my kids 9 and down, man. So my kids wake up early.
Yeah.
So,
What you got? What
all of
you
them
feeding
look.
them this morning? Cereal. What they eating? Cereal? Watching cartoons?
Yeah, that's what they. Nah, they ain't watching no cartoon, but they are eating though.
oh bless. How old? What ages are they between?
9, 8, 5, 3, and 2 weeks.
Oh,
In 2
see,
weeks.
and 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Hey, you need to get off the internet, buddy. Go back in there, man, with that baby. And you said that's your first girl, right? Black Peace. It's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You got all boys, and that one girl is 2 weeks.
Oh wow, she's
Ooh, I
gonna
love
be
it.
spoiled.
Your medicine.
Yeah.
You know what they say about black men? That's your medicine right there. She gonna roll hard
she's
on.
your calm down baby.
I had to go pick my daughter up from the skating ring tonight, Black Peace. She that age. When she going to the skating, I picked up her and 3 of her friends, and they gossiped and talked all the way.
Yeah, that's what they do.
The whole 25 minutes to the.
You loved it though, Bon, right?
I love it so.
I can believe
I ain't
ain't
gonna
nothing wrong
lie,
with that. You gotta let them do that.
I felt like I was in their business because I was all in their conversation. Cut the music up just a little bit, but I listened to their whole conversation because when I went and picked them up from the skating ring, the police was out there because my daughter said some people was fighting. They was fighting.
Okay.
So police was everywhere. I'm mad. I'm pissed off, right? Because I pull up, and it's me. I'm a black man that ain't no telling what's in my car or what I've been doing before I pick them up. But it's police everywhere, and I don't like police. So I'm calling her, and she ain't picking up the phone. So I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
Her and her friends walked to the car. I said, you know what? Fuck it. Don't be pissed off, Born. Just let's go. So they got in the car, and we was riding. And as soon as they got in the car, them little girls started gossiping. And I was listening. I was listening like a motherfucker, man. That's funny though, man.
Hey, that's gotta be the joys of parenting, man.
Yeah, my daughter is my medicine. That's my medicine. They always say, Born, that's gonna be your medicine. And she's my medicine. Yeah.
So I can be sure, am I understanding medicine right? What does that mean? I'm taking that as
it's just
child
like
that makes you reflect
she's gonna give you what you gave out, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
She's gonna give you what you gave out in this world, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you was running wild and you know what I'm saying? You was doing everything you was doing out in these streets, Born Rich. Now, bam, here's a daughter. Raise her.
Especially when you get old, man.
Yeah, I think God.
When you get old.
That's what God is saying. Like, Born Rich, you did these girls like this, and you.
Here's your reflection. Here's a little something to help you reflect.
So that's what we call the medicine. That's your medicine. You can call it reflection. We call it medicine. Like that's your medicine.
Now I don't know if that's what it's called. That's what I just referred to it as. But yeah.
And that's what it means. It's like, you want to do girls like that, and you want to run wild all on these streets. Look, bam. Now raise a girl and see what you're gonna say. And that's what God is telling Black Peace. Yeah, we gave you 3, 4 boys. Now, bam, here's a girl.
Here's a girl. Did your heart melt when you knew it was a girl, or how did you feel? Do you feel different when you knew you was having a girl to you did when you was having a boy? Black Peace.
Nah, it's all the same to me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Genuinely.
Say what?
Genuinely, you didn't feel like, oh my God, I'm getting a girl. There was no different form of excitement. There was no different feeling at all.
I mean, it's the same feeling. I got 4 kids. I already had 4 before her, so it was.
Yeah, but they were boys.
So I know you want him to say that it was something exciting, but it's not.
No, not even. It might be that it was scary. It might be that he thought,
he's not
how am I going to deal with this?
He's not going to feel it until his daughter turns 11 or 12 years old. I'm telling you.
I knew what you're saying.
This is my first daughter. Like, this is my first daughter, and I don't know how I raised a son, and now I'm realizing, oh shit, these girls, They're different. I said, damn, y'all
So
know.
when you found out you were having a daughter born, you didn't initially have any of those thoughts like, damn.
Not really. I was happy. I was happy because I already have a son, and now my second child is a daughter. So now I got 1 and 1. Yes, I am excited about that.
Yeah,
but
there
I had like
wasn't
a
no
little test.
dividend.
But I noticed the
I had like
girls.
a little test run before mine came. I had a test run. I got these girls back with their family. The girls we had
Yeah.
from foster. I got them
And
reunited with their
you mean,
mama. So we had
foster care, right?
yeah. I got them reunited with their mama and stuff, with their family and stuff.
I
I
just want
work
to
with.
make sure Sosa know that you
Yeah,
and
I'm
your wife,
hearing him. I get his.
you and
I
your
get
wife
what
do foster. You and your wife did foster care. Y'all do and still do foster care, right, bro?
Yeah, well, right now we on
Yeah, of
you
the
course.
just
cut.
She's
got to
pregnant. Yeah,
concentrate
I
on
mean
little miss.
she just had a
Oh,
baby, but yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we ain't doing nothing now. But we got them reunited back with their family. That was the goal. Got them back with mama and daddy, or mama
that's
and
beautiful.
whoever she with. So we got them back there, got them situated, and then let them fly on their own. But everything cool though. So I did get a test run for 3 years with them little girls, and they was older. They
Okay.
were older kids. So I seen a little bit of that. What you talking about, boy? I seen a little bit of that. The neck, the moving the neck while they talking and all
That's
that
a
old
fact.
shit.
That's a fact. Hey,
You know
I'm
what I
gonna tell
mean?
you. I'm gonna tell you, Black Peace. You know how when they say girls are like they're more mature than boys. I saw that shit
No,
tonight. I don't know. It's true.
I think. Do you know
I
what it
promise
is?
you, it's true. It's true. I
I
promise
think
you, it's
what it is, as a girl, I
true. It's
think
true,
what it is,
Sosa.
we mimic our elder women. So our mindset isn't mature, but because we're mimicking them, we appear to come across as more. Because I remember, because I've got a sister and there's almost a 20-year gap between us. And I can remember certain times talking to her and then having to sit back and thinking, actually, does she really comprehend what I'm saying? Or am I just interpreting that because of the way she carries herself? Because there is such a big age gap. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So
That's so dope, Sosa.
I
That's so
do
dope.
believe
You
that
said
it's
that.
not necessarily, I don't think it's that, oh man, because even if I look back on myself, I can say that when I was 12 and thinking, people are telling me this and I know this, I didn't have a clue, and I could have said that at 15. And then I could look back at 15 from say 20 and be like, wow, I really didn't have a flipping clue. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But
No,
we mimic.
I love you. I love you saying that. I love you saying that because I was listening to my daughter and her friends talk today when I picked them up. And one of them girls said, I'm gonna tell you this because baby, like, what? Like, that's something a lady my age would say. But when I heard the little girl say that, I was just like, oh, she's good at mimicking her mother. Like when she said it, I already knew that you didn't come up with that phrase. You've heard your mom say that phrase.
That's
And
it.
I don't know it was you right though. You right about this, so I don't even you right, damn. Now that I think
So
about
we
it. I
appear
don't
to
know if
come across,
those
because
girls
boys stick to themselves. They play with their mates and whatever, and they talk as their mates do. When girls kind of come out and want to show off that they've heard that new phrase and click their neck, and you know what I mean? So now they got all their little 6-year-old friends doing it. And that's as young as it might start. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I believe it is more mimicking than we are mature. And then because we put that out there, I think some people might kind of project it back. So then we may
but the
sometimes
boys are
become.
crazy though. Like boys won't even be looking at the girls. They
That's
rather
it.
smack each other and then run and grab them. Even when I pick my
It's
daughter
all
up, I
He-Man
saw boys.
mentality.
Even when I picked my daughter up tonight, I saw boys like smack each other and run across the street. Just run from each other. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I see it all the time. Kids in their
It
school
just look
uniform.
weird. It look
Yeah,
weird though.
14, 15 years old, and they just randomly just decide to just grab the other one and put him in a headlock.
Yeah,
Like, just
exactly. And it's like, damn, the girls don't do that.
nuh-uh. The
So,
girls are more showing out, And that could be, like I say, just copying their parents and talking. Because when they get back home, they know they can't talk to mummy like that,
but if they get out where they can talk, they can cuss a little bit. You can say
That's
some cuss
it.
words. I know.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's it. Though, yeah. Shout out to my babies, man. Shout out to the strong black fathers, man. Black Peace, we celebrating black fathers today, man. We are celebrating Beyonce daddy. And
Matthew.
Man, shout out Matthew, man. Real one. Raise them girls to be super duper stars. Shout out to Richard Williams.
That's a G right there, for real, right there. Richard, that's a G right there.
Yeah.
The place he came up at raising them girls out here, G for that.
Straight
off top,
out of
he getting
Compton,
respect
man.
hands down, man.
I'm telling you straight up, we don't play, man. Hold on. Wait, where we at, man? You know we gotta give it to one of the GOATs, man. Shout out to one of the GOATs, man. Where you at?
You already got the Lakers hat. I'm trying to tell you, I knew this was happening before it was happening. When did you get this hat made? When he was a baby.
What's it like now that this has come to fruition for you? You've been talking about it for 9 months.
9 months? You're talking about 19, 20 years.
All right, 19, 20 years.
Can you turn it up, Bourne?
What's it like?
I don't know. The volume is low on here. Probably because it gets strikes.
I got 2 more boys. I got to come do the same thing 2 more years.
So you're going to get them to the Lakers too. How?
The big ball away. Ball control.
How good is Lonzo Ball going to be for the LA Lakers?
Hey, I'm going to tell you what. Lonzo Ball is going to take the Lakers to the playoffs his first year. Come see me when he does. I'll have another hat on to say, I told you so.
Thanks. What is you talking about? Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I know that was low, family. But yeah, that's LeVar. That's another black father. We got to give it up, man.
Can I just respond to Melanated? Melanated, yeah, boys may respond. What did she say? Mimic their fathers, yeah. But what I meant was by my statement was more a fact that because girls mimic in the way they talk and stuff like. Basically, what I'm saying is we learn how to respond to things. So our minds may not necessarily understand what we're actually projecting or what's coming out of our mouth because we're just projecting things that have come from elder women around us, and we're just out there like, you know, replaying it, so to speak. Whereas a boy would more likely mimic his father, like see his dad maybe say, I don't know, fixing a car, and you might see him tinkering with a toy in that way, and like he's fixing the car, or you know, they're not necessarily, or they might go out and start spudding their brethrens or doing things that their fathers do. But I was just speaking from a girl's perspective because I am a girl.
Good shit, Sosa. Young Jimmy, is that you, Jim?
Yeah.
Young Jimmy?
Yeah, real quick though. Yes, sir. Yes, Miss.
I know real quick, bro. If you here for a long time, bro.
He did real quick. He's been here quick. Put him off now. That's it. That was real quick. Bye.
Talk to me, Jim. Talk to me, Jimmy.
Go on, Troubles.
Talk to me. What are you doing though?
No. I'm about to watch football. Well, I'm watching football, but I just got mute.
Oh, you talking about American football? You know the Titans playing.
No, real football, bro.
You talking about kick? You talking about kickball? That's what we call it, kickball.
Oh, you mean the sport that you play with your feet?
Yeah, that kickball. One. Yeah, kick. We call it kickball, right? Because you call it kickball. Go ahead, Jimmy. Let's don't do this. Let's don't do this right now. But go ahead.
Not the sport where you play with your hands, not that one.
Yeah, it's kickball. It could be kickball. Y'all play kickball. Y'all play kickball, but go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. In football, like touching the ball with your hands is illegal. That kind of makes sense.
Why do you want to keep going? Why do you want to keep going, man? You
want to keep going. You can leave it where it is.
But what do you do with your foot? You kick. So y'all play kickball. You kick the ball.
No, you can control the ball.
You have to kick ball. You have to kick the ball to score a goal. It's kickball. But go ahead.
Most of the control is with your foot.
You can head it as well. You can head it the ball as well.
He said you can head that pause. I think you should pause that. I don't want no nigga heading anything that I'm doing.
Your ball? Is it your ball now?
Don't head anything that I'm doing, bro. I don't want another man heading my ball. Don't head my ball, brother.
You wanna know how Americans are retarded, yeah? Why is 75% of your sports require you to wear a helmet?
Now we retarded. Say it again.
So why does 75% of your sports require you to wear a helmet?
Oh, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Yeah, take time. Let that sink in. Ultra
yeah, that's not 75%.
Anyway, what I came to say is
we
that
got no. We have basketball,
that's
swimming.
true,
We
man.
got basketball, swimming,
Hey, you need to think
volleyball,
about that, dude.
golf, tennis. Like, come on, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, bro. Everything I just named ain't no helmet. We're not doing that.
Michael Phelps wears a shower cap now, bro.
Man, that's not a helmet. You just said a helmet, though. Jimmy, come on, Jimmy. Let's get back to the subject. We're talking about LeVar Ball, man. As a black father, he got not one but two children to the top. To the top. Oh, hold on. If we're doing the NBA, we would say to make the NBA, you have to be the top. What, Jimmy? 10, 15% in the world? Well, what's the world to make it to the NBA? Right? Top 10, top 3%. Right? Top 3%. Only 3% of human beings make it to the NBA, and he got two black children inside the NBA. Well, mixed race.
I don't know how black.
But let me tell you this, Jimmy. We do the one drop rule over here in America. So he has two black children in the NBA. And I want to shout out my brother and your brother, Jimmy, Richard Williams, Serena and Venus daddy. He got his daughters to be in the top 2% of the world.
For the world,
how do you have your children? How do you get your children to the number one? The number one play. This is worldwide rankings.
But
the number one and the number two in the rankings, Jimmy.
Bro, listen, yeah.
And he's a black man, Jimmy.
I agree, Nick. Bro, I fucking agree. The reason I came on is because we never finished the last time the conversation, which is Kenny Porter's a bitch. Kenny Porter is the worst example of a parent.
Who?
Yeah?
Who?
Kenny Porter. Sean Porter there.
No. Hell no. Hell no. No, Jimmy. We're not doing that, man. We're not doing that, Jimmy.
That's what we're here to say. Facts. Facts on facts.
Let me play that. Let's play his let's play after the fight, right?
That's it. That's it. I'm glad on you.
That video, Jimmy. I should find him after the fight. We're not doing that though, Jimmy. Hold on. Let me show the GOAT, man. Oh, I can't show that picture. Why you doing, Richard? You been wilding. Richard was wilding on these pictures. Yeah, I think they're making fun of my nigga, man, on these pictures. Shout out to the GOAT, man. Shout out to the GOAT, man. This brother right here. This brother right here, man, he raised not only one, but two world-class athletes. And when you listen to his documentary, he didn't even have them girls. He didn't even have daughters. He had them daughters specifically to be great, and he made them great. He did that. And then the world shit on him.
Is that testified by the daughters?
You said again?
Have the daughters testified and said great things about their father?
Well, they mad at him because once they got a little older, his father, their father left the mother and got another wife. So they make him seem like the cheating black man, like he was cheating.
Yo. Once again,
you hear me, Natty? But we can't prove that. We can't prove that Richard was cheating.
Listen to this.
Check coming his dad's name, and then his dad because when he get his check, the dad because when he get his and I'm fighting his dad. It's like I'm fighting his dad because when he get his check, the check come in his dad's name, and then he pays Sean. And then he makes Sean sign a check, and then he go deposit it in a joint account at the U.S. Bank in Southern. I visit Floyd House a lot. So I see him at the U.S. Bank in Southern.
Yo, the whole.
Who is that? Who is that, Jimmy? What is that?
That's Adrian. That's Adrian, bro. the whole boxing community knows that Kenny Porter.
What up, nigga?
Kenny Porter be making more money than Sean. Kenny Porter be trying to steal all of the limelight from Sean.
Who, the daddy?
He be dressing better than Sean.
Man, Jimmy, don't do that,
all
man.
the light-skinned girls, all the light-skinned girls. Yeah,
I ain't
all the
doing
light-skinned
that.
girls, they be going home with Kenny.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
Kenny is a god-awful
I'm
trainer.
not doing that. I'm not doing that, man. I'm celebrating Black fathers, man. I'm celebrating Black fathers, and I want to celebrate Kenny Porter, man. Shout out Kenny Porter, man. John Porter father, man.
Kenny Porter horrendous, bro.
But he raised them.
So
Nice to stretch the legs here. Benteke to Wilfried Zaha. Mitchell's on the outside.
Why they got Kenny looking like this when you Google him?
Sure, Kenny, they all be joking on Kenny. Kenny is wild.
They hard.
Huh?
I said they hard on Kenny, man.
Yeah, because Kenny horrendous.
But that's his father, man. Kenny doing good, man. Shout out Kenny, man. Shout out Black fathers, man. We here to celebrate. Hey, you know what, Jimmy? Listen, this is what I'm gonna ask you, Jimmy. Don't give me no fucking Kenny, somebody you think getting over on their son. Show me, put this in. Play a video or a little sound clip of a great Black father who really out here making moves and got great children that's moving how they supposed to move, bro. Show me that. You know what I mean?
All right, cool. You show me a unicorn.
You better quit playing. I just showed you LeVar Ball. I just showed you LeVar Ball and Richard Williams. You better quit playing, Jimmy. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? I just showed you LeVar Ball and Richard Williams.
Is LeVar Ball black?
No. I just showed you.
Is LeVar Ball black now, yeah?
Is who?
Is LeVar Ball black, like fully black?
LeVar Ball?
Yeah,
he's black. He has mixed race kids though.
But you sure he's fully black though?
Man, come on, man. I know ADOS when I see ADOS, man.
I'm not even playing game. I'm just being honest. He looks very light skinned.
It ain't even about that though. Look, Jim. What my shit at?
Sure, yo, hey, look at
my
the
shit
chat.
At? Look, Jim. Nah, look, Jim. Look, where my grandmama at? You see my grandmama behind me? Hold on.
Nah.
You see my grandmama? She's fair skinned, but she's black though. You feel me? So it's like, how you gonna? You know what I mean? You ain't no way you gonna be able to say LeVar Ball.
LeVar lighter than anyone.
She's lighter than LeVar Ball. My grandmother.
She's lighter than LeVar Ball, bro.
My grandmother's lighter than LeVar Ball, bro.
I ain't
gonna pick my laptop up and do all the most, man. But okay, but good. But you see, she's fair skinned, right?
So your grandma got green eyes?
No.
No, listen, no.
I don't know what.
Listen, at the end of the day, Born man, shout out to every Black father because they're creating great children at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, Natty.
That's the fact. You know what I mean?
Natty, you still don't have a shirt on, Natty. Go put your shirt on, bro, please. Like, what are you doing, man? You don't even
hey, bro, come on, man. Don't be acting like them Trilly guys, bro. Don't be acting like them Trilly guys, man.
With no shirt on, man. What are you doing?
Don't be acting like them fruity guys, man.
Hey, hoodies coming soon, y'all. Like I said, free shipping to the UK. I know Jimmy want one of these, man. Black Empowerment starts today, man. I know Jimmy wanted one of them, man. Hoodies coming soon. Ball caps too. Free shipping to the UK, y'all. Coming soon.
But like I said though, I just want to make that point. Like, obviously, if no one's disagreeing with me, I ain't got no issue. Kenny Porter, horrendous coach, horrendous. Like as
but you can say that because you don't have a child. You don't. Number one, you don't have a child, and number two, you don't have a world-class boxer as a child. So of course you're gonna say, yeah, he wilding. Who don't? Kenny don't give a fuck what you talking about.
So he said Joe Jackson's a good black father.
Absolutely. That's one of the parents. That's one of the parents in my shout outs. Shout out Joe Jackson.
Don't let Michael Jackson's dad.
Don't let them white folks tell you. It don't matter. It don't matter what how it don't matter. Listen, Jimmy. It don't matter what he had to do to make them great. He made them great.
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
Michael, Danny,
let me ask you. Bro.
Come on,
bro, I ain't trying to make this personal, yeah. So let's talk about a hypothetical son you have. So not your daughter.
I don't want to do hypothetical, Jimmy. You know you do hypotheticals a lot.
Who you want me to ask you about your daughter? You want me to ask you about your daughter?
I don't want to do hypotheticals, Jimmy.
Ask you about your daughter. Do you want me to ask you about your actual daughter though? That's what I'm saying.
My actual daughter?
Yeah, do you want me to ask you a question about her? That's weird. So let me just ask you a hypothetical.
Yeah, so man, but why would you
even yo.
We're talking about black men.
Hey, Bo, you're better than people like Bo and these retards. Yeah, you're better than that. So
why are you name dropping? You don't have to name drop though. You don't have to name drop though, Jimmy. Go ahead. All right, cool. You don't have to tell me who I'm better than. Just say Bo and talk.
But I'm saying don't use their dumbass arguments in it. So what I'm saying to you is
what
hypotheticals make sense in it. Because
come on, Jimmy. Ask your question, bro.
Thank you, bro. What I'm saying is, if you had a chance, your hypothetical son, yeah, called fucking Lonzo, yeah. If you had an opportunity to make Lonzo the best in the world at any given thing, something you like, by beating the shit out of them every single day and fucking torturing them, would you do it to make him the best in the world? If that was the easiest way,
if I had to beat him up, no. If I had to beat his ass, no.
So then why would an abusive parent who robbed their child of their childhood, and their child even says it like, yo, man robbed me of my childhood? Why would you say that they're still a good father because their child is great? That's dumb as hell.
And you said Michael Jackson robbed him of his childhood.
Yo, this nigga got fucking what's that shit called when they cut off your balls? Not neutered.
And why do you even know? Castrated.
Yeah, they castrated that boy. And you think that's a good parent? That's crazy.
He didn't castrate him, Jimmy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey Tito, at 40 years old.
Don't do that.
He was doing Tito at 40.
Stop. Don't do that. He did. He might have made Michael Jackson weird, but what about the other kids that wasn't weird?
They're all weird,
man.
He had a Jackson 5, bro. He had a Jackson 5, and Michael was the youngest one of the Jackson 5.
Hey, bro, they all look like miniature Michael Jacksons that he had plastic surgery.
No, fuck that. If he can get 4 out of 5 kids and one of them retarded, okay, one of my kids retarded, but I got 4 good ones, you will live with that as a father.
Hold. You're calling it this how fucked up you are, yeah. You're calling the king of pop retarded. Right? The king of pop, right? One of the most famous human beings.
You the one said he was retarded. You the one said he was castrated, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's not retarded. He was abused. He was abused.
You get the switch, Michael. Hey, get the switch, Michael.
Yeah,
listen, Michael used to have to go outside and pick a stick to beat before he had to beat with it, bro. That's not, but bro, for him to have a friend as a mice, what about his friend that was his mice? Ben, innit? Listen.
Hey, Natty, he used to get them real whoopings, bro. I'm talking about whoopings, like whooping. Hey,
how are you laughing about this?
I don't know if y'all ever seen this, bro. I don't know if y'all ever seen this, bro, but I done seen my homeboy get a whooping to the point where I was like, yo, this might be child abuse. Like, his mama is kicking his ass in here.
Oh, that's a minor. If it's not his dad, that's I see my friend go to his pops, me and 3 of my mates to an event one time, and this kid he was whining. I don't know why he was whining out. On the way back, as soon as we got into the elevator, he beat him up like he was a man properly. Me and my other friend, we were frozen in the elevator. We couldn't, like, right in the corner, and he just beat the shit out of his son. But I was like, at least that he deserved it. Like he was bugging out. We knew he was gonna get beaten. Michael Jackson didn't deserve that shit.
I'm gonna tell you the one that hurt though, Jimmy. The one that hurt is when you see your homeboy get that slap from his mama. Like everybody, mama. You know what I'm saying? Like when your mama's son get too big for her, where she really can't handle him. only thing she can do is just that one slap. Like, I'm so disappointed in you, and just slap the shit out of you, man. I seen my homeboy get that slap, boy. I didn't want no parts of that. No parts of that. And my mama gave me that slap, Jay. Slapped the shit out of me.
No, bro,
I couldn't believe it. Hurt my feelings. It let me know she was. It let me know she was so disappointed. It was nothing else she could do with me. Just let me just slap the shit out.
I'm
of
back
her.
in a second. 1 second.
Yeah. I should have slapped the shit out of her back, man. You hear me, Natty? That's something I don't go for anymore.
Yo, I want to know, Jones, what elevator did she go in? Do you mean the lift, bro? Jones, unmute yourself.
No, he said he was going somewhere right before you jumped on, so he said he'd be right back.
I was on the phone, man. I was on the phone.
I just came back to just troll. So.
Yeah, just troll Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy, man. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to all y'all, man.
No, everybody. Natty, put your chair on. Stop rubbing your nipples.
I know, Natty. God damn, every time I look up, this man ain't got no shirt on, man. He wild.
Alright, nah, I'm not gonna lie. I do like my nipples rub, but I don't rub my nipples over, man.
TMI, G.
You wild, man.
What? Don't you watch boxing?
Yeah, not religiously, but why?
Well, I'm like, Born, like, do you get like, what's up with you, Born, man?
Oh, hold on. I'll be back.
I watch boxing,
man.
I watch boxing.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do, Natty. I don't know. I'm just not on the panel though. It's no boxers on my panel with their shirt off and their boxing gloves and they, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I watch boxing, but goddamn, man.
I'll send you a workout video. Yeah, you can get like me, bro. Get in shape.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Listen.
I'll drop the link.
Cause I ain't gonna lie. Cause I can,
100.
Yeah. No, I can really live. I can lift 16 stone. I lift 16 stone, y'all, for my UK family, bro.
Yeah. You don't look it though, Born. You don't look it.
Yeah. I can definitely do 16 stone. That's easy.
Yeah.
Sure, Paul don't look like you mentioned anything.
Man, shut up, nigga. You sound like you in the bathroom, man. Shut up talking to me. Come out the bathroom and talk to me like a man.
I'm in the kitchen. I'm in the kitchen, little bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
I'm in the kitchen. We don't.
Bathroom, man.
What was I gonna say, man?
What are you doing? You got a fresh batch of muffins, English muffins coming out the oven, don't you?
I wish.
Yeah.
I wish. They're nice, man. That's going.
Look, everybody, all the English people say, man, you know what? They are nice. English muffins ain't that bad, boy. Yeah,
no, I mean, healthy man food. I don't know. You might not know nothing about that.
No.
Is it coated in a breadcrumb shape and dripping in oil?
Born, what are you making the kids for breakfast?
Pardon?
Shit, so we have cereal. No, I ain't gonna lie, cereal. It's
cereal today.
It's cereal for breakfast. It's cereal in the morning. But I know my baby. I only got Maggie here. Maggie gonna wake up when I wake up. She ain't tripping.
You are awake.
I'm talking about, yeah. I may just let it. No, I'm not saying I'm going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I may just
go
close
rest
my
your
eyes.
We hear you.
I'm gonna rest my eyes. I may rest my eyes for about an hour. What up, Jim?
No, I was gonna say, I'm guessing, all of these shows that you make are a result of you feeling unappreciated. That's what I'm getting from you. That's the vibe I'm getting from you.
Ooh, what have I missed? I'm here to see the
if I could distill it, it's you feel unappreciated, so you're trying to tempt or bait Lady D to jump on and tell you how great of a father you are, something like that.
Now you and you know what's funny though, Jimmy? Because I really didn't want to talk about and you know on this channel we try not to say her name. We try not to say her name on this channel, but Jimmy, now that you mentioned it, Jimmy, I do need to talk to that person. You know, yeah, that person has been going around the YouTube streets, dancing, all in the videos. I'm bullshit. Nah, I'm bullshit, Jimmy. Nah, come on, man. You know, Lady D. That's my baby. Man. That's my baby. You know, that's my baby, Jimmy. You know I ain't doing that. I'm really not. I just do shows. You know, I just do. I'm really looking for shout out Janet. Shout out my baby Janet.
I heard she been cussing your ass out.
She did cuss me out today.
Oh, it's true. I couldn't find it. What happened?
She ran me off her channel today, man.
Why? What happened?
I went on there telling Janet quit the bullshit. I don't know, man. I really didn't say nothing though. She crazy.
You were just over there like
bullshit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know what? When Janet kicked me off the panel, I said, "You know what, boy? Why the fuck was you on that fucking? Why was you on it? Like, no, and you know what, Sosa? You hit it on the money. She's fucking okra. She's okra. Like,
I told you
goes crazy. She goes crazy, and when she goes crazy, anybody in her way is just.
We'll get it exactly.
Hey, man, she did me.
Been saying
Sosa,
it.
she flipped on me today. Like, no, I'm talking about like flipped on me today. I was like, yo. She was like, fuck him. Fuck boy.
I need to see it. Bon, can you show it?
And tell me what to do. And the only thing I
You know what, Bon?
I tried to tell her something. Hey, Jimmy, hold on. I gave her the equivalent of, hey, Janet, I don't think you really should be talking about these people, man. They, you know what I mean? Like, they don't even matter, or blah, blah, blah. And she was like, yeah, you right, Born Rich, but. And then like 30 minutes later, she was like, fuck you, Born Rich. Don't tell me what I can talk about. I was like,
Born, play it because someone else will, so you might as well get the views.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to fuck with Janet.
Yo, what?
Like Janet, I ain't gonna lie, so I don't want to go down. I
Born Rich got blast.
Yeah, I don't want to go on that side of YouTube. I don't, Sosa. I like the little crowd we got here. I don't, man. If I do pull Janet over here, then she'll porn bomb. You know what I'm saying? Sosa, I don't want to do all that.
Who is fucking Janet? Am I on mute or something?
No,
you're not.
Janet is literally Oka Sinfi. Put the next Oka Sinfi. That's all you need to know. And as soon as you come across it, you will know exactly who Janet is.
Yeah. I just want to be done with that. I do. She snapped on me.
Literally.
I just want to let y'all know, man. Look, listen, hold on. Let me say this though, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Let me make a public service announcement, man. Yes, man. Shout out to Janet. I fuck with Janet, and I don't want no problems. Now listen to me. I don't want no problems with Janet. And she's doing her thing, and I'm doing my thing. I repeat, she's doing her thing, and I am only doing my thing, and all I want to do is my own thing. Cool. You know what I mean? I don't want nothing wrong with Janet, man. I don't want that. Because they porn bomb, like they porn bomb.
Keep your opinions to yourself, boy.
Hold on. Let me tell you this though, Natty. The reason I don't want no problems with that, y'all, because they play a different YouTube game than I play. They porn bomb and fucking report your channel and flag your channel. Like, I don't want to get involved in all that type of shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That karaoke shit fucked my channel up, man. Yeah, y'all can kiss, make him kiss.
No, that's you kissing her butt.
Yeah. I mean, I know you can make kissing
rub up her back, boy.
But you can make
oil out, man, and rub up that back.
I'm not fucking with that, man. Them folks.
Boom said he don't want no smoke.
Yeah, nah, because them folks will take your channel and they brag. They love it.
Different.
Like, listen,
that ain't smoke, man.
I find that funny.
I listened to three people. I listened to three people today brag about how they took somebody's channel down, and I was there the whole time I'm listening to these people brag. I'm like, that is fucking sick. Y'all are sick. Y'all are some sick fucking people. They said, yeah, motherfucker, I took his channel down. I porn bombed this channel and what? And I'm just listening like, what the fuck?
Like, if you ask me, I think that's how it should be. Instead of turning up at people's house, take down their channel.
Nah, so I don't like that. That's hating. That's really hating. You know why that's hating? Because
no, if you've got a grievance, not just for the sake of it, but if you've got a grievance, keep it online.
That line get blurred though, man. You might say something like Jimmy. I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy might say something about somebody's religion, and now they want to take this channel down or take somebody else's channel down because Jimmy done said some bullshit.
Jimmy got full fucked up.
Yeah, fuck that taking people channel down, man. I'm telling you, shit happens.
So you gonna dance around people, yeah?
Yeah, Jimmy was.
Yo. Kill your fucking
nah, that is true.
After you,
hold on. All of us fucked up.
Right, Jimmy will say some shit and then they'll say, no, this is what I heard. Hold on.
Anyone who's ever been on a panel with him is getting it.
Jimmy, I gotta say this, and this was so funny to me. I heard somebody say, man, I fuck with Veli. But I had to strike his channel because he had James Jones on the channel. And I'm just listening like, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
But that's petty and stupid.
Yeah, that's petty. That's moist.
Veli.
Whoever did that, you're moist, you.
Yeah, you're fucking up Veli's shit.
But you have to strike Veli's channel because another nigga. Man, hold on. Where's my shit?
You're a sensitive in your feelings, moist,
Jimmy. Where my shit at, y'all? Here we go, y'all.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. Drive, motherfucker!
You can't tear this down because you don't like the way another nigga talk, man.
Are you done now, though? All right, thanks, yeah. I was going to say is, bro, you be jumping on Zabida's after she did a whole campaign about striking Veli's channel and so shut the fuck up. You don't give a shit. You just don't want
I was on Zabida's.
Right.
I was on Zabida's. Jimmy, I was on Zabida's.
You was on Zabida's under manners. Yeah, you was under manners. Like she's all telling you to shut up and that. She's all telling you to shut up and that.
You talking about who? Me and Lady? That's not true.
Yes, listen.
You know that's not true. Jimmy.
Wait. I didn't. Hold on. And I didn't wait. Hold on, just relax.
Boy, let him get it all out and then pick it apart bit by bit.
He's not picking apart shit. And I didn't wait till now.
Batman don't pick apart.
Are you gonna keep doing this? All right, safe. Because I said a lot. Yeah. So not only did I tell you at the time, but that was also the time where they were saying some absolutely wild shit about Lady D, and you lot were all just fucking grinning teeth on their panel and all them. Well, listen, it's cool, but don't do the fake outrage now, nigga. You don't give a shit. You just care about your own shit. That's a fact.
Jimmy, you lying, Jimmy.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I mean, I know it sounds
I ain't gonna lie, yeah, but from an outsider looking in, hearing that statement, most people would actually believe what Jones is saying.
You're supposed to believe Jimmy.
Listen, I know it. I was there.
Y'all tap.
So you now dispute, and because I weren't there, I wasn't there, so I'm being biased. So you now explain. I'm gonna go on mute again.
So if I ever go on Zabida's channel, you know what the fuck I'm going on there for. I'm going on there to speak about pro-black. Only time Jimmy or anybody else, because Jimmy, I don't know what Jimmy talking about. I don't know what situation he done concocted in his brain, but it's cool. That's not true. If I ever go on Zabida's, I only went on Zabida's once or twice. And the one time I really remember I went on Zabida's with significance is when I was speaking up for Lady D on some pro-black shit. That's it. And we was there.
Okay, that sounds feasible.
Come on,
like I said, I weren't there, so I just wanted to hear both sides.
Hold on. All of that is besides the point, yeah? Manda said, I got a problem with people striking man's channels. This little fat man bitch was going on.
Oh, okay.
No, but you made out
just
like
went there
he
with
was
Lady
just
D,
there,
though. No, you
quiet,
right, though.
kicking up with Zubaida and ignoring the fact that Lady D was getting it. He just explained it and said that the only reason he was there was to defend Lady D. So you're kind of swaying the story.
Whoa. Let's do your friendship stuff later. Hear exactly what I said.
Fuck friendship. I'm trying to decipher. I'm not going to listen to a conversation if you're going to give me half truths.
You just made up something, bro. When the fuck did I say that he wasn't backing Lady? I listen, none of that shit. Like, it's just in your own head, isn't it? All I said is
you said when they were tearing down Lady D, he sat there under manners.
Yeah, you
being
know
told
that
by
ain't true.
Zubaida to
Yeah,
shut up.
You know that.
If I misheard you, correct me, Jones. I'm not trying to pull you up or catch you out. I weren't there.
Shit, man.
So if you're bringing something up, I just want to understand it. That's all.
All right.
Jimmy just talking, man.
What I'm saying.
Jimmy like talking. Jimmy just want to have a conversation, so that's all. Jimmy just want to. He want to have a conversation. He fuck with his boy.
You can't get caught out by these YouTube.
That's my brother. Jimmy, my brother, man. He just want to have a conversation with his brother. He want to help his brother get content. He want to make content.
But one of that,
you know that's not true. Jimmy know that ain't true.
Supposed to ask me, innit? She didn't ask me. So I didn't say nothing about Lady D when I said he was under manners. I said but do you know what? So all shit aside, see how I was making it seem that is actually what happened. Because what actually happened, I remember. They did a review on it on the G Block.
Shout out, man. Sosa's, hey, listen, free shipping to the UK, man.
Are you alright?
Free shipping to the UK, man.
You're okay,
hey, I mean,
you don't want the truth to come out.
Yeah,
it's fine.
You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep, bro. What I'm just saying is, don't do the indignation thing when this fucking woman. I say woman. This person is.
Just leave it, Jones. It ain't going anywhere.
I know, Jimmy. Stop, man.
We hear you, bro. Loud and clear. Trust me, hear you, Jones.
Shut up. Hey, Robbie Blue. Hold on, Jimmy. Let's let Robbie Blue get in. What you doing, Robbie Blue?
You got no people.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. I caught the tail end of you guys talking about fatherhood, and I think somebody mentioned something about Michael Jackson's pops or something like that.
Joe. I mean, you know what I was saying,
yeah,
Robbie?
Shout out
to Joe Jackson. Shout out to Joe Jackson. He raised great men and great women. Shout out to Janet, and shout out to Latoya. Go ahead, Robbie.
Oh no, all I was gonna comment is just speaking from my own personal experience. I think now I can appreciate psychology a lot better. So once you break down your own mistakes in your own life, and then say, like, if I look back at my pops, I probably give him a higher grade now at 40 than maybe I would have given him at 25. You know what I mean? Because I really didn't understand. Like, okay, I'm like, man, this guy was taking care of the whole household by himself.
Facts.
You know, moms didn't have to work, and he probably was dealing with racism, white supremacy, and never let on. You know what I mean?
Facts.
He created this perfect little bubble for us, and all we did was complain if we didn't get some Jordans or if we couldn't go outside and shoot hoops. You know what I mean? All we had to do was just be kids. And when I think about it now, I'm like, I'm not saying it's hard, but it's definitely difficult if you do things by yourself. And because now the society is so pitted against each other, and we even have the gender conflicts, it's like it's hard to find a household of two people that are on the same team. That's like, if both of us are managing our money and keeping our credit scores above 750, we winning. Anything else is foolishness for adults. You know what I'm saying? But I understand too some of the dysfunction that my dad had, being that he was a Vietnam veteran. So I understood, like, maybe your intent was good, but your delivery was off.
Yeah, exactly.
So I've learned, you know what I mean? I've learned to walk more in love when it comes to discipline and be mindful of the things I say and how much weight they have. Because, you know, if you raise your kid out of fear, which some of us do, mainly it's financial driven. Because I think with my pops, he's like, you know, if you hang out with your friends and they get caught with a gun, or, you know, you get caught up into some BS, I don't have the money to bail you out. You know what I mean? I don't got rich friends to do favors. So I'd rather just be on your ass as opposed to, you know, just giving you too much leeway. So I guess, you know, I just try to balance fear with emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? And I think experience is the best teacher and it's undefeated. And the older I get, the quieter I am, because otherwise you're just gonna judge people from your bubble. You know what I mean? And I even have people right now that'll judge me, saying my second wife's family, because I was divorced previously, and since they've never been divorced, right? They think, like, in other words, from their perspective, they think that they're like marriage gurus, and I'm like, bro, you just don't know if your wife is duck facing on Facebook, but you know what I'm saying? She got her head in somebody else's lap on lunch break. You know what I mean? You just never know. So it's just always good to be humble. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
born rich house. And you know what's funny about that, Robbie? Let me take this time to say, ladies, and shout out to the married ladies. But if you want to get out on the side and if you have some free time, holla at born, you know what I mean? Holla at me. Hit me on the gram. My Instagram is always scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Go ahead, Robbie. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, that was basically it, bro. Just right now I feel like life is the best teacher. And I'm gonna tell you something. My mom right now, she's suffering with dementia. Her health has declined a lot,
Prayers to
right?
you, brother.
But one thing she's taught me that I took for granted, hey man, you are not gonna make it in this life without faith. Like when you get done going on your, you know what I mean, on your spiritual journeys, going on your just your knowledge searching and all that, we don't control all the variables. Think about them people whose kids got shot at school. They raised their kids, their plans was to celebrate Thanksgiving, Christmas, you know what I mean, and have a good time. And you realize you aren't as in much control as you think you are. So that's why I learned to just really be thankful year round, man. You know, we never really know everything that we're not in control of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, damn, y'all, man. Shout out to you, Robbie. You right, bro. Damn, that's all I've been talking about today, man. It's crazy, Robbie, because it's like everybody was telling me today about their death stories, about how this person wasn't nothing but 27 years old and he died of this. Oh, this girl, she was only 28 years old and she died of diabetes. And I'm just like, yo, but man, death is part of it, man. Shout out
It's
to you,
funny
though,
you
Robbie.
mentioned diabetes because bro, I had got myself to the point where I was off diabetes medication, but I think psychologically with the stuff that was going on with my mom's, and then I went back to Atlanta for like about a month and stayed there and tried to help take care of her. I think I started neglecting my health subconsciously because sometimes depression, man, can be like carbon monoxide. You don't have to be in deep, deep depression, but just let's just say the pressure of being the man of the house,
Yeah,
and
that's a fact. That's a
all
fact.
people do is bring problems to your lap. Like the aircon ain't working. You know what I'm saying? The pipe is leaking. The car don't start. You ain't giving me enough
Biggest
attention.
financial,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Go
The
ahead, go ahead.
baby need attention. You know what I mean? Then
Yeah.
you got friends that you grew up from the neighborhood that
Mhm.
call you.
They want something. They need
And not only
something.
do they, now, what I found out, some of my so-called friends can be emotional vampires because all they want to do is pour into you all they gripes about Jews and the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? Reparations for niggas. You like we got to deal with all the political stuff, and then when we get done with all that, they start taking shots at you for making different choices, and kind of like want to low key call you an Uncle Tom, but they can't call you an Uncle Tom because they know you conscious. So when you really boil down to it, they just hating and they insecure, and it may even take you a minute to reflect and be like, did my nigga that I just cash app and I always hold down just kind of like take a dig at me, like almost wish something negative would happen to me? It's just crazy, bro. I think I'm understanding the most powerful weapon that this system uses to fuel the economy is insecurity. Instagram magnifies it.
Yeah.
Advertisement as a whole makes you jealous and envious of your neighbor so that you go spend some money or do some overtime or move some packs, you know what I'm saying? To try to compete with somebody to impress people that don't even matter, that when you get older, you're like, nigga,
That's a
I did
fact.
this for
You're not even gonna know them. And it's crazy you say that, Robbie. I be telling my daughter, man, my daughter is 11 years old, and I tell her, why the fuck are you showing showing off for these people. You're not even gonna know them in 10 years. I know it's hard for her to understand that, but I'm telling her, like, you're not even gonna know most of these girls. You're lucky if you know one or two. From middle school, you're lucky. Like these girls that you're calling your friends, they're temporary friends. You just don't know it yet.
Well, look, brother, I don't know your age, but this has been like my new saying for the last year and a half, especially
I'm
since
an
this
old
whole
nigga too.
virus thing happened. This is what I've learned. Bad advice is free. That's one thing America will proliferate. Bad advice, they'll package your death and make it sound good through music. They'll sell you a pipe dream, you know what I'm saying? A get rich quick scheme through movies and television and make you think that that's really what they doing. It's like they bait and switch. You got people who rent and lease cars, houses, jewelry, cell phone. They borrow clothes before they do a photo shoot. All this smoke and mirrors, right? Just to project something that's not real, and you got people buying into it. So bad advice is free. And I think that's especially true for females more than men, because we get to a certain point where we like Drake, no new friends, no
That's
new
a fact.
friends,
That's a fact.
no new friends,
It's
no
a fact. I
new.
want to stay in my bubble, or if I go outside my bubble, I'm just not trusting. You know what I mean? That's a fact.
Right. But
That's a fact.
women will take advice from their
Mm-hmm.
divorced sister,
Hell
from
yeah.
their single co-workers that want to make it seem like OnlyFans and what's the thing? Plenty of fish is the shit. Like, girl, you missing out. You know what I mean? I got me a rotation and I won the house in the divorce. And
I
woo, woo,
think
woo.
that's what Sosa used to be on. OnlyFans. Sosa, let me know in the chat. Was that what the thing that you was on? OnlyFans? I think that's what Sosa was doing for a minute.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead though, bro.
Nah, but you know, you let me, this like a little venting session, but I'll say all I'll basically say is, yeah, it's just amazing to me that bad advice is for free, and I think they want to keep the population ignorant because it makes it easier to exploit people. Again, we don't learn about credit in elementary school. That's up for your parents to teach you. We don't understand basic psychology and how to read people. That's why I think like that book, The Laws of Human Nature, The Art of
Sorry,
Seduction, and the
Ruby.
48
Let
Laws of
me.
Power. Those are some great books, man.
What's up,
Great
bro?
read.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't appreciate you putting that. I've just turned the volume down. I don't appreciate you putting that narrative out there. I know you're joking, but people listening back won't. Yeah, don't put that narrative out there on my name, boy, Mitch. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead. What's the narrative? What are you saying? That's Sosa. Okay. Well,
I
yeah.
think you're talking about the OnlyFans. Was that it?
I don't know what she was talking about.
Nah, but that's it, man. One thing I will say, the Bible says godliness with contentment is great gain, and that's what I'm gonna work on next year, man. You can't go wrong investing in your home. Just try to control the variables that you can. But I'm telling you, the news somehow, some way, no matter how much I try to filter it, I'm either going to figure out what's going on through Instagram or Yahoo News, you know what I mean? YouTube, some kind of way they're going to have a way of just letting you know, like, look, this is what's going on. So as a man, you can't bury your head in the sand. You do got to pay attention to what's going on. But unfortunately, it's like if you dwell on it too much, like I'm gonna be honest, I'm glad we kind of got a break from Trump just for 4 years. I ain't saying Joe Biden is great. It's just all the tension there had me to a point where, man, I thought civil war was gonna break out over the elections. You know what I mean? That's how thick the tension was for me, just being awake and paying attention to the comment sections on videos. And it could have been a YouTube video about Star Wars or baking Christmas cookies, and somebody would bring up racism. You know what I'm saying? Some type of violence attached to it.
I
All this
mean, but that's
politics.
something we can't run from, though, brother.
Oh no, you're right.
We can't run from that.
That's the whole point. We can't run from it, and it was getting to a point where I felt like black people were being forced into a situation that they wanted us in. Like, oh, we want y'all to, in other words, to back up all the bad spin we've been putting to make it seem like y'all are a violent threat. But you know what? That's why I love cameras. because cameras now recording all the hypocrisy, all the double standards in the court system. You know what I'm saying? Police brutality, what is it? Government officials flopping. You know, now somebody can Google and just look back 4 or 5 years and be like, damn, there was a pattern going on, or I see what somebody was saying. So we've never ran. We helped build the country. We've always showed love around the world. So that's the thing. There ain't nowhere for us to run to. But it's kind of like that school. There were all them warnings, right? And they didn't take that dude serious that he was going to shoot up that school. I'm saying when you got all these alt-right people talking about they want a white ethno state and they trying to, take over the northwestern part of the country, just look up the American Rebound. It's just basically code word for we want a white ethno state. And when we get a radical leader in office again, we want to succeed for the union. All that crazy talk that make you think like, man, they just over there capping. Bro, they ain't capping. They are serious, man. They have been indoctrinated with Alex Jones and all of this conservative media stuff
I
for
say let them
decades.
have it.
Yeah, I say let them have it. The
I
problem
say
is,
let them have it, man. Let them have it. You know what I mean?
no,
If they
what I'm
can
saying
get
is,
it, maybe we can get it. But let them
what
have
I'm
it.
saying, yeah, I say let them have it. I guess what my concern is to be on the lookout are these lone wolf type shooters or people that may snap because they're so obsessed with politics. Because I think for politicians, it's like WWE. They just faking, bro. These cats will get on the golf course after they argue with each other, and you know what I'm saying. If
Facts.
Jeff Epstein was still around, nigga, they would go
Big
to his island and talk about it. But
yeah,
the
big
people
facts.
who are poor, looking for somebody to blame, you know what I mean. I just think there's a lot of people who are angry and a little unstable. So that's further reason why I'm gonna stay in my bubble, mind my business. You know what I mean? Avoid some of these large crowd gatherings unless it's something my family really wants to do. Because I don't know. I just feel it in my spirit. We got a couple of more years of some rough territory we got to get through, and then it'll be gravy. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, brother. Where you at though, brother? East Coast, West Coast, Midwest?
Actually, right now I'm residing in Texas, in
Got
South
you.
Texas, but I'm
Got
from Atlanta originally. And
you.
I think you were nice enough to put the verses on the other day, and I caught
Yeah,
that.
you was tapped in. You should hold us, man. Shout out,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Shout
yeah,
out.
yeah. So yeah, man, I saw
Yeah.
the live right here, and you guys were talking about the fatherhood thing. I'm like, I'm
Mm-hmm.
glad my pops is still around for me to tell him, you know what I mean, thank you for staying. Hey,
Now
they
you got
criticize you
yeah.
when you leave, but they don't thank you for staying. I think every man has thought about quitting, even if he has a halfway decent woman. Like, if she's giving you too much drama, you know what I'm saying, and you know you're doing
Yeah.
what you can do, sometimes you just need somebody to just help you get peace. That's all I want now. I'll choose peace over pussy right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your mic,
If
hey, your mic a little low, Robbie. But let me tell you this though, Mike. I mean,
yeah,
Robbie. Let me tell you
yeah,
this though, brother.
yeah.
Man, salute and cherish your father, man. Cause my father gone. You know what I mean? So
Respect.
everybody who got fathers out there, man, be there. Cause my father was there. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that typical. I ain't gonna say typical. I don't have that upbringing where they say you grew up in a single parent household. No, I didn't. I grew up in a two-parent household, man. And shout out to my
Facts.
father because my father, man, listen, man, my father did 13 years for murder. You know what I mean? So I was the child that my father had when he got out of jail. So
Right.
my father, I was the one, I was the redemption child. You know what I mean? Like my father got out of jail, changed his life, and then met my mom and had me. So
Man, we kind of got a similar. We got
anything is possible, man.
Hey, look, we got a similar story because, like I tell you, and I know my pops probably won't want me to put it out there, but I know he did about seven out of a 10 for like a self-defense, what is it, involuntary manslaughter type thing, and
Uh-huh.
he took a plea. You know what I'm saying? He got out the military. He was a Vietnam vet. Somebody was drunk, intoxicated.
Uh-huh.
Make a long story short, that happened. Got his record, not expunged, but I guess got it sealed, whatever he did.
Yeah,
But
with the
what I'm saying is,
military shit. He got it
yeah,
right with
I
the
didn't.
military.
Yeah, look, I didn't even know what happened till like 20 years later. You get what I'm trying to say? Because
Nah,
he
it's a
never
fact.
talked
Me
about
too.
it. He
Me
never
too,
talked.
brother. Me too.
Yeah,
Goddamn
yeah,
right. That's a fact.
yeah. So, and you know what? He went back, got his master's degree, had a career, and that's why whenever I see cats all rah rah acting like they want drama, I can say whether it's the streets, whether it's the military, or even myself with certain trauma that I've dealt with. Man, you don't wear it as a badge of honor to go brag to other people. You just look back at your life and say, "Man, God is amazing. Look at what I've survived.
Facts.
He's the God of second chances." You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
That's all you can say, man. I don't wish that on nobody. You dig?
Fact. And I always say this though, brother. My pops was 41 when I was born. And I don't knock my father. He didn't have no kids. He spent most of his life in the penitentiary. So yes, it was time for him to get out, regroup, and have him a baby. Hell yeah, bro. And I was just the one that happened to come out to be his baby, man. Shout out my pops, man. Shout out to people. Shout out to second chances, man. And we celebrating fathers, man. Great fathers. You know what I mean? Because my father, man, I wouldn't, man, that man made sure I had everything, man. For real. Like that man came and got me out of jail. You know what I'm saying, Robbie? Like people talk about pops coming to get them out of a jam. Man, my
Right.
pops came and got me out of jail, man, when my mom didn't even want to talk to me.
Because he understood, and you know what? All of his experiences
Yes.
probably made him hurt and never want you to even experience that.
Exactly. It's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. So shout out to Black Fathers, man. Shout out to Black Fathers. Let me ask you this, Robert. What do you think about Beyonce daddy, Matthew Knowles? Great man, right?
I think he kind of reminds me of Venus and Serena's father. Like
Yeah,
one of
Rich.
them dudes that's just like, look, and LeVar Ball. That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Just some brothers that's like, look, man, I know the corporate game.
Yeah.
I know how things work. I'm willing to sacrifice some of my dreams to make sure my kids have the opportunities that I didn't have. And they feel like they can go as far as they want to go in spite of any color barriers or any other excuse people could use. I mean, those are like what I call like role models, super dads we can pattern ourselves
I
after
do too.
in terms
I
of the
do too.
blueprint for success, I think.
And media try to tell us that they ain't shit. They cheated on the mom, man. They were real aggressive and shit like that. But what we can't do is let the media put us off of these great black men. We know. Do you think that black men are under attack right now, Robbie? Or am I tripping?
I think black men have always been under attack, but what made it hyperbolic, and I think it's not by coincidence that they attacked Bill Cosby right after it, was the election of Barack Obama. In other words, George Bush put the economy in such a toilet state. Think about it. Barack Obama beat a white woman out. Like people wanted change so bad, it could have been a polka dot elephant. They said we don't want anything that resembles anything that we've had before because that's how bad we want change. So they had 8 years of seeing a nuclear black family, a dude that knew how to avoid trolls and not let them get him caught into any sex scandals or no BS. But I think him pushing the agenda for the the LGBT community that probably triggered people even more. So before Barack Obama, the only like positive image they saw on a regular basis of a black man from the 80s was Bill Cosby. So I don't think it was a coincidence they said, we're going to take out quote unquote America's dad. And this is just too much progress, even if it's just symbolic. Like y'all ain't supposed to be in the White House. You know what I mean? That's a win. You ain't supposed to win twice. That's just too much change. Oh, white women are getting on board with this progressive. No, 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 no. We need to like be like the Taliban. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better put them burkers back on and get in the kitchen, and yo niggas better know your place. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel. I feel like that was just like it's like America had a herpes flare up. Like racism always was there, but that kind of triggered it. So now they started acting out that that aggression maliciously. But you know what, bro? What did they say if I use the Bible as a metaphor? They talked about the land of Goshen and how Joseph showed favor to his brother and his people, and Egypt was very prosperous. You know, he fixed up Egypt when they were about to go through a famine, when they went through a financial crisis. But then what happened right after that? Then came a Pharaoh who knew them not because people were envious. I'm gonna tell you, man, that is like I told you, envy is the driving factor of the economy. But racism is just a poison, man, that just to me, it further highlights the form of capitalism that we have is almost like a backwards what do they call it, affirmative action. If you're a white person that needs to depend on white privilege and you've had a 400-year head start and the best you can do is be in a trailer park talking trash, you know what I mean, or somebody trying to jockey to get into Ivy League school, but y'all keep going from rags to riches, back to riches. I mean, back to rags, you know what I mean, struggling. It's because they have unrealistic expectations and they're trying to copy what Hollywood projects as American exceptionalism. But what did the COVID thing teach us? Everybody wanted a stimulus check. A lot of people needed one, not just black
Ain't no
people.
need. It ain't that we needed it, but we're gonna fuck with it if you don't give it to us.
No, what I'm trying to say is they try to make black people as the de facto face of poverty, low key. And so it can hide all the poverty, not only globally, but in the United States, bro. There's a lot of white people that are struggling. Not every Asian person knows kung fu and has a hair business. You know what I'm saying? Not every immigrant that comes here just gets it easy. Like there's a lot of people that are hurting. Just the difference is sometimes people fall into the social pecking order of as long as you're better than them people over there, you okay. In other words, as long as you can go to Disney World and live in a neighborhood where you don't see too many of them, then you're successful. But no, at any point, you don't play the game, you can be laid off. You can be treated like a leper and kicked out the tribe and, you know what I'm saying, have your name trashed in the media. So that's why everybody just nods their head and play the game. We have known all along that all we got is God and each other. So that's why I appreciate platforms like yours where I hear intelligent people talking, specifically black people, because it just encourages me to know, like, you know what? I ain't the only one with some good sense. I ain't saying I always walk in it. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to.
Yeah, and shout out to the people who come on the panel, man. Strong black people, man. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to you though, Robbie. I ain't gonna lie, Robbie. I didn't know, man. I didn't know if you was a white person. You came from the UK. I didn't know what the fuck. I did not know what the fuck you was on, Robbie. But
Hey, and
you
I'll
know
tell
what?
you this though.
Let me tell you this. Hold on, real quick though, Robbie. You know what though? You would call me out on the shit you disagree with. I ain't gonna lie, brother. I would say some shit and then you would type in the chat, yeah, nigga, I disagree with that. And I'm like, man, is this a troll? Or who is Robbie? I don't know what Robbie on though, man. But shout out to you though, brother. For real,
Nah, man, I appreciate you having enough confidence, integrity, and just being open minded enough to allow people to speak without it turning into, like, negative dialogue where people walk away with their energy displaced. Because I'm never trying to be a peace breaker, which brings me to my next point. I hate it when people throw people under the bus for quote unquote cheating and they know damn well they done cheated, they just never got caught. I can't tell you, man, when
Go
I
ahead,
went
Robbie.
through my divorce, bro, to this day, there's certain neighbors of mine that they were, you know how men get when we talking, bro.
Yeah.
This cat bragging, he the one who told me about Backpage. You know what I'm saying? Like, in other words, this dude was a
I don't
pharmacist.
know. Hey, for the record, I don't know anything about Backpage. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah, yeah,
Robbie. Go
yeah.
ahead,
Yeah,
Robbie.
look, there was this dude, right? I'm just gonna say this story. As a guy I know that had a neighbor that was an anesthesiologist, right? Asian cat. Family looked like, the perfect little J.C. Penney catalog family, right? This dude sitting here telling me where all the escorts were and this and that and the third and showing off pictures and all this. And then you fast forward 2, 3 years later, when I was going through my issue, right? And it wasn't even something real major, to be honest with you. But if I'm going to be technical, like, I had a little infidelity issue, right? The point is, everybody got in my business behind the scenes and started dogging me and acting like they just ultra religious and they would never do that to their wife. And I'm thinking, bro, you are lucky that I'm a nigga. That's the difference. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pull your wife aside and start telling her about all your indiscretions because you really, really wilding. And I wasn't even wilding like that. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm just saying. Like, people have the courage behind social media and behind all these titles that they wear to make it seem like they have no flaws. But let's just be honest, bro. Like, sometimes men make mistakes, man. Nobody's gonna stay together without a "I forgive you" every now and then. Nobody is. That's just my opinion.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you. So what we can't do, man, listen, man, is when it comes to, like you said, brother, when it comes to cheating, how the fuck can you hate or shit on anybody when you've been cheating? No. Mm-hmm. So like Robbie said, man, shout out to the cheaters, man.
I wasn't saying that.
I didn't know what you were saying.
No, look, all I'm basically saying is nobody on this planet is perfect. And the minute, look, you know what? You don't allow no cursing on your panel, right? I don't want to mess up the algorithm.
You can cuss, bro.
Look, this is all I got to say to everybody.
Hey, so hit that link, man. Come on, man.
This is my Christmas present to everyone. This is my Christmas present to everyone. Going into 2022, underneath your tree, just know that Robbie sent you a bag of I don't give a fuck. And you need to start filling that in with people that are negative, that take away from your life, people that bring your energy down, bonsai scheme niggas that keep running, you know what I mean? Whether it's hotel game or whatever bull crap, I can get you rich where you can make $5,000 a week. And all you got to do is give me $5,000. You know, all of that, all of the nonsense, bro. Like, if it's not useful information that can help you maintain, there's nothing wrong with being normal. If you've kept a roof over your head and took care of a goldfish and children and another person, even if y'all did it together, man, y'all better give each other a high five instead of letting this world split you apart.
We take
being normal and maintaining for granted, bro.
Ah, that's so dope. God damn, Robbie, that's so dope, man. And you know what? You know what? It's so beautiful, man. Man, come on, man. People in the chat talking that bullshit, and this brother talking like, yeah, like, come on, man. This man, come on, bro. I done kept a roof over my head and my kids' heads, man, for years on top of years on top of years, and I did this and coached this child and this and taught this child this and took this child to his prom and his graduation. Man, come on, man. Give a fuck about, man. Shout out to Robbie, man.
Hey, everybody make it seem like
Sosa, pull up, man. Yeah, pull up, Sosa.
Yeah, everybody make it seem like it's so easy, man. But you know what? That's what I'm saying. Every 10 years, you got to look back at your life and say, you know what? I made it happen.
I made shit happen.
Right.
Go ahead,
Big up yourself, Robbie. You are talking sense, but Born, don't fucking act like you don't know why the fuck I'm upset about people in the chat chatting shit while people are talking sense. When you're out there trying to portray that I'm some sort of fucking prostitute, are you stupid? I try and hold a certain amount of respect for certain people, yeah, and I try and give warning, but it's like you don't want to fucking hear.
Sosa, it was a OnlyFans joke, man. Like,
it wasn't a fucking joke, because if I come on and tell you don't say it, and then he says to you, what, you're gonna act like you don't know what I'm talking about. He has to turn around and tell you, oh, it must be the OnlyFans. You turn around and say, oh, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Listen, cunt, don't use my name to make your channel pop, right?
Is she seriously upset?
I know. So what's wrong with you?
Let me say something for all degenerates, because
So
sometimes
you
Robbie
wilding,
could be a
hold
degenerate.
on, real quick, Robbie, and I got you, brother. But sis, you wilding though, like for real. So if I call you my sis, like, come on, man, I mean something like that carries weight, man. Like, sis, you wilding though. So like, let's be 100 though. Like, I can hit you up on the ground Nobody believes that you're really on OnlyFans. Nobody even in the chat said, "Hey, what's Sosa's OnlyFans?" I was joking. Everybody know that shit was a joke, and nobody's gonna hit my D. If someone does a show, see, that's the thing, Sosa, you wilding on me. But if someone else, because I know you thinking, okay, if you say they're born, maybe one of the UK shows will say some crazy shit. But if somebody on the UK stream say Sosa is on OnlyFans, you can call me to the table. I'll pull up and say, I said that as a joke. Because the only way they're going to hear it if they play my stream. And I am the one who does the stream. So I can come back and say, you know what? I said that as a fucking joke. God damn.
Right.
Sus. You wildin', sus.
Hey,
Sus, I wouldn't do it like that, man. I made a joke, man. Maybe it was a bad joke. Maybe it was you know what I mean? Maybe it was a horrible joke. But don't do that, sus. Oh, man. Go ahead.
Listen, Rich, at the end of the day, when I came on and addressed it calmly, yeah, you played dumb, right? You knew this. I don't give a fuck what anyone else. I don't. Yeah, I let you talk. I came off to let you talk, so I wouldn't interrupt you because I know my personality. I don't care what the UK people do. I've been in these streets long enough. But what I also do, and everyone around me will notice I do, is I watch people, and I ain't scared to confront you with what I see of you. All right. Now, if I come on there calmly and I say to you, don't put that out there, and you play dumb, cool. But like, you make comments. Can I finish? You make comments that are so like putting down the UK in certain sly way, and then you're hold on and let me finish. I jumped off purposely to let you talk, so I didn't interrupt you. Yeah, we let it slide, we laugh it off and certain things. Today, in fact, you even made a comment about, you don't time out, you don't put that clock thing over American people when they come on or whatever. That's just that you do that for like when UK people while out or whatever. All right, you laughed it off as a joke thing, fair enough. I took it as a joke thing, but you don't understand that there's certain things you say and certain things you do that actually project that or show that what you're saying is the truth. And furthermore, Ghost, when you're trying to come at me, what I was saying was he used your comment to say stop crying. He timed you out. So I was telling him to not use your comment to fight his battles. He's using your comment to respond to me when in fact you was talking to him without realizing he timed you out. Anyway, as I was saying, I came on calmly and I asked you to not make that joke on my name. You played dumb.
Can I ask you a question, Sosa?
You played dumb, and then yes, you can.
In your opinion, and I know it may sound like an obvious question, but I have a reason why I'm asking this. What is your problem with OnlyFans, and do you think OnlyFans is bad? Like,
I don't think it's bad, and I don't have a problem with it. It's the way in which he did it. If I come on and say, or if he says that and laughs it and makes it obvious it's a joke, that's one thing. If I come on and I talk and I say to him, don't make those jokes on my name, and he plays dumb, or don't put that narrative on my name. Oh, okay, let's talk about it. So what narrative? What fucking dumb game are you playing? Can you not host a show? You need me on here that badly that I need to elaborate on why I'm fucking pissed off on the joke you just made on my name. Like, that's what I can't take. Those sort of stupid games. I'm very black and white, and I speak my mind, and I don't expect
somebody was to joke and associate
I understand it was a joke, and that's why I said when I came on, I was respectful, and I said, don't put those jokes and put that narrative on my name. He's talking about what narrative? Do you not remember what you said 5 minutes ago?
I'm asking you, how is that
and
narrative?
And he's also saying it deadpan in a way which implies that he wasn't joking.
But I'm just asking you seriously though, how would that be?
Do you really have an OnlyFans? So how the fuck am I not joking?
Whether I have an OnlyFans or not, do you have a YouTube channel that is accessible to randoms across the board who may come across it and hear you say that, and they take, and because you made no connotation to explaining that it was a joke, may actually believe you? Do you understand why I may be upset and not let that ride?
If
someone said about, you know what, Rich? There's no disrespect, but there's more. You know what?
Can we segue
if I make
into
a joke and
topic?
say, so hold on real quick, Robbie. If I make a joke and say Sosa's name is Chantrell.
Listen, when you make a joke about Pelu, you make sure you back it by saying it's a joke. If you make a joke about fucking NATO, if you make a joke about anyone American, you make sure you confirm it's a joke. The UK, you don't give a shit, so you will let that narrative ride. That's what I'm seeing. And furthermore, I'm not here to defend the UK. I'm here to defend myself. I don't give a shit about no one else. Understand that I didn't like that you used my name. Understand I don't like that you used my name. However you want to spin it. That's what I'm here for. I'm fighting for me.
It was a passing joke, man. Everybody on this channel get passing jokes, man. I throw a joke and I move on. I didn't stick
and
on
I
that
jumped
joke.
on.
I said Sosa has
to address it.
OnlyFans, and I moved straight on from that conversation. I didn't stick on it and say, "Hey guys."
And then what happened? And then what happened, Vaughn? Did I jump on and address it? Did I jump on and ask you not to spin that narrative on my name? Did I? Yes or no?
But now you're saying some shit like I disrespect the UK, and I don't like it. So that's come on.
Well,
man.
it's not the first you're hearing it, so you have to understand. Well, it must be something you're doing while you keep hearing it. And I'm not the first person to say it. This ain't the first time I've said it to you either.
We hear you, Sosa. In other words, it's a respect issue. But hey, I just wanted to segue into something else.
I respect the UK. I fuck with the UK. The UK in here heavy. In here heavy this morning. I wouldn't dare shit on the UK, man. But don't say I make my jokes and make my.
You don't want it to be said, but then don't project it, bro.
Hey, Sosa, how do you feel about that whole thing that they're talking about now? Sometime in the last couple of years about slut shaming. You know, I used to feel like, you know, no woman wanted to be associated with that, and I know that even may be why some people may say, man, don't even mention me with OnlyFans, or you know, I don't want to be typecast like Cardi B or whatever. And I think like sometimes it can be a negative, but when I'm just being honest as a man, whether I'm talking to somebody that's Mexican, black, white, whatever, you know, women should own and claim their sexuality in terms of like being feminine and friendly. And,
I mean, you're
being
not really
sexy,
used
you know?
to me. I'm probably one of the most liberal. I will say, I'll be that one out there, and everyone's saying, "Oh, it's wrong and it should be." I'll be out there saying, "Well, a woman's got to eat, and if that's the way she's got to eat, I'm not saying I'm not advocating for it, but if that's how she's got to eat, then who am I to tell her she's wrong?" So that's that's the perspective I have on that. But at the same time, I just don't like if I come on calmly and say to you, don't put that narrative out there on my name, and then you actually play dumb on top of it. What narrative? Let's talk about it. So like, don't play that. That's what pissed me off.
Right, we understand that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And I said, what narrative? So what? But did I? But no. Listen, hold on.
Did you not know what you?
No. I want to say. I want you to say that out loud again. So listen.
Go
You
on.
said I came on and I told him not to put that narrative out on me. I played dumb. He played dumb. But then you have to ask yourself.
No, I said he played dumb and said, no, don't miss out what I said. I said he played dumb and said to me, what narrative, Sosa? Let's talk about this. That is what I mean by playing dumb.
But did he continue to put that narrative out there about you, Sosa? Did your wish come true? Right? You came on, you made a demand.
No, my wish did not come
true. It happened, Sosa. I didn't put that narrative on you after that. Once you came on the panel,
listen, Born Rich. You're admitting the problem that I'm putting in your face. I'm not slyly talking. I directly said, after you made the comment, I jumped on the panel and said, do not put that narrative on my name. Instead of saying, hold on, because you're cutting me in the right place to try and spin your narrative. You're not going to do that with me, Born Rich. I'm not about to play nicely with Born today. I can't be asked. At that point, I jumped on and I said, can you not put that narrative on my name? I do not appreciate it. Instead of just saying, you know what, Sosa, it was a joke. Yeah, cool. You were like, what narrative, Sosa? Let's talk about it. And I specifically said, that is what pissed me off, because you are then pretending you do not realize or recognize what you've just said. You're playing dumb. That you saying about the OnlyFans weren't what pissed me off, because I can come on and say, don't put that narrative on my name and carry on bouncing. It's you playing dumb.
I'm sorry,
but did I continue
to
put
says
that
I'm
narrative?
sorry?
Who cares whether you continued? Are you not hearing what I just told you the problem is? The problem was you acted dumb as if you didn't know what I was asking you not to put on my name. Anything after that doesn't matter. If you're not acknowledging the fact of what you've done, then nothing else matters.
How the fuck is that? So when I abided by what your demand, I abided by your demand. You said, can you not?
What was I upset about, Bon Rich? Let me not go around in circles. What is it I'm upset about?
You're upset because I said what narrative? You're upset of the fact that I played dumb. I think so.
Right. That's it. That's it. There's no ifs, nothing added to that, nothing else. So anything you say after that, did I uphold it or not? That doesn't matter. I wasn't upset that you weren't upholding it. I was upset that you played dumb. That's what got me upset. That's all I'm saying to you. So acknowledge that. Nothing else matters. You don't have to even acknowledge it. I'm just saying to you, that's what pissed me off.
I
Sosa.
My apologies. My apologies.
For the people on the slow bus like myself, so do you have an OnlyFans, or was it just
Hey
your
man, stop,
Robbie,
Well, actually, I do. So you got your pen out, yeah? No, I'm joking.
Nigga, me is gonna be like, well, I need to do a Google search, you know?
Stop, man. You want to cuss me out, man. Hey, man, damn. All right, my bad, sis. I got you. I did.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you.
But sis, I don't know. You keep saying this UK shit. Don't do
I
that.
can't
man.
stop
Don't
saying it
act
until
like
you
I
stop
act different
projecting
with
it.
the UK.
I can't stop saying it until you stop projecting it.
No, you have to tell me when have I acted different?
Whenever I've accused you of it is when you've done it. I don't make note and have a diary with all the times Born Rich has. Whenever I've actually said it, it's in that moment. Because it's come out of your mouth, and that's the interpretation I've got from what you say.
Don't do that.
I'm not the only one either, Born. I'm just the only one that will voice it to you.
Like you made a whole thing. So I mean, so like, come on.
I'm not swaying back from anything I said. I'm not backpedaling from anything. I uphold it all, and it's not the first time I've said it either. So
So you think I treat UK people different than
I think
American
you don't
people?
really give a shit
about UK people? I don't understand what you mean. Give a shit. What do you mean when you say give a shit? Talk to me. What does that even mean? What does he doesn't give a shit?
You know how you feel, yeah. I can explain what my feelings until I'm blue in the face. It ain't gonna prove or disprove anything. Yeah. All people can do is they've either heard what I've heard or they haven't. That's it.
I think you wilding. I'm gonna tell you this.
That's cool.
I have a question, love. Mm-hmm. So do you think that my man here is a rather cheeky fellow? Do you think he's a rather cheeky fellow?
Oh my god, he's got me snorting. I think he's a cheeky fellow. Do you know what? I'm cheeky. I like cheeky, but I don't like sly. I'm too
flat, and he's talking like a rather cheeky fellow.
I'm not in it.
I like cheeky, but I'm very direct, so I don't like sly. And I will call out what I think or presume or assume or whatever anyone wants to phrase it to be sly.
What if I say you tripping? What if I say you're?
You can say anything you like, because I can't be the only one. I cannot be the only one tripping because I'm not the only one that says.
But people are here though. See, that's
fine, Born. I'm here, and I'm not. Born, you're missing the point. This isn't the first time I've said it to you, but yet I'm here. So you saying that people are here though, what does that mean?
It hurts my feelings, so let me tell you why it hurts my feelings, right? Because I see you on other panels and you give me the cold shoulder, or you say something.
Because you give me the cold shoulder. Listen, Born Rich, I'm a realist.
Hold on,
I'm a realist. Born Rich is a person who, when he's on panel, if you're in the chat, he doesn't respond to you. So therefore, if he can't even extend, hold up, I'm not lying on you. So just let me finish. I'll be finished shortly. If he can't extend the common courtesy to say hi when you say hi to him, then I ain't got no reason to converse with him from the chat if he's not going to respond. What sense would that make?
I ain't gonna lie, Robbie.
He tells you himself that he doesn't respond to people in the chat.
I feel a certain type of way. I get on the panel and then Sosa say.
So if I say hi, Born, and you don't respond, I should just keep talking to you.
Damn, Sosa.
Hey,
wait, say that again. I didn't hear you. Say that again.
I'm gonna spawn both of y'all.
Robbie.
I'm a comedian.
I got on the panel, right? Sosa,
and I can be a troll. So I'm just gonna be quiet, man. I'm gonna just listen.
I'm saying this.
What do you say, Born?
Sosa, you know this. I got on the panel. I got on somebody's panel, and then Sosa said he's just here to pick up the crumbs for his channel.
Your show's finished. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not the first year hearing none of this shit from me.
Man, I want to comment so bad. I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. But Sosa, motherfucker, man, you say shit, dude.
I never go wild on you like I have today, and I'm sorry, but I was just like, you know what, fuck Born. So yeah, that was me saying fuck you, Born.
No, sis, ain't no. I'm sorry I made the OnlyFans joke, man. I thought it was
the joke part didn't bother me. It was the way you were trying to make out like it weren't a joke, and I've just come on here being mad because you've outed me. That's how I felt. Like, that's how I felt. And it was like, nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna let him project that on my fucking name. And then he can sit in America and be cool, and then I'm out here dealing with these fucking babies.
You ain't nobody finna fuck with you because of no OnlyFans content.
And then I've got to go speak a corner and fight, and then you just log in and cheer from the fucking chat. This time the whole fight because of you.
Man. Stop that, man. We out here, man. We out here, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Samaroon,
I will
up.
say this:
Lady
as opposed
D,
to
Instagram, everybody pull up.
Any woman with the OnlyFans has to be very confident. It almost reminds me of high school and like a restructuring of femininity in a way, because back in the day, women would keep each other in check. Now you got some chicks that you be like, Negro, please, she know better than to be as arrogant as she is. But hey, because we don't want to get in trouble, well, you know, you can't say the B word. You can't tell somebody they're fat. You can't tell somebody they need to improve. Like even my girl, right? Her daughter was yelling and screaming, and I almost said the B. She said, "You better not say the B word." And then 5 minutes later, she called her a B. You know? I was like, what? I can say it, but you can't say it. Like, okay, this is crazy, man. And when I hear women talk about other women,
but then hold on. All right, as a mother or a parent, I'm not saying it's right to curse at your child. I'm just saying, as a mother or a parent, there's a level of respect, right? So if you can say, if you can swear, hold up, let me land.
Hold on, Robbie. Let Sosa go.
If you can say, "Oh, I called you a B, so don't call me a B," that has to be honored because of age and respect and whatever. In the same way, just because you hear your mum and dad having S in the bedroom, don't mean you're gonna go out and do it because of age and respect. So that, you know, sometimes people use these examples and take them a bit out of context. Now, I'm not saying it's right to curse at your parents, but it is right that there's certain things your parents are gonna say that you know that it's not right for you to say, especially not to them.
And if you cuss in front of your parents, the parents should have the freedom to punch you in the mouth.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you my child. You my child. We're not doing that.
If that's your way of dealing with things, I ain't here to tell you not to, but that's not my
Thank you, Salsa. I punch kids in the mouth.
You lie. That's why they don't watch this.
This is me being a comedian at this point.
Kids in the mouth.
Hey, Born, do you feel that every man should have like a Butch Dyke friend? So when his girl got out of line, you don't got to put your hands on her. You could just look. You could just call up Amanda Nunes. I'll be telling my girl, like, I'm gonna get Amanda Nunes on you.
You want to beat up your girl when she
like, when she's bullying me. You can't say it's domestic abuse. I'm gonna get a broad to whoop you, because you know what I mean. So it's even. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's got.
So, Rich, why do you pick on the UK people more than the Americans?
Why do you say that? You give me an example, Sosa. Let's break this down. Give me an example.
Why would you call someone from the UK a non-entity and not someone from America?
Hold on, what? Call them a
why
what?
would a non-entity or whatever you call them? Or why would you? Or why would you see? No. I'm giving you loads of examples. Or why would you see, like, in a comment section, someone that always kind of go at each other, and because that day you feel with the shits, you decide to join in and call someone a name that they get called by someone who hates them with a passion and think that's funny.
You have to tell me what name, so come on, let's stop talking riddles. Tell me what
name. No, because if they were about, then yeah.
Just say the name I type.
It's not a fear. It's not a fear thing. It's a principle thing. So you can't bully me into saying their name.
I'm not bullying nothing, Sosa. Just tell me.
All right. Excuse. I'm not going to. Is what I'm saying. Ultimately, I'm not going to. If they turn up in the chat,
if you're not gonna tell me,
well, it's things you do. If they turn up in the chats, I will say their names.
Yeah, let's go.
But these are things you do. These are things you do to UK people that you don't do to Americans. And sometimes deserve it.
What was the first?
Does it matter? Why do you do it to UK and not Americans?
What was the first one that you said I do to UK people? Because you said something about something in the chat. I don't know. So what's the first thing you said? I'm sorry.
The first one you know about, I brought it up earlier.
I forgot. So
okay, well then that just goes to show you don't give a shit. That goes to show you don't give a shit.
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
No,
or maybe Sosa. Maybe it's not that he doesn't give a shit. It's just that a man may think a woman's UK accent is sexy.
Huh?
You know, we may think a woman's UK accent is sexy, so we like hearing every other syllable, trying to imagine what your OnlyFans look like. You know what I'm saying?
That shit lame, girl. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I just don't know, man. I just born rich. I heard you on Jenny panel. I know Jenny kicked me off a panel, man. I know. And you know what though? Let me say this though. When Janet kicked me off her panel, you know what they showed me? Born Rich, why the fuck you going everywhere like that? It lets me know, Born Rich, why the fuck are you just going? Why are you with you know what I'm saying? I mean, it lets me know I'm getting too willy-nilly on YouTube. For real. When I go on somebody's panel and I think it's all good and it's kiki and I'm laughing and ha 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 ha, and then she say, Born Rich, get the fuck off my panel. It's like, whoa, damn, Born. Why was I even over there first? So like I said earlier.
And what UK person has done that to you?
Shout out to Janet. Oh man, I mean, so we ain't gonna talk about it, but UK panel showed me love. I'll say that, so but I will say that I have been kicked off of UK panels too. But I'll say this though, UK panels show me love, and I don't know why you think this is thing why I hate on UK panels. I fuck with the UK. I
You
tell
did
people
fuck with us
a lot of my
because if you didn't fuck with us, you'd only have 4 viewers.
Well, okay, Sosa. I don't know if that's hating. I don't know if you're hating when you say that or
I'm being a bitch. Straight up being a bitch.
I know the UK gonna fuck with me.
There's no hidden quality. There's nothing hidden.
I'm gonna tell you this though,
being a
Sosa.
bitch.
But even saying that though, Sosa, even if you didn't fuck with me, the UK would still fuck with me. You know
Exactly,
what I mean?
which is
But
why
I'm
I only
not on
fight
no
my
fuck
own
shit.
battle,
But
which is
I
why
just
I
don't
said
want you to,
this
I don't
ain't a
want
UK versus America thing. This is me pointing it out. This ain't
Yeah, but I
don't
still
put this
don't want
over
you
other
to,
UK people's heads.
yeah, but I still don't want you to paint the narrative like Born
I can't paint a narrative.
shits on
You're not
the UK.
projecting.
He shits on UK people, and I do not shit on UK people.
He does.
People come and keep the conversation popping, and we all have.
You heard it here first. Keep
We
the
have
show
great,
going.
we have
Keep
great
it
conversations
alive.
though. But I don't shit on UK. This is nothing. If I shit on UK people,
see, you
why
don't
would they
like
be
when
here?
people play jokes on you now, Born, and it fucks up your narrative. You don't like that, and now you can see where I'm coming from.
Okay, I see you. Separate room, everybody. Oh, my bad, so everybody in the fucking comments, y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin', man. I fuck with the UK, man. I ain't lying. I fucking eat English muffins faithfully. I don't, man, come on, man. I definitely ain't finna shit on the
Hey, I
UK.
think somebody in the chat misinterpreted what I was talking about when I referred to the B word. Because let me clear something up. One, I'm a stepfather, right, in this particular situation right now. And two, I was talking about somebody that's like 29 years old that had totally cussed me and their mother out. And three, I didn't even call her the B word. I just said it to her mother when we were like alone. I was like, man, man, your daughter's really being a B. Don't you say that? Da, da, da. That's what it was. Like, I don't call women the B word. You dig what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't the situation. But what I'm saying to you is, in my 40 years of living, boy, women have some interesting ways of cussing each other out. And when they do it, boy, it seems to hurt like Mike Tyson body shots. Like, when you really, really see a woman going in on another woman, it could be very entertaining. You'd be like, dang.
Hey, let me ask you this, Sosa. I love what the brother just said. Sosa, is it fair if I say so? Man, I think Sosa acting like a bitch right now.
Of course, that's your opinion. That's not you putting something out there that's fake. If you feel that I'm being a bitch, then cool.
What y'all think in the chat, man? Is it fair to say a woman is acting like a bitch? Y'all let me know. Put a 69 in the chat if you think it's okay.
I think the older you get, and I grew with people
that's the
about
only 69 you're gonna get this year, folks. Come on.
I can't say that number. Since everybody like numbers in the chat, so my number is 69. Yeah,
I think if you have self-control and you know what I'm saying, and you're mature, your vocabulary will change. But hey, everybody slips up and curses every now and then. I don't care who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Jimmy, you a troll. You a troll, Jimmy. Hey, you a troll, man. He called a woman a bitch and got called the N-word. Oh my God.
Oh,
Hey,
you got
hey,
Hebrew Israelites in here? Oh.
does that work if you I'm an Israelite, brother. What's going on? Shalom.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is I'm familiar a little bit with it. So as soon as you said Esau, I was like, oh, okay, I know what time.
Yeah, you know what Esau. Esau the white man. That's the red man, the devil.
It's
Esau
someone who calls themselves Esau, by the way.
Esau is a YouTube character. But you fuck with the scriptures.
Oh yeah, man, no doubt. I would say with me,
Lady Divine, come get your man, please.
And you the real Jew, right?
I feel like we are.
You look at yourself as the real Jew, though, right, Robbie?
We're the lost tribe of Israel. I think there's no other people on the planet who fits the description.
Shout out to Chemo.
Right, you know.
Yeah.
But let's put it this way. I also do read the New Testament. Like, look, when it comes to Hebrew Israelites, right? There's some people I talk to that I think our beliefs line up 100%. Then there's some other people that they're comical and they're funny. Like, let's say ISPUK.
Hey, stop.
But I rock with them though, because there's a couple of them guys I love them. Because they be roasting cats. They be roasting when they need to.
Stop, Robbie.
They be like, kiss my boot.
Stop, Robbie. Hey, Robbie, stop, man. Stop. Stop, Robbie.
He's like, you're the devil that the Bible speaks of. You goddamn devil. I'm like, boy, they got
Robbie. Stop, bro. I interviewed him, Robbie. Stop, bro. You got to.
Oh shit! Oh yeah.
I interviewed him, brother. Stop, Robbie.
No, keep going, Robbie. Keep going.
I'm telling you, I love them. I'm just saying, those are cats that stand out, bro. Like, they give 0 Fs. You know what I'm saying?
You got.
They probably would tell Joe Biden. What's his name? What is his name? Captain Meshach, or I forget his name. He'd be like,
probably Muhammad, man.
He'll say, Joe Biden, the goddamn pedophile, he's going to hell. Boy, they be turning beet red, like, oh my God.
Stop, man. Stop, bro. Hey, man, you gotta stop, man. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't be laughing at this. Shout out to the ISUBK, man. Shout out to my
Big
brother.
up, brother Jacob.
Thank you. Big up.
Hey, nah, but for real.
And shout out, hold on, real quick. Shout out to the ISUBK. Interview coming soon, y'all. If you're not subscribed,
bro. Cool.
I am, bro. Interview with them brothers coming.
He already done an interview. He ain't lying.
Yeah. I do interviews with those brothers probably about 3-4 times a year. So 2022, we coming with a powerful interview, man.
Let me just tell you something.
They gonna look good.
Let me just tell you something.
Sometimes
I could be in Walmart, right, with my headphones, and the Bluetooth would die. And I could be listening to Sarah Sutton, and he'd be like, your mama, and I can't quite get to the phone, you know what I mean? It's in my pocket. Boy, they were a sermon for about 2 minutes. Well, I'm just trying to put Meaty-X on. I'll be like, boy, woo, come on your
Oh, stop, bro. Hey, that's hilarious, man. I just remember walking. All I wanted was a pack of cigarettes, and he said, hey, brother, come here. I said, give me 1 second, man. I'm finna go get some cigarettes. You finna go get the white man's tobacco. Give me the scripture. Deuteronomy 24:4. I was like, hey, man, what is this?
Hey, but you got to say this part, though. That's right. Boy, they about to get in on you.
Them boys read the scripture on me, man. Oh, my gosh, boy. Shout out to the ISUPK, man. Shout out to them brothers. They putting in good work, man. Right?
Hey, but tell me something, though. I do have this in all joking and good fun. Tell me why some brothers, when they are reading the scripture, when they're not the one preaching, because the brothers preaching be on it. They be like, brother, read Galatians 5:3. They be like this. Da, 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 da. No, hold on, brother. I need you to do it again. Say it like you got some notes.
See, that'd be a tourist attraction for me. I want to see that shit.
Stop saying that, man. Stop doing that, bro. I went to an Israelite camp where the brother couldn't read.
I feel like your friend, by the way, but Mitch, just so you know. Carry on.
You said what? What you say, something?
I said I feel like your friend, by the way, just so you know. But carry on. You were saying.
You feel like what?
Shut up. Is he mocking me?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, bro? Going to the dump store. What about the other stove? Damn, I know it's early. We need a stove run though. Need some dishwasher. Man, come on, man. All right. What's up though, man?
Yeah, man. I won't do any more of my impersonations, bro. But let me just say, there's some unforgettable lines, bro, that I'm like, whoa, man, I can't believe this brother just said that. And them white people just be walking by, like, please don't yell at me, please, you know.
They be making them kiss the boot. They make white people kiss their shoe.
But why do they do it?
Think about that?
What happens if they don't kiss it?
They don't care. They don't.
Yeah.
Chase them. They don't chase
What
them down and beat them up. Like they just walk away.
Why would they bother kissing
Some
it?
white people feel. You know what's funny?
Yeah, stupid. You could never get me to do that. There might be
white guilt, right? You know what I'm saying? White people always like to talk about white guilt. There might be white guilt. It makes them. For real, it does. Right? That's what they do. They kind of tell them, "What? Give me. You know what your people did to my people." And then
it's Captain Meshach or whatever his name is, bro. That brother, when he be getting to him, because he get him in the question. Tell me. Like, tell me that Christ was not a black man. You tell me, you filthy heathen. And you shut up,
man. Lady D, Lady D, you click the link, man. Quit all that talking from the sideline, man. Lady D be gassing shit over the sideline. Lady D, hit the link, man. Quit all this weak ass talking, man. Come talk to me like a man, face to face.
You know what always makes me laugh is when they'll be like,
big beard and all. Come talk to me, man. Big beard and all. Talk to me. Fuck is you talking about, Lady D?
Yo, you can hear me?
I hear you, brother. Go ahead.
Look. What gets me, it'll be some of them white boys come up there like they prepared. They have their little Bible and stuff, be one of the Mormons. Now, I want to turn to the scripture. It remind me of like the Wizard of Oz. Silence! You know what I mean?
Yeah, they be bullshit.
And then they start knocking because they like, I ain't trying to hear none of that. You know?
That be bullshit, man. Hey, Lady D, you know what? Go get Nine Ether, man. Let's talk about it. Yeah, man. Let's talk some shit. Go get Nine Ether. You ain't ready.
Come on, man. UK. Let's get this channel popping. I'm going kitchen to get some drink. I'll be back.
Yeah, pull up, man. Pull up. Sosa think I got some beef with the UK, man. I fuck with the UK.
Yeah, I fuck with the UK heavy, man.
Fuck the UK. Yeah. Now I said it. Fuck the UK.
See what I'm talking about, people? I thought I was out the room, motherfucker. I heard you.
Yeah.
No, I'll be back in a minute. Lady Divine, come on, man. I'm in the middle of
Yeah, pull up, Lady Divine. Y'all pull up, man, because I do need to go to the show, man. I heard your beard, boy, your beard look patchy, man. So I'm gonna block you. How do I block melanated? Yeah, how do I block melanated? Hating on my beard, man. It's almost connected. My daughter, my daughter told me it's almost connected. So I don't care what you said. My daughter told me
Sosa, if I wanted to visit the UK, what would be like the top 2 cities for me to visit if I wanted to get a good experience as an African American?
London and Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham. You gotta go to Birmingham. Birmingham.
Sorry, I'm moving around. Yeah, London and Birmingham.
What up, Nine? Who is that? Is that Nine? Is that Nin? Nin.
Yeah, it's Nin, man, not Nine. It's 9 without the E.
My man, Nin. 9. Is that you?
Boy, God must your work. Did ninjas pull up?
days.
God, gotta work,
Hold on.
gotta work, gotta work.
My sister, my
Thank
sister.
God for
Lady D.
you, Nines.
Is that you,
Gotta
Lady D?
work.
Hold
Nins
on, hold
can
on.
pull up. All
Pull up,
right.
pull up,
Hold on,
nigga.
Lady
Oh,
D.
Lady Van there as well.
No,
Look
hell
what
no,
I've been
Lady
calling
D.
her.
No,
Lady D, you didn't even try to come save me. I ain't
no,
talking to you.
no, that's a fake Lady D. She just poem bombed.
Yeah, idiot, my you. Come, step aside. UK are rep round this blood clot. UK are rep
Now
round
watch
here.
the
How
views
I'm
go
tell
up.
you.
What's up, man? What's up, UK? Y'all want to fight? What y'all want to do?
Yeah, we want to fight.
Yeah, y'all want to fight?
Go get your helmet, because you know you can't do nothing without it.
Yeah, y'all can.
Even
Yeah,
football.
Well,
And I'm joking. Sorry, Billy, I'm on my shits now.
Hey, baby girl, can you bring my gun in here? Yeah, you don't want me to get my gun. Do y'all want to fight? What y'all want to do?
I got one too. What you gonna do?
In fact,
this
could even work out
reach
beautiful.
America though. Yours don't. What you gonna do?
This could work out beautiful. Sorry, Sosa, for me cutting in because I ain't even come to Tower. You get me? Come, finish my pot yet, but I was coming to definitely say it, and then Nins pull up, so that is beautiful. Zin.
I don't like this brother, so I'm not
Hey
involved in
guys,
this
I
conversation.
got a serious
No,
question.
Sosa, just cool, man. Just
Hold
cool.
on, nine. Let me hear Robbie. What you saying, Robbie?
I got a serious question, and I'm not trolling. I'm being dead serious.
Oh.
Can anybody explain to me how the accent is different, like for people in Jamaica that are black as opposed to people in the UK? Because I hear similarities, and I know there
They're
was some
not different.
colonization.
Jamaicans just speak faster.
Now listen, we can get into all of that, man. You get me? I've come to lay down the gauntlet. You get me? As I see Nin pull up. So I'm saying this, yeah.
I love reggae.
Nins and Brother Rich are on the same type of vibrations when it comes to the whole woman, feminism, this, that, and the other. You get me? And my show today.
I said it yesterday and I say it again. Clear cut anti-woman agenda. But let's keep going.
So my show today was gonna be born. Listen, man, stop fucking talking, man.
Wait, you didn't lie.
Do I got 3 baby mamas in? But I'm
So my
listen, I'm the latest baby mama, yeah. So
ridiculous.
I talk over everybody. I'm talking shit. I'm joking. But hold on, sorry, Nine, did you go live today?
No, so I've said I'm gonna do a live, innit? My live today was
the way that the man is being treated on the panel is an indication of what we're talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why. That's exactly why we're gonna do a live about it, man. So, born. Oh my God, man.
Just go on.
Sorry.
Just go.
So what I was gonna say is, as Nina's pull up, you get me? What we can do is like a little cross stream thing. Yeah, we could have the man them on your side because there's enough men like yourself just bitching and moaning. You get me? The goddesses will be up on our stream over Yasso, and let's talk about it, man. You see what I'm saying to you? Let's talk about it. So that's my gauntlet, man. Yeah, because I was gonna do it anyway based on myself and Ninja's conversation last night. But Chewy caught me in you know what I mean, the later hours when, you know what I mean, my energy was a little bit down and but I'm already now full up again.
You're re-energized. Hold on. So now you ready to talk about what? You want to say the man them is anti-woman. You don't have any proof of that.
Let me talk. Stop spinning narrative. Listen.
Oh my gosh, can I land?
Listen, born. My breasts are big enough, yeah, to talk what I want to talk, innit? You heard what I said. Don't put no words in my mouth. Yeah? You heard what I said. Do you want to do a cross stream or not? Man them versus woman them. Yes or no?
Let's go.
Yes or no, man?
Yes.
It's a long thing, man.
It's not even a long thing. You can't come on this panel and make a fucking accusation that's not based in any truth.
Oh my
Lady D,
God.
babe, don't interrupt because them two gonna.
Wait a minute.
We're not gonna get to the bottom of it.
Yes, we can. Hold on. Yes, we
Not if we
can,
keep
and we
jumping
have.
Let
Now,
another
what are you gonna
person
do
jump
about
in.
it?
Go
You
ahead,
gonna
lady
cross
D.
stream or what, rude boy? Stop the chatting to let us know what go on, innit? Let's go.
What is this about a cross stream, man?
Let's go. Come on, stop the long chattings. Let's go. Come on.
Basically, Paul, now you're gonna go live while she goes live, and you got the guys over here with their opinion, girls over there with theirs. Yes or no?
No one has told me no fucking groundwork, no foundation of the conversation. Y'all are just saying, "Born Rich, can we do a cross stream?"
The foundation.
Can we? Are you willing to participate?
I'm going to tell you the foundation, Born. I'm going to tell you the foundation. Quick. For weeks and months, persons like yourself and Nin Colors and other men have been bawling and bitching about women, feminism, this, that, and all that. You know, the whole prison, all of them thing there. Cool.
I'm saying let's get it. Yeah, you got Nins in your corner now because he was on to it last night. He's got videos and links for fucking days. You get me? Yeah, you don't stay over your side. We'll come onto our side and we'll talk about it because you believe that feminism is affecting the black family and the black community and all that, don't you, Born?
What are we talking about feminism? Like, who subscribes to feminism? You, Nanita?
Oh, all of a sudden. All right.
Are you a feminist, Nanita?
Have you not accused us of being feminist,
Why are you caping for feminism?
All right,
are you a feminist?
No.
You
see
Nanifa, just tell him the root of what made you want to do this. Then he'll understand where it's coming from.
Man?
The root is, in its most current state, the conversation which I had with Nins yesterday, on the Rice and Peas Saturday banging show. Porn bum still came out and banged out.
Facts, big
facts. All right, but and then Born Rich. Obviously, we've had these conversations, so let's not even do with that.
And I'll drop the link. Let me drop the link for
you. Get me? So I'm saying, right, your boy Nins. I didn't even know Nins was here. You see what I'm saying? So the mere fact that he pulled up at the same time, I'm saying it's divine intervention.
Yeah, when I see fathers and all of that, when I see the big bit of the fathers,
Born can stop saying he don't understand why this has come up. Like, do you get it now, Born? Born's like, fuck this, I'm out.
my bad. No, but Born, to be honest, when I saw you putting up fathers and celebrate why we're not,
and that's beautiful, Nins. Yeah, you made me know we're definitely got Nines is a feminist. We came to the bottom of it. What did we come to the bottom of, Bedrin? Yeah, idiots.
Do you remember when we?
Yo,
so do you remember?
Whilst we're talking, I'm setting up my live, man.
No, do you remember?
I think it's Nins. Your name is in my title. I want you, Nins. I want you, Nins.
I know we'll go getting in.
Don't worry.
No. Put it on. No.
I want Nins. I want Nins. I'm setting it up as we
It was made clear to me.
To you then, man.
Nah, but it was made clear to me. Yo, Born. It was made clear to me yesterday that I have no business speaking about black issues, right? And Caribbean issues.
Oh, listen to that.
I'm saying, Born, I think you should take over. You should take. No, I'm saying put Born on the title.
This is what I'm saying. You man are being. You sound like some yell.
Let me speak.
All right.
Fuck this, man.
Like a yeah.
Hear what I'm saying.
What
the fuck, man? Why can't I speak? Jeez. So, Nin, I just hear you just made some wild claim just now, Nin. I'm not here for the bullshit. I'm here for you too, Nin. Not only that, today I played back the stream from Nines last night, innit? And I heard you made some wild accusations, my youth. Like, I'm not here for the bullshit, Nin. Are we live streaming or what? Let's take this shit down. Come on, let's take it down the garden path that it needs to go down.
Listen, I don't have a channel. It's just Born, innit? Everything's
up
to
what we doing? Talk to your boy, innit? Talk to your boy, and if we're live streaming, let us know what it is.
But Nine and Born have to.
Listen, it don't matter.
Nine and Born have to come to an agreement.
Let me tell y'all this. I am already.
Yeah, can he go over on Nines and do it? Because I'm not interested in that. And Nim's got to say. So I'd rather have a Nick channel where I can be having fun and Nim can be over there.
Yeah, why are you hating? I never mentioned you once when I jumped on. Why you mentioned me twice now?
It doesn't matter.
You mentioned me twice now. I never mentioned you. I respect that for the other girls.
It doesn't matter. I wasn't rude about you. So if you're in your feelings, that's not my problem.
Ladies can let Nin stay here. Nine can crank up a live. We can cross stream. It doesn't matter. But then,
all right, that's all we needed to know. Right, that's the argument done. Listen, argument's done. That's our Born's already said him and Nins are live now and they're here. Nanifa, you know what to do. You know what it is. Let's get this thing on and pop in. Let's go.
Nin feels comfortable here, so let Nin.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm with it. So if that's what you're saying, it is. It is. So come Nine, let's do the thing in it. Get the thing up and pop in. Let's go.
I have one quick question.
Go ahead, Robbie. And my brother Robbie's here. Hold on, Robbie. Before you say anything, I want the ladies. Can y'all say big up to Rodney, Nine, and Lady D? This is my brother Rodney, man.
Yeah, bless up Rodney. Yeah. But you know what? We're on
Nine. Hold on, Nine. This is my brother Rodney. Can y'all say something to my brother Rodney?
Born, I just said big up, but hold on, Rodney. Let's let Rodney get one thing here. Ron, we're on crunch.
Rodney, I like to submit between 7 and 7.
That's what I'm saying now. Can you big up my brother Rodney?
Listen, big up yourself. Big up yourself, young man. And just as a note, I like to submit between 7 and 7.
Thank you. Yeah, we don't know what that means, but thank you, Nine. She submits. She's submissive, and that's what we respect about
I
9.
think she's saying 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Yeah, from 7 to 7. That's all. That's 24 hours. So that's why I like 9, because 9 submits 24 hours.
Yo, Born, shut your club. Listen.
I don't know if you got your GED, but that's 12 hours, bub.
Lady D. Go ahead, Lady D.
Nin, I hope you're ready now, because you know what? You're talking some crud about North Wheezy, and I'm not here for it. I hope you're ready. Let's go.
I just had a question for the ladies. Could they all state briefly what their position is on feminism?
Why do we have a position on feminism? What we talk? What we discussing? Feminism.
In other words, I'm new kind of to the channel, so I don't understand the backstory. So I'm just trying to understand before I inject, like, what your position is, like how you feel about it, and you know what I mean, and so forth.
I don't subscribe to feminism personally.
What about you, Lady D? Do you subscribe?
Feminism's never been our thing.
What
It's
about
never
you,
be our
9? All right, Lady D. I already expected both of y'all to say that. Now let's talk.
Like I've told you on countless occasions, my guy, we don't know about sitting like that. Yeah, we've always been in the gully. Like that, I tell you. When you were being whipped, we were fucking. Listen, let's pull up, man. My thing is set up right now.
I'm coming. We have to done Born today. We have to rest in peace, blood clot Born today. Rest in peace, Born.
You was doing what?
You are trying to fuck your way through the plights. That's what you lot were doing. You were trying to fuck your way through the struggle. That's what you lot were doing. I said it. It. You're trying to fuck your way through the fucking struggle. That's what you're doing. Let's go.
Y'all might as well. Y'all a bunch of feminists on here, man. It's a bunch of feminists.
This is how you Bon. You gotta do it the other way, right? So one thing I realized.
Hold on, real quick, man. Is this melanated sis? Is that you? Huh?
Yeah, it's me. Okay. Yeah, it's me.
Make sure you wasn't gonna pour on me. Go ahead. What's up, Melanie?
Yeah, I'm saying what I've realized is when you tell a lot of females and you speak to them and you say, okay, are you a feminist, right? A lot of them will tend to say no, because they see it as some LGBT liberal kind of agenda coming from the system, right? But then you kind of flip the question and you say, okay, so are you in favor of the patriarchy? Or have you got any objections to the patriarchy? And that's what I said, Nines, yesterday. We came to the bottom of it because we saw the definition of patriarchy, which was those women who are against men in authority and leadership. And you said, no, it's a partnership. With my husband, it's a 50-50 partnership. And I said, no, that's not how a patriarchy is. Patriarchy is the man has the authority. And you said, no. So that makes you a feminist automatically. Do you get it? By the definition.
No, it doesn't make you a feminist.
No, it's by the definition.
No, look up. Feminism has certain tenets, and if you don't agree with the tenets,
we did all of that.
But if you don't agree with the tenets, then how could you then, because someone else wants to call you a feminist? How? What is that about? If you don't agree with the tenets. Right, if you
with the foundational tenets, when you agree with something, you're agreeing to the foundational tenets of something, right? The foundational tenet of feminism is anti-patriarchy. That is every single feminist will tell you they're against the patriarchy. If any feminist tells you that they're for the patriarchy,
have they ever experienced the patriarchy? Have they ever? You know what I'm saying? Like. It's one thing to say you're against something because you don't know about it. Like you ain't never so like you could say you against something you don't know about it. We haven't. We're not in the position of women or group to say yes or no. Our men are in leadership positions, but they want to be leaders. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That don't make no sense.
So would you?
And then they want to be mad at us for not screaming. We want male leadership. We want. I mean, the same way that they haven't experienced it, neither have us as women. So I think that's that should be the starting place.
No, but let me ask you this then. So, in a marriage, and you're with a man, right, and he tells you that I am the authority in this house, right, and there is no such thing called. What would you submit to that, or would you think no?
I wouldn't marry someone. I wouldn't me personally, I wouldn't marry someone unless they deserve to be in that position.
And this is what we've been saying. Guess what? Bless up yourself, melanated
So,
sis.
so that's the
hold on. Melanated,
answer.
bless up yourself, sis. But hold on. It's from the beginning.
That's
We said to Born from the beginning. We have no problem with submitting to man as long as man is worthy of submission. What part of that you don't comprehend?
Can we get some men on the panel, please, to actually have like an actual conversation that bounces between men and women? Like,
but we're going on the other side, sis. That don't make sense. We're going on the other side.
I think everything that you ladies are saying makes
Nine, is it ready yet?
Can we get some more guys up on one side of the panel, please? Like, Streets, do you want to join in? Because you have a non-biased...
you need to pull up your man them, Born.
Let's go.
Pull up your man them, brethren.
Lady D, can you stop talking over me? I'm trying to make this shit work. Like, stop playing your arrogance on me. I'm not liking it. Like, why are you doing that? I'm not trying to shut you down. I'm trying to make this balance so that you've got enough guys as well as girls. Like, why?
Who are you talking to? Me?
Who are you talking to, Sosa?
Lady D.
Who is she talking to? No one can even hear her. What is she saying? Who's she talking to?
I don't know who she talking to. Not me.
Born Rich, sit in your corner in America. I'm talking to them. Anyway, can we get some guys on the panel, please, so that it can be a balanced conversation between guys and girls instead of the same narrative.
Jump on.
If you've only got the same two people, you get the same narrative, and it's just got to be the same.
But it's not. Hold on. We're going too far. This is not a narrative. This is about the previous.
How is that the same narrative? What are you talking? 1 second. How are you talking about? Listen, man got videos for days. Man's got articles for days.
Ladies.
Don't worry about that. I'm gonna talk. There were three of us at least.
We're off, man.
So there are only two guys. So I'm just asking for a balance. That's it.
No,
but you got Robbie. We got three guys.
If I can get the point out, I was trying
to
correct you and say it's not about a narrative. It's about Nin's discussion last night, and the person
and whose narrative was that? Not Nin's narrative last night, then. You're picking up words.
That's the narrative of the men today.
Regardless, all I'm trying to do is get a few extra guys, Lady D. Regardless of the words I choose. Damn.
What I'm saying is, I thought we're here to address Nin's point last night. I didn't know it was a whole man-woman thing.
Well, you keep on saying a man's panel and a woman's panel, so that's why. Anyway, it don't even matter.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Nin, are you ready to go to debate your conversation you had with Nine last night? Are we doing that? Yeah.
I don't mind debating you about Northwestern Church Road because you seem
no.
You
brought up a few things. You brought up, so we're going to debate the whole discussion you had because I made sure I went you back to hear.
I have a quick question.
Hold on. Your question can wait 1 second. I heard a few points you brought up last night, and I wanted to. And it's a good thing that I wasn't on the panel or nothing because I'm like, hold on a minute. I know Nin did not say that. So can we discuss these things here? Yeah.
Yeah, we can, of course. Yeah. So, one thing you have to know though, I'm not some fraud that's claiming Harlesden or Church Road. Some guy that's from Hull or Luton or Birmingham and saying that he's from Harlesden. I can show you documented proof that I'm from Harlesden, right? Like, we don't even have to get into all of that, right?
No, we're going to have to get into some of that because you put out some false allegations.
Yeah, we'll get into that. That's what I'm saying. We can get into all of that. We can get into all of that. All right, say now. We can get into all of that. We can get into all of that.
Yeah. We're going to definitely.
What's that?
And I'm making the claim that me, as a Somali, have had one of the biggest contributions to black urban culture.
Can you just do that when your show starts? Because not all of us are interested. Only Lady D and Nines are interested.
Only you're not interested. That's what it is. I know Born is
I'm not interested.
You're not interested. And you know what? You guys, I'll be back though, man. Sosa, I'm gonna leave it for you. Obviously, I don't want to be friction, but yeah, big up yourself, guys.
Nin, don't leave, Nin. What happened?
Can I ask my question real quick?
Maybe I should have showed that video, man.
I just had one question for the ladies. Do you feel right now in your life that you have a man that's worthy of cooperating with and submitting to?
Hell no. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Born, did you just say hell no? Born, did I just say right?
I didn't mean to speak for the lady. I didn't mean to speak for the lady. Go ahead, lady.
Negro, hush your mouth. Hush your mouth. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
It's easy to say that. It's easy to come on the internet and say, yes, we do. Right? It's easy to say, yeah, I have a man I am submissive to him. I do everything. I cater to him. It's easy to come on the internet and say that, but we ain't really doing that, Lady D. Come on, man. Let's be 100. Let's be 100, man.
Speak for yourself, Born, but go on, spill your tea. Go on spill your tea.
I don't know. I can't speak for the lady.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question, because I think a lot of times how a woman presents towards other men who is not her man, men take that and think, oh, she wouldn't submit and da 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 da. Like, so should women be out here just submitting to a man, a man with male genitalia in his presence? She must submit to any and all men, or is it that a man should submit to her man, her husband, her provider, her leader? Which one is it?
Let me give you an example.
My question is.
Let me give you an example. Go ahead, Robbie. Sorry.
I was going to say, my question is, why has this become such a prevalent problem over the last 40 years?
Can I get an answer to my question first, Robbie? I will
I got you. I'm kind of answering your question. I'm kind of answering your question.
If you're going to answer it with the long, can you just say she should submit?
I'm going to give you my grandma's wisdom. I'm going to give you my grandma's wisdom.
I'm getting a phone call from the king. Hello, my king is calling me. I'm gonna have to come back.
You shouldn't be online. You shouldn't be online if your king.
She said her king is calling.
Yeah, but she shouldn't be online. Get offline. Then submit.
Like, for real.
Get offline and submit.
Who are you talking to today? For real.
Yeah. Hey, who you talking to?
You need to stay on mute, you know. For real.
Who you talking to, Lady D?
I'm talking to you. The fuck you mean? I'm talking to you.
Hey, Lady D, you need to watch your tone. Watch your tones, Lady D. For real.
I think my grandma told my sister, why would a man pay for a cow if the milk is free? You'd be surprised, man. Just little simple stuff like that makes a real difference in screening out who's really down for you, because you guys got the ultimate power. Yes, your mind is beautiful. Yes, you're strong. But it's like, if you're not just giving it up to just anybody, and you're only giving up to somebody who's worthy of kingship in your life, I guarantee you won't have them issues. Because I can speak for my own family. My sister, man, granted, she has had her challenges, but there's some choices that she made in terms of the kind of men that she dated that I think she would have been better off being a real estate house flipper
How old is
than
your
dating
sister,
somebody.
brother? I'm not trying to get
fixer-uppers. You know what I'm saying?
Robbie, I'm not trying to get too personal. How old is your sister?
Man, my sister is 4 years older than me. I'm 43, so she has to be 47 as of this year.
Okay, tell your sister, listen, my Instagram is scrolling across the bottom.
This guy.
Shout out to
she's locked down. She's locked down, but I think like a lot of us, sometimes people get locked into a situation that's less than perfect because there's children involved, because you may make an emotional decision at the time. We all go through seasons of our lives, man. You know, we're tripod beings. We're spiritual as well. And I think as Black people as a whole, throughout the whole diaspora, a lot of us have undiagnosed PTSD in varying degrees, just from trauma in our own community, and then just even with trust issues amongst ourselves that the state has imposed, because they've tried to split up families. They have created this war, and I can understand Black women's motivation for adopting some principles of feminism, but I understand that white women have an ulterior motive, because they'll say, yeah, you need to back us up, but they will have Black girls at 15 years old getting hysterectomies. They have Planned Parenthood.
Shit, Lady D, my God, I was waiting for you to stop talking so I can say, Lady D, when Nine sets up her stream, before it all starts, I need to talk to you, please, because I know you're not going to talk to me offline, so we'll just do it online. Thanks.
Yeah, man. I think Nine done set her stream up, man. So y'all let me know, man. I got is that Jimmy? We got Jimmy over here. Jimmy. Is that you, Jimmy? Talk to me, bro. Yeah, man. These women finna try to go. You know what I mean? I don't know what they finna try to do, but I got the team over here. We got the team. We got some strong brothers over here.
All right, then. So the team set up. I see James only comes when Man U wins. All right, then. I'm gone. We're on the other side, man. Let's do this, man. Let's do this, man. I look like some of the man them are lacking the milk. You get me? Let's come and breastfeed you, man.
Feminism, bun feminism, right?
Hey, listen, Nance. Why you? Well, I was gonna jump on the feminist team, man. What happened? I'm a feminist, bro. I ain't here to back.
Nah, you on the right side, bro. You on the right side. You're
nah, man. Nah.
We
I'm
gallants.
with
We're
90.
gallants. We
Wherever
gallants.
90 at, that's where I'm at, blood.
Oh, damn, JJ. You're a sellout. You're a sellout.
Yeah. Yo, fuck y'all niggas, man.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, you should have said this.
Hey, he
Man,
sounded like
this,
a mega
I'm going to
church
90
preacher.
channel.
Hey,
that.
he got that mega church preacher game. You know what I mean?
Motherfucker, man. If you'd have said, man, fuck this, I'm going to 90 channel. That,
yo, I should have done that earlier. I'm watching it from 90 time.
That's hilarious because that's what the girls just did.
What's the debate though?
I don't know, man. They want to say, listen, me and 90 have been having this age-old debate, right? I say women should submit to their man, and she says the men aren't worthy for women to submit to. So now we're stuck in this crossroad. And me and Nadeed have been having this argument for about a year, y'all.
Now,
like,
if
I did a show a year ago with me and Nadeed having this conversation, but let's do it again because I guess it gets views. I ain't gonna lie, it gets views. So
hey, Rich, if this was the playoffs, and this was in this matchup, I would say you need to start Kevin Samuels as your quarterback.
I
you know
what I mean? They say he gay, but they try to kill him and say he gay, right?
Kevin Samuels makes me laugh because you know what? Keeping it real.
He say some good shit, don't he?
No. He's giving me like some trifecta combos when I want to troll. He just says, "How tall are you? What's your dress size?" Nigga, that like snatches hearts.
I like what he say. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like what he say. What type of man you want? And you do what? Oh, you might as well buy a dog and die alone. Hey, when he tell them girls, he said, "What? Oh, you want a man you can control? Buy a dog. You can control a dog and die alone." That's it.
I ain't gonna lie though, yeah. Like he's an effeminate dude though. That guy.
He is. I know, but you
like,
gotta
come on. You wear turtlenecks and stuff, you know, like in the summer. Like,
come on, Jimmy. But if you really pull up some of the people that you listen to, then we're gonna always find out a negative about that person.
Like
right?
who though? Like who?
Hey, put it this way: in terms
of
anybody.
We said Malcolm and Martin, and then we all found negatives about them.
Put it this way. Put it this way. When I first came across this brother,
Malcolm, 1 second, bro. Malcolm and Martin ain't fucking metrosexuals, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't understand why you
never
saying
violate.
That, though. But what does that even mean? But what is he saying though?
What do you mean? What's he saying?
You don't even care about what he's saying. You just say he's a metrosexual. So it's nothing he can say.
I have seen Kevin Samuels basically be like a lion tamer.
As a grown up, and you know, I for say, like, actually I was about to do the Valley voice, but people grill me for doing the Jamaican accent. Yeah, but like people like him, the thing is, yeah, this is the joke. He will talk about a high value male, yeah, or whatever. About like, and all really, I'll be real. The most I know about him is from like Jedi and them's channel, yeah. But he'll talk about money and blah 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 blah. But the high value men are not sitting all day talking about fucking relationships, bro. They're not talking about women all day. They're not arguing with random fucking fat women on the internet. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what these high value supposed.
Do you know how much he makes on YouTube?
So you don't respect nobody on the internet. Bro. That's what you're really saying,
what I'm
right?
saying, no. You're missing my point. This is what I'm saying.
But that's kind of what you're saying, though.
No, I'm saying, man will say, for instance, yeah, like these are the real men and blah 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 blah. But this nigga doesn't even fall into that category of, or like, I guess what a real man is like.
How would you say
but
that?
But that's not his only business.
Exactly, Jimmy. What makes you say that though, Jimmy? Like what makes you shit on that man? He's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber, but you don't know what he does outside of YouTube.
No, you just tried to say, you tried to compare him to Brother Malcolm, and I'm just saying to you, is this guy is some effeminate metrosexual fucking guy telling women about themselves on the internet. Cool, but that's not someone I would want to take the opinion of. He's a fucking weirdo.
Look what he's saying, bro. If you can be on YouTube, listen, Robbie, if you can be on YouTube and make $500,000 a year, who wouldn't be on YouTube?
That is the silliest argument.
So you do anything for money? You do anything for money? Yeah? Would you?
He's doing great work. One second. Kevin Samuels is doing great work.
Hold on, real quick.
He's doing great works in the community. Like, don't try to take the piss, James, man. Big up Kevin Samuels.
Real quick.
He's doing the large work. He's doing the large work.
real quick,
He's
man.
doing my Lord's work, yeah?
I said the Lord. I said the Lord. The Lord.
Listen,
Are you joking?
$500,000 a year for 2 or 3 years is enough, mashallah.
Hey, listen, Lynn, was he just trolling you? Or you being serious?
No. There's a lot. Listen, there's a few things I don't agree with what he says, but generally, the general like core of his message, I definitely agree with.
Which is what? Which is core?
Which is patriarchy, which is traditional values. Because obviously he claims to be a Christian. He cites the Bible. He wants women to be traditional males. He wants women to be traditional females. He wants black people to basically not be fooled by feminism that these white women have got them thinking. Because he's saying basically white women had an issue with their men. We ain't got nothing to do with that. You see what I'm saying? Why are we being kind of fooled into this whole I'm a boss culture and all of that stuff? And he's saying you guys need to basically lower your expectations, because a lot of females nowadays, they've been sold a story with Cinderella and getting the high value man, the guy that's got
white picket fence and all of that shit, man.
So he's saying basically and he'll bring on a lot of girls. And remember, James, he doesn't go to their platforms. They willingly come onto his platform.
Yeah,
and remember, but he's a consultant, image consultant. That's what he says, right? So that's what he says. No, that's what I'm just going off what he says, right? So if he's an image consultant,
Shalom.
What up, man?
So I mean, I just left to take a call, and now you guys are talking about Kevin Samuels. That's interesting. I didn't get a. I mean, I have to say this. I never agree with anything James Jones said, but the fact that
feminism.
Hold on. Oh my God. The fact that black men, which I try to hold and see them as being strong and resilient and mighty and all of this, want to seek to look upon a handbag wearing, high heel wearing, pussy bopping,
get him,
boy. That hurts my heart to see black men, hailing King Samuel, and he is as you might as well be bigging up Nas X out this mug. That is crazy. That is crazy. I do not want to see black men, strong black men, fathers, leaders of their household, talking about get it with your handbag, and then he giving black men advice about playing with their buttholes. Don't act like you gotta take the whole thing. That his message about pleasing yourself, and he got it on video saying ain't nothing wrong with putting a little bit of the finger up the booty hole to black men. This is crazy. This is crazy.
I don't bend to watch Kevin Samuels.
No, I clearly said there's a few things I don't agree with, right? No, one second.
They never said that. Khalid Muhammad ain't never say that. Y'all need to go back listen to Khalid Muhammad, because he wasn't on no punk shit. He wasn't on no punk shit.
Melanated, what'd you think about Umar Johnson?
I mean, what do I think about him in what way?
The same way you're criticizing Kevin Samuels, is it
no.
the same
I'm
with
saying,
Umar Johnson?
Okay, so hold on. Let me answer. I agree with Umar Johnson says when he talks about interracial dating and how black men need to stay with black women. Black men need to stay with black women, and then how people they out for status and all that kind of stuff, and how you're taking the assets and the resources outside of your community, and I agree with those things now.
So how about if I tell you I can bring up a video of him talking about him eating buttholes as well? So would you agree with that then? Would you want to
black women, bro, big up to them. I don't judge you with what them doing them bedroom. you
Oh, so
mean?
now you don't. You see, when it's him, you don't judge him, but Kevin Samuels, you do judge. That's a bit hypocritical.
Now, if he is saying that for black men to play with their own behind, right? Now we got a problem.
Show me that. You got to show me that. You got to show me that.
There you go.
So what she's saying
I've never
is,
seen that.
we ain't got a problem with a man eating a woman's booty hole. Is that what you're saying?
No, Kevin Samuel said a man should play with his own.
No, I'm asking you, Queen. Is it okay for a man to eat a woman's booty hole?
1 second, can I ask you a quick question? Yeah?
I mean, if that's what they into.
No, can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? Yo, can you not hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah? I want. Hey, Nin, did you hear what Mel's saying though? She's saying, sorry, the question she asked. I'm asking the question. Are you saying it's equal? Yeah, for a man to say that he plays with his wife or whatever, a female's rear end, yeah, and he wants his own to be played with. Do you think those two things are equivalent?
No, I didn't hear what she said at the beginning.
Which one's worse, do you reckon?
1 second though. 1 second. When you no point making a comparison because I didn't hear what she said at the beginning. I didn't hear that she said that guy said play with your own thing. I thought he was talking about guys getting their asses ate out by other girls. That's what I thought she meant. Now she's talking about no, but 1 second. Now she's talking about specifically a guy playing with his own. That's what I said. Let me. Now I need to see that. Now I need to see that.
Brother, is that the same thing? Sorry, I don't even like these kind of discussions.
Why are you asking me, bro? Why are you asking me about my batty, bro? Like, chill out, bro.
Are you okay, bro? Are you gay, bro? I'm asking you a simple question. I'm saying,
you're asking me about my batty. Why are you asking me about his batty, bro? Hold
on. If you allow a female to do that, don't ask nobody about their ass on this stream, y'all. Come on, guys. Let's be respectable. Let's be respectable and don't ask nobody about their ass.
All right. So
especially not another man.
Again, all right. 1 second. So again, I asked, yeah. The question is now: are you saying it's equivalent for somebody wanting their own behind to be played with, and them playing with a female's behind? Are these two things equivalent in your mind? That's the question, isn't it?
Those things are not in my mind, bro. They're not in my mind. That's what I'm saying. It's not in my mind.
The answer is no. The answer is no. Right? If a man.
No, but it's not even in my mind. What kind of why has he got his a man's ass in his mind, bro? Why is he thinking about whether which one, like, bro? That's not in my mind, bro. Chill out.
Samuels is trying to make men not have to depend on women. This is this whole going our own way type of mentality. So he's saying you can get a real good orgasm. I'm telling you what he said. You get a real good orgasm.
Pull it up then. Pull up the Delil. Pull up Delil or no deal. Pull up the Delil.
You want to say about mums now? Right, and then
heterosexual men are not doing that to themselves.
If this was a feminist, right? Listen, if this was a feminist, right, and she like take down her breasts and had cornrows and was talking to dudes, right, and then that woman was giving advice to women, they would be like, how is this person going to teach you how to be a feminine woman? How can a feminine man teach men to be masculine men? That don't even make no fucking sense, yo.
He's not teaching. He is not teaching. He is giving his opinion.
No, he is teaching. Into the Bible.
He's a paid consultant. He's given. Listen, he's given a 1 second. 1 second.
Why do the women pay him, melanated?
They pay him to basically consult him on their image. He is an image consultant. When you go to the doctors and they give you your, they say that you got cancer, they're not going to sugarcoat it for you. So when they go up to him and they say, "Oh, judge my image," he's going to say, "Okay, so rate yourself."
Right, because they always call in and say they want to high value man.
No, but those people could be paid actresses. Why y'all acting like people coming in?
No. There's too many women. Too many women.
They graded.
No,
making shit up, man.
Hey, no, listen. I'm not making it up. That if you paint the picture, right, that the majority of black women want high value men. We would not be, I don't mean this in a bad way, but we would not be looking at black men if we wanted high value men, because our black men do not make that kind of money. It's common sense. So clearly clearly,
Kevin Samuels makes the money.
Listen. The average black woman knows that the average black man does not make a lot of money. That's the reality. Kevin Samuels, he himself made what 28 grand a year. The woman he got divorced from.
Hey, shout out to the Don. Okay, Melanated. All right, Melanated. We get out of that shit.
Why are you getting into his personal life? I don't get why people get into it.
Listen, guys. We're talking about strong black fathers in the community. Shout out Kevin Samuels, man, for being a good black father. A big strong.
He was delinquent.
Stop talking, Melanated. He got a strong black face. Shout out to this man with a strong black face.
Shout out to
Kev. Big Kev. Big Kev on
he looks like my Somali uncle. He looks like my Somali uncle.
Yo, he looks like the only black.
Keep saying that out loud, man. Do not say that. This is a
Big Kev. We used to call him Big Kev on the block, Jay. He was on our block, Big Kev. So shout out to Big Kev.
That's James Jones. That's James Jones if he takes off his camera.
No way.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
Like your people. Nin, don't lie. He looks like your people.
Yo, man, them know how I look like, bro. No one knows how you look like, bro.
Oh, I said he looks like your people. I didn't say he looks like
boy.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Yo, did us?
No, why is people assassinating? No, why is people assassinating? Why is people assassinating his character when people can't go at the arguments?
How can you be mad because he look like this?
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Did y'all see the computer glitch that he had? Did y'all see that?
Nope.
No, y'all ain't see that. So he was doing a show. Hold on, listen. He was doing a show.
Yeah, I watched some of them.
Right. So he was doing a show, and the woman called. Right. One of his paid actresses called, and he was asking her questions. You know, he was doing his little sound effects, like when he says, like, "Oh, how old are you?" And she said, like, "I'm 36." And he's like, "Oh, where the hell?" or some shit like that. You know, so background noise, like she's over the hill. And then whatever he was doing, the camera went from facing him to facing in front of him, and there was a man laying in the bed, right? And Kevin Samuels said, "Oh my God, my computer's glitching. My computer must have glitched." And then he flipped the camera again, and he just played it off and kept talking.
Yeah, we don't remember
this
that,
is Lynn's guy, yeah?
Yeah, you making that up, man. It sound like you making that up.
Listen, this is the girl that thinks that he. This is the girl that thinks that he got paid actors. This is the girl that thinks he's got paid actresses. She's saying that he got paid actresses. So I'm not going to believe anything.
That's your king, though.
Okay, JJ, you want to get into this convo? You're gonna lose, bro. Trust me, you're not gonna win this. You're a liberal atheist humanist. Let's not get into that, bro.
So then, so you saying so you really believe like let's just say the top 10% of our group, right? The black folks.
You lying.
Listen, okay, that's fine. Listen, let's say the top 10% of our group, right? Oh my God. He look like he said, "Hey girl, hey, hey girl."
Yo, you went on, bro. A lot of guys.
I ain't gonna lie, right there, he looked like he had some milk and keratin. He looked like he had some milk and keratin. Milk and keratin.
At least he switches on his camera, James. At least he turns on his camera, bro.
Look.
That's a fact. That's a fact. At least he turned his camera off. And come on, man. You gotta give him some type of props.
Look, he's saying, just take the tip of your finger and put it by your booty. That's what he's saying right there.
Mel, come on, man.
Hey, but gay or not, when he asked the women they dress size,
he said gay or not.
That shit is hilarious. Listen, that shit is hilarious. Whenever he like when some of them women be capping about how much they want and what they deserve, and then he finds out like, look, you don't even look like what you You know what I'm saying?
That's
What you profess you want. That's what's
listen.
hilarious.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like we don't with like the high whatever value or the high
This is a
earning
high
people.
value man. That's a
Hold on,
high
listen.
value man. You
Oh
was
my
talking
God, listen. The top earners of our group, right? Men and women. It's a very, very small population. Very small group, right? And a lot of them who are high value date out on both sides. Affluent black women don't always end up with a black man. Affluent black men don't end up with black women. That's stating the obvious. But the average, but the average of us, most black women are not saying, "Oh, I got." To them, a baller makes $2,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? Like they just want you to have a fucking job, bro. Like they just want you to like.
Can I say something real quick though? Yeah? I just want to say real quick though, like just
go ahead,
all
Jimmy.
jokes aside, yeah. Jokes aside, like what Mel's saying, I agree with. When like any personal or like any bespoke critique this guy gives isn't really valuable. The broad strokes, like the general points man makes, a lot of it is common sense, isn't it? A lot of it is matter of fact. Like, you know, that Jordan Peterson got famous off this whole clean your own room before you go protest type of thing. But that is just that's just common sense, right? Like it doesn't
it's
really
not common
require
sense. It's not common sense. If I'm an atheist, it's not common sense.
There you go. Even like your point about third wave feminism, your point about third wave feminism, you don't need fucking Kevin Samuels to point out what in society the negative effect that, let's say, third wave feminism has in society. In actual fact, he's poor at articulating the sort of systemic issues in society that are responsible, or the history of feminism. All he gives you is these weird sort of pop psychologist armchair critiques, and he just degrades fucking black women online for like, really, that's all he does. And he's metrosexual as hell with it. That's it. Carry on.
Okay, so you're an atheist who doesn't believe in traditional values when it comes from religions. You don't believe in patriarchy, because patriarchy is something generally comes from religion, right? Most of the major religions have patriarchy, right? Except the West, where somehow third wave feminism have kind of taken over, right? Kevin Samuels, the reason why I like him, right? He's not someone who is like the people like how you try to be, who try to do some long words and try to do this whole Jordan Peterson academic bull crap, right? He comes straight and he gives it the way like street people understand. He's talking to the people in. One second. Jordan Peterson is an academic, right? The people we're talking to in America or the hoods or whatever, we're people generally. We're not really making that much. So talking to them in an academic way is not going to reach them, number one, right? Number two, him being a person that is a Christian, right, which he claims to be, he draws his morality from the Bible, right? And he says that patriarchy, something which is God-given, it's within our nature, right? He's not an atheist, right? He believes in God. He says that God has given us these natures, God has given us these gender roles, right? And in the West is being mixed up now due to atheism, liberalism, feminism, all of these isms, right? Which is contrary to traditional values, religion, and stuff like that. So I want to ask you, would you say that patriarchy is a good thing or a bad thing, or you don't really care?
I mean, this is a patriarchal society, though. Like, as much as people think that feminism is an issue, we are still living in a patriarchal society, isn't it? So
in America, for the first time in history in America, the women actually overpopulate the workforce more than the men, and it's never happened in history.
In what fields though? That's
generally in the workforce in America is 50.4% women.
But when you say the work field, are you referring to like service industry?
Yeah, executive. Do they over? Is there a greater proportion? Is it disproportionate in terms of the executive positions? Because I doubt it is, and that is what would signify a patriarchal or a matriarchal society, where it clearly isn't, right?
Yeah, but if you look at a place like Germany, they had Angela Merkel for how many years, right? in a patriarchal society that you would never even hear a woman becoming a leader of a state. You know what I mean? So it's a bit different
I
now, right? In the
disagree
West.
though. Margaret Thatcher's whole back, like her entire cabinet was virtually all men, and she was the leader of the cabinet. People weren't considering. People didn't consider her to be a feminist. Actually, a lot of female MPs argued that Margaret Thatcher did a disservice to females in politics because of her sort of endorsement of a patriarchal society, or her endorsement of that sort of boys' club.
Yeah, but the patriarchy in the West goes back to but the patriarchy in the West goes back to when they used to rule the country with the Bible, right? When they used to have Christian laws, right, where the rulership was for kings and stuff. And obviously, when secularism, enlightenment came,
queens,
and
there were still queens, though. There were still queens, though.
Yeah, but regardless if there was queens or not, the general consensus.
Let me ask you a question.
The general consensus was from the Bible. No, I'm saying one second. They were generally drawing their morals from the Bible. And my whole point is now, today's day and age is secular societies, right? It's secular countries. They don't draw their moralities and their laws from the Bible. And what Kevin Samuels is saying, and not just him, the whole Red Pool movement is basically saying we want the patriarchy back. We don't want this whole third wave feminism BS, and we want people to go back to their religions or their traditional values. But you disagree with that, though, innit? You're not a religious person.
Question. Maybe yes or no, innit? There's some laws that come from the Bible that I obviously would endorse, innit? But just really quickly, and the Quran as well. But just really quickly, if they were for us to build a time machine, right, and you were to be able to go back in time to the Sahaba or something, right? And you weren't a Muslim of any sort of eminence, but you were a Muslim, right? So you weren't an authoritative figure. Would you take instructions and orders from Aisha radiallahu anha or not?
No, of course I would take instructions from her religiously, but in terms of authority,
no, in life, like if she was to command you to do something, would you do it?
If it was a good thing to do, I would take
commandments from my mom. It's in accordance with Islam. Yeah, it's not.
No,
it's
but
not
even if my mom came to me and she's a woman and she tells me to do something, if I do it, doesn't mean now all of a sudden I'm falling for the feminist agenda, right?
But I'm saying, but there can be women. But what I'm saying is there can be women in authority figures in a patriarchal society, right? You can agree with that.
But not the ultimate. I'm talking about where the buck stops with the person. So in terms of when you mentioned Umar radiallahu anhu, he was the caliph, right? So the buck stopped with him. So we're talking about today's society. Angela Merkel is some head of leader in Germany. The buck would eventually stop with her, and that's a female. That's unprecedented in a patriarchal society. A real one.
Shall I tell you the difference, though? The one difference is we're living in parliamentary democracies where actually the buck doesn't stop with just so they may make a decision, but they are still bound to the sort of rubric or whatever of the.
Yeah, but they're called the head of state for a reason, right?
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm not fully, but I'm saying it's not really the same as like they have the final say on absolutely everything because they don't.
It's not.
They are constricted by their parliaments.
It's not a dictatorship. Yeah, it's not a dictatorship. But generally,
but in that sense, there's no real women that have that kind of sway in the world today. There is none, literally. Like where is there? And actually, every dictatorship that we find in the world today is all are all governed by men, right? Is the person
not Myanmar, not Myanmar in Burma when that Myanmar, yeah, the woman that was killing the Rohingyas. But anyways, yeah, you know, you're talking about it as a global phenomenon of feminism. We're saying let's just focus on our houses. Let's just focus on the dynamics between a husband and wife. And how is this thing that we're in now, this whole feminist liberal agenda and 21st century, how is this playing out in people's houses to the point where the dynamics of submission, cooperation, working together, leadership, masculinity, femininity, all of these things are what I'm trying to discuss. Not like, this, that, and global this and da. I get that's what you're on, JJ. But I don't know if you have a wife or you've never had a girlfriend. But we're talking about specifically in the houses.
So can I address that part then, since I'm a woman? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm driving, so I didn't know if I hit a dead spot or whatever. Yeah. I think that I'm a bit frustrated with that whole rhetoric. Not that I disagree with the rhetoric, right? That I just feel like it's putting the cart before the horse. I think that when we begin to look at how to bring that whole, like if men want to bring the patriarchy back and they want to like realign their household, it doesn't just come by, you know, engaging in conversations around submission and patriarchy and feminism. Like, you know, when you know the things that women want, respect, and what will make them submit. And in those areas, when we bring that up, oh, now you being a feminist, or now you don't support the black man. Hold on, listen, right? You don't support the black man, or you know the white man, you know the white man did this to us, and it's like, okay, but then if you want us to acknowledge that the white man has done something to us as a community, to you as a black man, has, you know, beaten you down a little bit, then and because of that, then you need hold on, listen to the whole point. So now you need our help, right? And we're okay with helping you. But then when we say we're your partner because we're helping you, now we the bad guys. We against you. Y'all over there, taking the white man's job. Well, motherfucker, you give me a job, then you know what? Fuck the white man. You give me a job. Oh, my bad. You're not doing that either. It's like what you want to just come against the black woman and she fucking help, but she there with you. That don't even make no damn sense to me. Like, we get you, the white man kicking your ass. You in his country, you get making rules, laws, everything, white supremacy. I got you. I hear you. But these don't make the black woman, she now your opposition because you can't fight the white man. Now you want to fight the black woman. Nah, bro.
The white man used you to fight us.
Listen, you just said it's money. So guess what? When black men are saying we need to be present in our household, we need to be present with our children, and not just saying it, doing it. The black women will fall in line. What's happening is that black men are wanting this unwavering submission to bullshit. Are you kidding me? No, that's not happening. No, it's not happening. No other group of men, when something goes wrong in their community, they blame the woman. Hey, you know, all our kids are getting on heroin. You don't see white men blaming fucking white women for their kids being on heroin.
Who do they blame? Who do they blame then, Melanated? Who do they blame?
Listen, you know what they do? They call it a heroin epidemic, and they put fucking things in place to correct their community. And their women are saying, look at what our men are doing. That's right. I suck your dick in the for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What you want? Prince Hakeem, however you want is how you got it, because the white men is doing what the fuck they need to do for their community. They're not blaming their women. They're not saying.
Why don't you go with them? Why don't you go with them white men? If they doing what the fuck need to be done, why you don't go with them?
The answer. That's the answer. Instead of saying, black men do need to kind of put shit in place for their kids. So why is the juvenile detention center full of black kids? Where's the black men getting their damn kids saying, you know what, y'all women is fucking up, let us do it? I wouldn't even be mad, because at the end of the day, it's black babies getting protected, right? Black women getting kidnapped, left and damn right. And what the fuck? So we got to protect our kids.
But are you even speaking out about it? That's my thing. How are you waiting and wanting somebody else to do it, and then you're not even doing anything about it?
Because how do you want the woman to be fragile and submissive and being the nurturing vessel? But then y'all want the black women to pick up.
You gotta let somebody.
You gotta share. You gotta share.
I was responding to what he just said. So obviously, Warren just spoke. So don't say I got to, like Warren didn't just say something.
Man, you gotta share the platform.
I was just saying that the sister's really powerful and she's making so many points. I'm saying it in a loving way. You gotta let somebody respond because you're sparking my brain. And I actually agree with you with a lot of points. And reflecting on what you said, this is something to everybody on the panel and everybody listening. I think a lot of times we have to remember that sometimes our experience and our perspective is just that. Because, like me and Born were talking earlier, and we said, hey, we were raised with both of our fathers. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to some of my friends who maybe didn't. I also can say this. Like, I saw a cultural shift at the end of the 90s. It seemed like they started steering women towards glorifying thugs as opposed to somebody that was a college nerd. And they even encourage young men to adapt more of being a thug. And like that, like there's some honor into that. And I think it was entertaining. Yeah, it was great music that we listened to. But I think that there's a side effect to that because there used to be songs, I don't want no scrub. And now I got a niece that I allow a guy to pick her up in an Uber. You know what I'm saying? And like culture just keeps going down and down and down and down. So when we talk about wealth inequality and us fighting back and us closing the gap, they say we make 0.5%. If you do the math, that means for every $100 that a top white earner earns, we got 50 cents to compete with that because 1% of $100 is $1. So that's what I mean. We've made it as black people. You're right, because the black woman had our back. And they knew when we made strides through the civil rights movement that we were a unit. But the first thing they did was just be the snake in the garden. Like, y'all don't need those niggas. Brothers, you don't need those sisters. You know what I mean? And now we're dealing with the aftermath. And now they've basically going to turn this country into apartheid South Africa with a police state. And we still talking about respect when as a group, we're not getting respect.
Facts. It's like we don't know who the enemy is. We're going to point our fingers at each other and we don't even really know who the enemy is. You know why? Because these women are looking at us like y'all the enemy. We not the motherfucking enemy to y'all sisters. We your teammates. We the one gonna help you get out of this fucking prison.
50 cents versus their $100. Think about that,
Nobody
boy.
want to hear it. Ain't nobody marrying black women. Listen to me, man. Everybody talk about interracial dating. When you look at the statistics, black men are marrying black women. Nobody else is marrying you sisters. Y'all stuck with us. So let's figure out how to make this shit work. We stuck with y'all. We obviously don't want to marry outside of our race. So let's figure out a way to make this shit happen.
Hey, but you know what, Born? I got a confession. Like I told you, when all the thug stuff start going around and women maybe didn't think you were hard enough or you weren't fighting, instead of us fighting for injustice, you ain't fighting your brother on a basketball court or at the mall because somebody want to run with a gang and they dealing drugs and they packaged it. This, remember I told you, bad advice is free. They packaged that lifestyle like it was so alluring. So we start seeing being a rebel in the wrong way as strength, right? So then you're going to date who's in your zip code. Say if you go to college, you go to military, you're going to start having more options. So what do you expect a brother to do? I wish at some of the points when I was younger, I would have came across more conscious sisters that have the mindset, like I'm saying, that I see here and that I see now. I think there's a return to consciousness. But let's not pretend that all throughout the 2000s, everybody was just trying to be Hotep or Hebrew or whatever. Everybody was doing their own thing. We didn't really care. It's just now, for lack of better words, these crackers are on our bumper. I can't speak about the UK, how it is there, but here in America, they're making it very clear that, look, man, if we can kill you, black man or black woman, on camera, we're going to play dumb. And I think what some brothers and some sisters that have matriculated to the higher upper echelons, first, you're going to love whoever you love because you love them. But I think sometimes we'll garner for acceptance outside of our race because we care about our progeny. Because the unwritten rule, like the caste system they had in South America, the lighter you are, the better you're treated. So that's why some black women could say, hey, I want to marry a white dude because I want my daughter to have straighter hair. I want my daughter to have European features. I want my daughter to have a chance because deep down inside, we know, dude, they're not playing with us no more. They really don't need us anymore. They keep immigrating so many people here. You know what I mean? They don't really know.
Yeah. And we definitely should take the James Jones approach and just marry somebody outside of your race. Marry a white woman. I don't know, man. Whatever. I think.
See, here's the trip part. Here's the trip part. Like say the woman that I live in South Texas. So I met somebody when I was in the military that was Mexican American, right? And let me tell you something. There's racism amongst not all, but some Mexican people because they get their racism from white colonizers and all that. And let me tell you this, whoever you marry, if you're black, your child is going to be black. I don't care how much they could try to deny it. I could care how much we could try to claim somebody is a half breed or all this stuff. Lonzo Ball, Melo Ball, all them kids that LeVar Ball had, he still feared for them as black children when they drove their car. And he made sure he made that clear. He's like, it don't matter how much money they have because in the back of their mind, bro, they know who's white and who isn't. And if you think you've risen above it, just let the economy go on the toilet next year during this next election cycle and see what happens. You're gonna be reminded real quick. That's all I gotta say.
We saying Mel smoked Ninja. He went off to play with himself there.
Nin ran off.
That was a bad one. Hey, that was a beating though. You man.
I disagree. I disagree with the last comment. I don't want my reputation to go down that melanated stay quiet when a black man said that a non-black woman can birth a black baby. But she can birth she can birth a baby that's considered a minority, mixed race, or other, whatever category. You could even say that they are treated like they're black. I would even go with that.
I'm talking about
yeah. You can definitely say that they can be treated as if they're black. Yes, but I will say that baby, like to people who are 100% black, meaning they have two black parents. I think that's a slight to them to say that a white woman can birth a black baby. A Chinese woman can birth. No, she cannot. She can birth. That child is 50% her. Right, and so I just wanted to clarify that, but
Hey, melanated. I have a question to ask you. You know The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. The Rock. Do you think he's handsome?
Yeah, he don't look black. He don't look.
Okay, so if he wanted to talk to you and he wanted to have children with you, would you be opposed to it?
I would be. I mean, me personally, I'm attracted to black features, right? So somebody like a Drake, that ain't for me. And I didn't even have to know what Drake parents look like. That's just I'm more like the Morris Chestnut type of black woman. Like like that.
Like Robbie Blue. Hey, Robbie Blue, can you hear me? Well, Femo, sorry, Mel, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Now I was just checking. Carry on, guys.
So, some people they're attracted to people who I say they DNA look compromised. There's a little mixture going on there, and they like the little mixture. Maybe they want to mix with the mixture. Some people, just want to add more to their customer.
Somebody in the chat was saying, what am I on? They said, this guy said Mexicans can be racist and it's the white man's fault. Let me clarify something to you. I'm not saying all Mexicans are racist. I'm not saying that. But if you study the history of Mexico and South America and the caste system and how they adopted it and how it was applied, how Negroes and Native people were treated, you know what I mean? And the racism that was there, that's something that's been long standing. If you want to see, you got a lot of Latinos that are very conservative. And when I argue with them in the comment section, it doesn't matter if I have a Hispanic woman laying next to me. It doesn't matter if I have a white woman next to me. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, let's stop playing these games and pretending like we got the blinders on. The truth of the matter is we have no allies. Occasionally we may fall in love with somebody of a different nationality because we're loving people. But I'm not going to sit here and put the blinders on and act like white supremacy isn't a problem. I'm also not going to put the blinders on and act like black women do not have challenges. You know what I'm trying to say? And I'm not going to stand up for my sisters. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
and they have a lot of challenges. They have a lot of challenges. Go ahead, Melanated.
No, I was going to ask, so really for a clarifying question. That comment you just made, Bobby, you say that conservatism is equivalent to white supremacy? Because a lot of black people are conservative too.
No,
Does
no,
that make
no. I
them?
didn't say. Listen, I didn't
Oh,
say
okay.
that being conservative makes you uniquely a white supremacist. What I'm saying is the people who storm the Capitol, the people who hide behind whether it's being a police officer or being any political party or even religion, people like to shroud themselves behind a cause, but they really have a different agenda. And it comes out because when you start questioning them, you be like, oh, so it ain't about guns rights. Oh, so it ain't about small government. You want a white ethno state. You know what I'm saying? You want to exterminate black people and lock them up in prison and put them in indentured servitude if you could. That's what I'm trying to say. When you have the right line of questioning, you can get these people to expose themselves. They're really good at deflecting, right? And I don't need to blame the white man for all my problems because the truth be told, I think most black people really were not engaged in politics too much before Barack Obama. And we saw, like in this last election cycle, Joe Biden barely won. He really didn't get an overwhelming a lot of the black vote like they try to make it seem. We are in survival mode. So that's what I'm trying to say. I made it in my mind next year. I'm not debating with no more Negroes. I love black people. I love my Hebrews. I love my family. But people who are lost, people who want to be perpetual debaters and talk about things that we can Google that black people have been struggling with in America since the 50s. Some of the same issues we've been talking, you can find panels with brilliant black people because that's what the coons are sent to do, to just keep us talking and fighting amongst each other. But eventually, we're going to have to fight. The question is, are we going to fight together and are we going to fight to stay together? And we need to stop giving each other a side eye just because we disagree with each other, or you see somebody that may be in an interracial relationship and you don't know their whole story. They could be very conscious. They just didn't come across you at the right time. You know what I'm trying to say? They could be like, man, I prayed for a sister like you, but in the area that I was in, they weren't messing with me. You know what I'm trying to say? And that's what I'm saying. When I come across women who are very honest, and I consider my sister a very honest woman. Sometimes when we have these conversations, you're like, you know what? It does boil down to choice too. Just like men need to be on each other about choices, don't sit here and vilify all black women when you pick low hanging fruit. Because there's some sisters that are educated, that are hardworking, that won't cheat on you. Same thing, just because you got a dude who stay at home, right? And he played video games and eat up all the kids' snacks. Don't act like they ain't brothers out here really trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? Again,
Nah, that's a fact. That's a
we
fact.
have to stop let them paint us as the face of poverty and the face of dysfunction. They got meth labs everywhere. They got they got fathers there, but the fathers are molesting the mother, the sister, the cousin. You know what I'm saying? The preacher's a freak. So sometimes you can think the grass is greener, but the water bill's higher.
Fact. I agree. I agree. So what the brother saying, melanated, don't go fuck with a white man, melanated, if you can help it. We would prefer that black women stay inside of their race. That's what we would do.
Statistically speaking, black women definitely stay within their race more than black men. So I think we good on that front there, Born.
Yeah, just stay. Make sure you date inside your race. Yeah.
I agree with that because look, most sisters who do jump ship usually aren't brothers, usually ain't sisters that brothers are just like, damn, we took an L. You know what I'm saying? Occasionally it happens. When it does happen, I can't really be too mad, especially if a brother messed up publicly. So a sister's just, filling out her options. Because again, we can't tell people who to love. But at the
Yeah.
same point in time, we can't have these illusions and act like racism or white supremacy does not play a role sometimes in the family that you marry into or the person that you're dating. And I think that is something that I think Trump's presidency kind of helped reawaken. And I even seen it in my own household and with people around me. That's what I'm trying to say. Like on the surface, things could look real peaceful. We kind of fell asleep under Obama, and then boom, everybody became a mega troll. It's kind of like Dragon Ball Z. They start reaching their final form, you know what I'm saying? And showed you who they really are.
I agree, brother. I agree, fam.
Yeah, man. Stop listening to that crazy dude, and you do your own male empowerment stuff there, born. I think that'll be a lot more productive than taking advice from some man and heal.
It's crazy because I don't even know what man you talking about. I don't even know who you talking about.
Oh my goodness. Where that picture of him?
Sosa said, hold on. Sosa said, this brother got the right mindset. Talk about Kevin.
No, she's not talking about Kevin.
Yes, she is. I can't make this shit up. This is what
no,
the comments say, sis.
She is not talking about Kevin Samuels. Don't do that to her.
This brother got the right mindset.
She's talking about what's his name, Robbie.
Shout out to Kevin and shout out to Sosa, man.
Man.
This brother got the right mindset. So if you want to follow his lead, he can tell you what these women need to do to just be more cooperative. That's all the brother is saying.
I don't even remember hearing Khalid Muhammad address women like that, straight like that, yo, because he already knew. The men gotta be right. Women be like, okay, what I gotta do? When men is right, that's the community. Stop putting the weight of the community on the woman. We want to look to our men just like the white women, just like the Chinese women, just like the Indian women, just like the Arab women. We want to look to our men for taking control of their community. You don't like the way women is dressed? Do something. The men do something about it. You don't like the kids. You don't like the kids. You don't like the kids. Oh wait! Oh shit! I'm missing my damn exit. God damn.
So if we don't like the way women are dressed, we supposed to tell them to take that shit off?
No, you don't listen. See, I don't know how you normally, how you dress women or whatever, but if you got a woman that wanna, make you happy, she gotta know that you not happy. You don't gotta tell me to take this shit off. Like I don't nobody talk like that to me and then they want me to open my legs to them. That ain't about to happen. So but there's a way to communicate, just like it's a way that I can communicate. If I don't want my man to act or behave or do something, a particular thing, I don't just walk. Don't be doing that. Like,
Hey baby, you look fat in that dress. Can you please put on another one?
Is an asshole.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say. What am I supposed to say? Am I tripping, Robbie? Robbie, am I tripping if I say that? Hey, baby, you look fat in that dress. Can you put on another one?
You might get some hot grit poured on you, but
I think that
that's what the melanated G said. Be real.
So let me. No. I'm saying number one, right? I think so. You can talk about one, an overall message that we get in the community, right? And then two, how your man addresses you, right? So if I'm dressed a little too provocative, right, thinking like one, I would think if I would be wearing this because I think he likes that, right? So if he shows me that he doesn't like that, as a matter of fact, I actually know someone personally. So she thought that her man would want her to dress provocative, and she said every time she wore like a like one of those like long gowns in the house, her body was more covered up. She said he would be like go crazy, like want to ravish her in the moment, but she don't want some like bustier and garter belt and shit, and he just like like he really wasn't feeling it like that. And this woman used to be like even in public, very, very provocative in the way that she dressed. Now you can still see her curves, but she's a lot more covered up because of the response from her husband.
You
he
know
ain't
what,
he tell her like, yeah.
I agree with you, Melon. Look, this has always been my rule. I learned this ever since I was 15 years old. One time, and I got insecure and jealous and made a fool out of myself. And I learned at that moment that players don't choose; they get chosen. It's all about your woman's energy. If my woman makes me feel secure, and I get some thank yous, and she lets me know that she's happy. I'm not here to play dick police or tell you how you dress. All I know is I can have consequences if you mess up because I got to love myself and have standards, right? So the moment you cheat or the moment you do whatever, it's like, okay, then that right there, you cross the line. The boundaries are gone because a woman could could dress one way in front of you and then go change at her friend's house. See, I done seen all the slick tricks. You know what I'm saying? So my thing
That's
of it
what
is
I'm
you
saying.
can't
See, these women are tricky and they sneaky. But go
you
ahead, bro.
you can't stop somebody who wants to do wrong. So my whole point is let somebody express themselves and be themselves. That's what we were put on this planet to have the experience of life. So if your woman feels beautiful, my only concern would be in terms of how my woman dress is, hey, be careful where you're going, be mindful of your surroundings. Because there's some men who don't have sexual restraint and they could rape you or hurt you. You know what I'm saying? You could have some crazy dude at your job that just be like, man, if she bend over to throw away the trash one more time, I'm gonna put her in the damn, janitor closet. Like
Yeah,
you
that's
got to
me.
think about
That's
that.
me at the job, Robbie. That's what I be thinking about at my job.
But other than that, I just because I'm gonna be honest with you on the flip side, and that's sometimes where I think we can mess up. Sometimes as men, we get a little too comfortable in a relationship. Like I'm telling you, man, like next year I got to get rid of my dad body, and I ain't gonna go through a midlife crisis, but you know what I'm saying. I got to get my LL Cool J on. Why? Because that's what's gonna keep your woman acting right. When the cashier wink and just hold your hand for about 3 seconds when she give you the change, and she
Yeah.
be like, "What's that about? Do you know that?" BITCH. Did I just say that? Because that's what I hear. I'll be like, nah, baby, don't trip. Don't get yourself cut now.
Yeah,
Don't
but
make
you
me
know
act
you
a fool
still
or
got
rip
it.
her.
That let you
You know what I'm trying to say?
that cashier lets you know that you still got it as a man.
So my thing of it is we have discipline to say no, but I will say this, regardless of how a woman dress and regardless of your curves and all that, the thing for me that makes a woman attractive is a strong work ethic and some type of spiritual belief. But if we're gonna just talk about sexuality,
Yeah.
you're
Because
right, ladies. Hold
yeah.
up. You're right, ladies. You're doomed because we're not dogs. It's just we're wired a certain way. So if we're alpha and we're a provider and we're doing everything we need to do, please keep your big titty friends away. You know what I'm saying? Don't be bringing your homegirl around that's single, that's bitter. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to help her and woosah.
That's a fact.
Nah, because she's plotting. And she might say, you know what, girl, I want your man because, POF sucks and Tinder ain't working. You know what I mean? Or whatever the dating sites are.
And that's when you
That's what I
really
gotta say.
introduce him to polygamy, but that's a whole nother conversation. But go ahead, brother. I know exactly what you're saying though. But yeah, if the friend wants you, then yeah, go ahead. I ain't even gonna get on that. Yeah, man.
Man, you funny, boy.
I'm not even being funny, but damn, you said some real shit. But yeah.
Nah, but that's basically it, man. You can't police how somebody dress. And I'm gonna tell you something. The best indicator to sniff out, you know, women that are a threat to your relationship is your woman. Women know how to read women. I think I know how to read. Women know how to read. Like I have a neighbor that's across the street from me. Man, my wife is like a German Shepherd. She just knows. You know what I'm saying? She
What
don't
you
even
saying?
want
Your
me to
neighbor
chit
trying to
chat.
give you that? Your neighbor trying to give you something?
I didn't see it like that. We were just having an innocent chit
I
chat
said
one
it
time
like that.
about the air conditioner, and man, she came out there, and that lady just looked like
You
the preacher
fixing your
called her out the
neighbor's
street.
air conditioner? Come on, Robbie. Come on,
You know
Robbie.
what I'm saying? That was
Come on,
my
brother.
air
What we doing?
conditioning.
Hold
And then
on,
she told me
Robbie.
to
What are we
mention that
doing,
she just
brother?
went through a divorce, right? And I was giving her some divorce advice. And see, that's where I find
Melanated. Are you listening to him, man? That man said he was.
it was all on the up and up. But what I'm trying to say is when them claws came out, then she started making me say, well, damn, you right. She do be wearing short shorts, just
Man, you
bending
know
over
that
in the
lady
front
was
yard
trying to
for no
fuck
reason.
you, Robbie. You know
So
your neighbor was trying to fuck you, bro. Come on,
I
man.
don't know, bro. But you know what it is, bro? HIV is real. That's what I always tell. When I was
Nah,
in the military,
that
I
shit
knew
ain't
some
real.
people that got it, bro. So for me, that's the look. They got this COVID vaccine, right, or whatever. If they ever come out with an HIV vaccine, women just file your divorce papers because niggas are gonna dust off their player cards. I'm serious.
They get the
Oh,
HIV vaccine.
oh,
He
oh,
gonna run
oh.
wild.
You can only say no so many times. Jesus, pray for me. I'm still a sinner. I need help. I'm just joking.
That man said if they found the HIV vaccine, niggas finna run wild. I feel you, boy. He said this is what stopped you. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hit the like button, the subscribe button. So what they doing over there at Nines, man? I'm probably gonna pull up at nine spot and talk some shit, man. Shout out to Robbie. Robbie got the fuck out of there. Shout out to Melanated, man. What you doing, sis? Where you at?
I'm driving.
What you got going on this Sunday? You on your way to church?
No. You know I ain't going to nobody's church. I is the church.
You is the oh, man, you know them Christians. Where my auntie at? Let me get my auntie over here to tell you why you need to be at church, Melanie. My auntie will tell you. You know how them aunties is. Them aunties will tell you.
Oh, yeah.
You know what my auntie told me? You know the reason your life ain't going right because you ain't in church.
Oh boy. What'd you say? You said I know, auntie.
I just say, y'all, you right, auntie. You right. I'm gonna go, right? That's what you supposed to say, auntie. You right, auntie. I'm going next week, and and I never go. You know what I mean?
No, I don't even. I just be like, yeah. But everybody in church life is great, right?
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
Why they be crying so much at altar call? They be crying. They be crying, boy. And be going too, right?
Yeah, let's check this out real quick, man. Look at this video and give me your thoughts on this. Okay, so it's full screen. Let me unmute it. See what you think it is. Talk to me, Mel. React.
I don't want to see that. That's domestic violence. I don't want to see that. I'm glad I couldn't really see it well because I was
Yeah, that
driving.
was crazy. He threw her through the TV.
You said that's funny?
No, I didn't. I said he threw her through the TV.
Oh.
I think he should go to jail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the men in her life, her family,
should handle that.
Should handle that.
So Robbie Blue said I heard she stole 500,000 allegedly. Am I tripping? I know. So I could.
Yeah, I just can't be. I can't.
Yeah, okay, but let's just say hypothetically, if she stole $500,000 from him, how was he supposed to react? Call the cops and let the cops get investigation.
Yes, definitely yes. I'm agreeing with
Would
you.
you
Yes,
do that? Would you do that, Melanated? If I stole $500,000 from you and we were in I ain't gonna say in a relationship, we were friendly. Like you can pull up to my house, I can pull up to your house, but I steal $500,000 from you. Would you put your hands on me?
I'm not gonna endorse violence.
Oh,
especially
so you would,
like, especially not. Oh, let me finish. My God. Especially not against male crossing like male versus female. I don't think a woman should put her hands on a man. I don't think a man should put his hands on a woman. Now, if it's my homegirl, my girlfriend, a female, and she has access to my home and she just stole from my home, then I might, but I mean, violence is wrong. So it's wrong is wrong. But if it's two women, that's one thing. If it's two men, that's one thing. But male versus female, my answer is not going to change. It's going to be the same as both is wrong. Like a woman putting her hands on a man, she's taking a risk that that man doesn't really hurt her, and she could go about getting her money the right way, in a safer way for herself. Again, if she had a father, my father's in my life. That's the first man I'm calling, or my husband. I'm married. My husband would be the first man I'm calling. Next would be my father, then brothers, and so forth. why am I putting my hands on a man? I don't like. If you see yourself as a woman, you would know your place is not to put your hands on a man. So that, and if you see yourself as a man, then you would want to deal with men in the manly way. You don't want to deal with a woman as a man. Like, it's just, to me, it's just common sense. I don't get that, a man he gonna be like a woman and he gonna be scrapping like he mud wrestling with a fucking woman. No. That's abusing your power, your authority, your strength. Do that to a man.
I think women shouldn't do it either, right?
Exactly. I literally, you want to go back like 15 seconds and say that I definitely did not. Okay, so
I was just doing whataboutism. We shouldn't trip. I think nobody should put their hands on nobody, man, woman, whatever. Oh, she wilding. What is he doing, man?
The baby in the back there playing around on the bed.
Hey, he wild. Yeah, bro, wild.
But yeah, man, that violent stuff, it just
you're right.
Too much.
You're right. I ain't gonna lie, man. Mel, I'm too old for all this. I'm too old to be fighting with a girl, man. I ain't lying. I know I'm too old for that. I know I'm too old to be fighting with any. I'm too old to fight with anybody, Mel.
Listen, I had an argument with a guy, and I said, it was just an argument, and I said, man, I could see that this ain't gonna go to right, me and you, because you don't bring out a side of me that brings out.
That's conducive, right?
Yeah, like he just didn't bring out a side of me. It's like he wanted me to match his energy, and not his energy, like an aggressive energy. I'm like, I got too much to lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't have the police at my house.
Facts.
I got
with you. Facts.
I got things that I want to protect. You clearly don't got nothing going on for you, and yeah, this not gonna be a good match.
Argue with me? That's a fact.
You want to argue with me? You want to, you seem to crave all this yelling at the top of your lungs, screaming in my face, and what? Like, we just don't gotta see each other no more. I like kind of, like how Sosa talk. We Sagittarius. I will say some shit that hurt your feelings.
Hey, I'm a Sagittarius.
I said, bro, I don't even love you. Why would I be taking this shit?
Well, I ain't gonna lie.
Keep it moving.
Man, when the next time you plan on coming down south? You know what I mean? You can always, link up. You know what I mean? Links and drinks whenever you get down here. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, links and drinks whenever you get down here. On me. It's on me.
Tennessee. I ain't never been to Tennessee.
Man, don't be scared.
My best friend live in Alabama. That's about as far down south.
Yeah, come down here. I want to show you something. Hey, listen, man. Hoodies going on sale real soon, y'all. Hoodies going on sale. Free shipping. I repeat, free shipping.
What's on the hoodie?
Huh?
What it say on there?
It says we're called the BEST Group. It's an acronym, right? BEST. Black Empowerment starts today. We breaking chains, we making moves, and this is a good quality hoodie too. This ain't that cheap shit. Real good quality hoodie. You can wash this thing 17 times and it's gonna still look the same. So yeah. And a ball cap. Ball cap's $20. Free shipping. I repeat, free shipping internationally.
Internationally.
We changing the game.
Nah, you don't know. You might not want to do free shipping out the country.
I'm saying we changing the game, though.
Listen, I tried to ship Sister Kushti something, and I said, "You sure you want this, Sister Kushti?" When I told her how much, she said, "Why the shipping?" The thing was like a few dollars, and the shipping was like damn near like $50. I'm
I
just
think
saying.
I found a loophole. Free shipping.
Oh, well, you gotta put us on, cause
free shipping until it's not any more free shipping. So
I love it.
Yeah, I mean it's free shipping.
You know, you might have to restructure some things. You know what I'm saying? You might have to restructure.
It's limited shipping. You know what I mean? But it's free shipping as of right now. Right now, as I say this, if you're listening to the sound of my voice right now, it's free shipping. 2 weeks from now, I don't know what's gonna happen. But get in. That means you better get in, man. Get in, man. Hit me up on the Instagram, man. Born Rich Boopy on the Instagram. Hit me up on the PayPal, Cash App. Leave a message. Let me know you want a hoodie. We'll get it. Give me the size. Give me the color. We got black. We got red. We got blue, and we got white and camo. We got the camo too. So yeah. We got the shit going down. I know. What's up, Unpopular? What's up, brother? Unpopular in the building, man. I can't believe y'all been up rocking with me, man. It's early in the motherfucker, y'all. I'm finna have to jump off though. I gotta get my football bets in, man. It's gonna be football time, y'all. I gotta get my bets in.
I just pulled up to the crib, so I'm about to go. Probably listen to Nines while I get settled in.
Yeah, I'm finna pull up on Nines too after I make my football bets. I'm gonna pull up over Nines, man. Y'all go to 9ether99 Sosa, you a mod, right? Sosa, put the link in the chat. Yeah, Sosa mod. Put the link in the chat, Sosa, for the people. Yeah, we finna pull up over Nine shit, man.
Pull up on Nines. We gonna talk about masculinity.
But listen, we're gonna talk about feminism.
Kevin Samuels cannot be. I want better for black men. I do. I don't want nobody talking about this. He just looks so.
I don't understand what you mean when you say he looks funny. What do you mean he looks funny?
Why he do his hand like that?
Why he do his hand? Hello. All right. Now we see him. Now I want you to understand, right? Because Kevin Samuels would say, "Why do you think he's gay? Because he looks like this." Like, tell me, talk to me, break it down. Why do you think if someone who didn't know,
show a full body picture. Show a full body picture of him.
He's just a skinny nigga. I don't know why you want me to show a full body pic. He's a skinny nigga.
Because the way he poses in his pictures are hilarious.
Hold on, let me see. I'm not gonna be able to find no full body. Let me see though.
Listen, man. I don't even know who men feel is like other strong black men, but they just need to. They need to change.
Kevin Samuels, but I think what men do appreciate about Kevin Samuels. Let me be honest though. He does ask the questions that holds women accountable. I'll tell you why I listen to him. I can't speak for other men, melanated, but I'll tell you why I listen to him, right? He does ask the questions that holds women accountable. I ain't gonna lie though, Mel. Like he had some great points though. Like you had 2 or 3 babies in your 20s with a man that you're no longer with, and now that and women will say out their mouth, he ain't shit, right? Let me be honest, melanated. This women will say, my baby daddy ain't shit, and I left him. So now I am looking for a high value man. And then when I say, was your baby daddy a high value man? She will say no. And then Kevin Samuels asked the real question: what makes you think that now, right? You gave a man the most sacred thing you can give him, your womb. And now you think that you're going to get a high value man that's going to raise a deadbeat child? Like, we have to be honest.
That's why listen.
Go ahead.
If I was, like a personality on social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whatever my niche is, it would make a lot of sense for me to get someone to hire someone, or maybe it's my friend, my homegirl, or whatever. Maybe someone else who has a channel, or they got a Instagram or something to promote
Robbie,
where they can get right. It makes a lot of sense because depending on where this woman is in her life financially, professionally, most women like high value. That's his word. That's his term he coined. Women ain't looking for high value. They at least looking for a
but they
partner.
are. I promise you, melanated. Please, baby.
Oh
I
my
promise you.
gosh! No, listen. But
Please,
hold on,
melanated. Please let me say this. Let me say this, and then you got it. All I want to say is this. I know you say that the women are not, but they are.
What's the salary? What's the salary that the average black man makes?
Man, these women saying, man, listen, I've heard women get on that fucking show and say they make
Get on the show.
$50,000 a year. Listen, melanated.
No, I know. I'm talking about reality, and you talking about people that's calling on his show that I'm calling actresses, and can't nobody convince me that they not, because they do not represent most black women. So they gotta be actresses. They got
you
to
see how
be.
you got on this panel? I ain't nobody, but you're on this panel. Kevin Samuels are going to have randoms that jump on his panel.
Listen, most black women, right? If the average salary is 40 grand, how the fuck? What women got 150K dudes?
Let me tell you.
You see, listen. Most women don't have a lot of men in rotation trying to pursue them, trying to go on dates, and all these guys make over six figures. Okay, they are talking to guys who work at UPS, work at FedEx. Those ones that work at UPS and FedEx, those are the ones with 5 or 6 women, because they doing The dude is making $30,000. He got a girlfriend too. See what I'm saying? Women are holding it down with they 30K, 20K dudes. They like, that's my boo. We in this struggle together. Get
But
the fuck out of here.
they're leaving these men.
My God.
Now, they are leaving these men every day. You wake up. They are leaving that man that makes 30K.
I told you the UPS and the FedEx dude, he got 5 women. So who is this chick with her 30K? At least he too damn broke to have 2 women. She loving up her boo. Get out of here.
I don't believe that, man. America teaches these girls that we want a big house with a white picket fence and all of that, and these women don't even have the money for that.
Listen, okay, Born. For some reason, you think that black men is just out here balling and black women is being gold diggers out. Hold on, listen. Black women is out here gold digging, trying to say we want us all of these balling. So you saying that the millions of women are all trying to get 1,000 dudes?
I honestly think so, man. When you listen to these women talk, they are saying
we would not be getting pregnant at the rate. We would not be getting pregnant at the rate that we're getting pregnant if we was holding out for these high value. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That
Amel, listen to me, sis. Women are having babies with these guys, and then 5 years later, they are saying, wow, that $30,000 guy that I had a baby with, that was a mistake. And guess what they telling Kevin? I ain't gonna lie, I listen to them when they tell Kevin Samuels this. Oh, I was young. Everybody says, I even use that. They said, damn, Born, you had that baby? I said, yeah, I was just young. Everybody says they was just young. That's the excuse. So now I can run out here, have a baby with the guy who makes $30,000 a year, and then get rid of him and move on, and then say, "Oh, I had a baby with him. Yeah, he broke, but I was just young."
Hey, could I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, I just had a question for both of y'all, and I'm curious because there's so much cap, and it's hard to really speak to honest people, and you ain't got to disclose your personal shit. But I just want to say, in general, for the average black man and woman, what do you think the take-home pay is after taxes? And then, lastly, my question to the sister would be, what does she think an acceptable amount of money after taxes? 2 people could have, each bring it to the table.
let me tell you this. First off, Mel, and you got the second question, Mel. But the first question is, what is the average take home? $43,000 a year, average. That's average salary.
Like, how much is that monthly? You know what I mean?
Let's do it. Let me. Where my phone at? Let's do $43,000 divided by 12, right? Let's see. I got
And
it
I,
right.
I think taxes make up 20% of the pay. So you got to take away 20%.
300. No, that can't be right. $358 a month. That's crazy. No, that ain't right. I know that ain't right. 43,000 divided by 12. God damn, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's 35, almost $3,600 a month, though. Let's divide that by 4, right?
That's before taxes, though. That's before taxes.
That's eight. That's like 800. That's like $900 a week.
Okay, so that's $900 a week before taxes or after taxes?
Yeah, let's just say that's probably before taxes.
That's before taxes.
Yeah, take away
That's probably
20%.
before taxes. Niggas
Take
ain't
away.
bringing that home.
Look, multiply whatever monthly is times 0.20, and that'll tell you what to subtract away for taxes and benefits and all that.
I got you. Hold on. I did weekly. You said what? Times that by what?
Times 0.20. That should cover, like, taxes and other deductions people have, on
And we
average.
said this is monthly, right?
Yeah, monthly.
$2,100 a month.
And that's making
divided by
how much?
4. Divided by 4. $537 a week.
Okay, and that's how much a year?
What did we say? $43,000.
Wow, man. And that, you know what? That's actually believable to me.
Yeah, I know, right? That is the going rate. That's the
That
going rate,
actually is
bro.
believable. So that's why sometimes.
537 a week is
Wait,
the going.
can you guys say that again? I had to go walk my dog. What did y'all say?
$537 a week is the average paycheck.
Wow.
So monthly, that's about $2,000 roughly.
Hold on.
Taxes.
What do I need to do? 537 times what? 4?
Yeah.
537 times 4. Hold on. 537 times 4. 21. Just say 2150 a month.
Okay, you know why I know that's probably about right? Because
yeah, that's about right. About $2,000 a month. That's right.
I remember vaguely when my ex-wife was a school teacher.
Mm-hmm.
She worked. She would bring anywhere around like 2,500 or something after, or 23. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somewhere around that. Then eventually it got up to 28, and then once she got her master's, it went up to, like, I want to say it was like a $700. It was like 3,500 after taxes, or 33 a month. That was after taxes and stuff. So what I'm trying to say is that goes to show you how much cap is out here, bro. Because man, when I go back to Atlanta or even here, man, I see people with luxury vehicles. I see people going out, balling out of control at the mall, and I'm thinking somebody got to be using plastic, or that's the benefit of two people working together. Because if two people
I
work
ain't gonna
together,
lie. Now we're saying that, right? You saying your lady makes like 3,500. Just imagine if it's 3,500. Now that's $7,000 coming to that household a
But see,
month.
that's what I mean. We got
You can make
divorced
some
because
moves with
she had haters. That's what I said. We got divorced because she had haters. But here's the thing about me. I'm just gonna say a hypothetical. If you're a guy, and let's say I'm gonna say a restricted free agent, because common law marriage don't count really, and you're not a high value man. But let's just say, the older you get, your money matriculates. So let's say if you're clearing $5,000 a month after taxes, that may not make you high value, but that will put me somewhere.
Nah, you can eat with that.
Right. But here we go again. You know what though? Believe it or not, you got some women that's still not enough. Or this is the thing that I think from the PTSD, they're so used to dealing with so much trauma and dudes that's been in and out of prison or God knows what, that when they come across somebody that do want to do right, it's like you got to go through 9 months of psychotherapy just to get them to accept the fact that I'm not playing you. I ain't like, in other words, I really make what I make, and I'm not selfish. You dig what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, I know, man. These women want too much. They want a high value man.
Oh
They don't
my
want a guy
God.
making $3,000, $2,100 a month. Melanated would never fuck with a guy that made $2,100.
So hold up. So let's break that $2,100 down. How much you think a car note is? The average car note? At least 500, 400?
No. Let's break it back. I pay 350.
You said 260?
350. I pay 350, and then insurance. Insurance is like 150. So it's
So about
500. You
500.
right, 500. You right there, 500.
500
for
total.
the car.
And that means you got good credit, because if that credit wasn't good and you put another vehicle on top, you be paying about 150 more, like I was doing, till I had to pay that off after a divorce. So
I put a
that's
nice
actually
down
good.
payment down, but yeah.
Boom.
I see what you're saying. If you don't have a nice down payment, I got you.
Got you. So let's say that brings you down to what, 1,500 left. So now we're talking about living expenses. On average, are people renting or do they have a house? If you have a mortgage, I'm thinking it could still be a little bit over 1,000, maybe in the
Let's
like
do this.
1,300.
Let's do 1,300 a month. But let's do it in half, right? If you have a partner, what's that? 650.
That leaves you with
No,
650
we just
left.
doing 1,300.
Oh,
Because
do the whole
before,
1,300. Hold on.
I'm saying
So let's go
before that man, hold on, before
2148.
that man got a partner, right?
Okay.
You know, can he have taken care of himself? So let's say he had an
2148.
apartment.
So I did 2148 minus what? Did you say
500 for his car.
500 for the car. How much
And
for the rent?
insurance. I don't know.
A thousand at least for his 1-bedroom apartment.
That sounds about right. So what does that leave him with left?
Hold on.
$500.
No, right? Yeah, you.
So now we're talking about lights, telephone.
So he got Boost Mobile. That's $49.99.
Minus 500 equals then minus. Hold on. Fuck.
Boost Mobile.
Minus 1,000.
Right.
26.28 for the month.
It's like $99 for your internet for the first year. Internet, phone, and cable. $99.
Now we at 2,500 minus groceries. What it costs a month to eat?
Wait, we didn't get the food yet because he's gonna go by his mom's house for the food because he just gotta have a cell phone, so he can.
He got the light bill.
He gotta swipe right. No, he gotta swipe right to get to the girls, right? So he gotta have.
Let's do it. Hold on. Let's do his real bills though, Mel.
A cell phone is not a real bill.
I mean, I'm already calculated. You already in the red. You already.
I lights. Fuck, man. Lights fluctuate winter and the summer, but in the summer,
let's say 200.
Let's say 250. Let's say 200. Yeah, let's say 200.
200 for lights.
That's lights, water, gas, all of that.
Now we at 22. We still ain't that bad for the month. I say that we at 22.29. Let's take that 229.
Listen.
Hold on. Minus 229 for the groceries, right?
Listen, this dude got a car. He ain't even driving nowhere. He ain't put no gas in that bitch.
Right.
Nothing.
Gas money, yeah. He really broke. It's hard.
My question is our math right, or are we just taking out too much in taxes? Because I don't see how people doing it. I'm serious, bro.
No, but what are you talking about, Robbie? Because clearly we asking for too much as women. Women are saying, yeah, clearly we asking for too much. We supposed to take to see this 2,100 and be like, this 2,100 and be like, yo, this is a great prize right here.
That's an average for both, though. So what I'm saying is, it will make sense for both people to work together.
You need two incomes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Personally, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I can't even sit here and play tough. I know for this household to run, it got to be two incomes, bro. For real. I wouldn't be here. I'll be honest. I wouldn't be in this house if I had to do it by myself. I can't do it. I couldn't. It's too expensive. It's stupid.
Bro, that's what
I wouldn't have nothing. Every paycheck, I would have like $40 extra to spend.
Let me tell you what your boy did that was gangster.
Can't do that.
All right. When I first got my house, I want to say the mortgage had to be somewhere around $1,350, right? Went through my divorce. Refinance recently last year got my payment to like $975. Because my interest rate is 2.8, dropped from 3.8. And I had been paying the house down before I refinanced. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like that right there was a power move for me to the point where I said, okay, that just makes things a little bit more comfortable just in case something crazy happens. You know what I mean? I didn't want to refinance, but like the interest rates were just too great. And I had a brother in real estate, and you know, it's a fixed mortgage. So what I'm saying is those are sometimes things that can give you more breathing space, and it ends up being better than renting. But I'm just thinking, bro, if that's the average, and these are probably some people with degrees that are making that, bro. Let's keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, I don't know why people are so hard on each other, making it seem like, I don't know, bro. There's some brothers that are magicians then, bro, because I see Jordans and Cartier watches. You know what I mean? Somebody got to be a D-boy. It just ain't adding up, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up though, right? When I wake up every morning and go to work, and I see brothers that don't go to work with Jordans. You know what I'm saying? When I stop and get my gas in the morning, there's brothers with Jordans and gold chains, and I just be looking like, damn, boy, you must got it sweet.
Hey, you know what I found out? A lot of people live at home with their parents. That's what I found out down
I
here.
believe that too, brother.
And then they have the nerve to be talking shit, excuse my French, to niggas to pay. Hey, nigga, you dumb. You got a mortgage. Nigga, you letting your bitch run you. Woo, 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 woo. But on the flip side, it's like, bro, but you afraid your mama gonna die and she not gonna leave you no life insurance.
That's a fact.
So that's why you keep bringing up the Illuminati. Cause
hey man, nah, fuck that. No, we making a rule right now. Fuck that. I love you said that, Robbie. Robbie, we making a rule. I'm making a rule right now on the Born Rich show. If you live with your mama, you cannot speak about the Illuminati. No, I'm banned. You are banned, nigga. Get a house.
And you low-key can't really talk about white
supremacy. You have
supremacy.
to be living in your own house to speak about the Illuminati.
Or at least an apartment, because when you start judging me,
an apartment, yes.
I'm like, nigga, you better have at least a goldfish to take care of.
I'm gonna tell you this: you have to have a landlord that you deal with on a face-to-face basis every month before you can speak about the Illuminati.
But okay, but let's be honest. If we being really honest with each other as men and women, especially when we younger and even when we middle age, let's be honest, man. Looks play a big role. That's why a lot of times we make the mistakes we make in the beginning. Like TD Jake says, I'll take a half a cup of ugly, not a full cup. I'll take a half a cup of ugly and a good credit score. You know what I'm saying? And we might have something, but keeping it real, sometimes, man, and I know it has to be that way for women. Look, abs and biceps don't do shit for me. Those are just like goals in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I'm lazy with that.
Women say they want that. They don't care about my dad.
They be like, I want brother. Look. They'll say, I want brother Hotep Seamoth with his own business, and it'll be some nigga that all he got is creatine and broccoli in his refrigerator, but he shredded like a motherfucker, and he's living off her. Before you know it, this nigga is gotten off of his rent. And he's living with her. And every time she sober ups and be like, nigga, you need to leave, he just put it on her. And then tell her, baby, you look like you done lost 15 pounds. Let's go jogging. You know what I'm saying? Put them Doritos down. Let's go jog around the block. Just don't ever check your cell phone, though, because that motherfucker's locked with a thumbprint, you know? But somebody who actually, you know what I'm saying, probably has their priority somewhere else, that's stressing over all them other things that we talking about, you know, they may not have like that perfect body, or their credit may not be perfect because they took some risk to try to start a business or whatever. So I'm saying, like, sometimes, man, I'm not saying you got to be with the bottom of the barrel, but I think everything, like I say, everything that glitters not gold, man. Everything that glitters not gold. And that's what I tell my girl. I said, look, if I'm ever single again and there's chicks in their mid-20s, all of a sudden, I know I didn't use my hair dye that day, nigga, I got grays, and all of a sudden I look mysteriously sexy. I'm like, oh, okay, nigga, I must have did something. You know what I mean? I spent too much somewhere. They saw that, wait a minute, this nigga swiped his card and I didn't even see a vein pop out his you know what I mean? Oh, this nigga buying Michael Kors, two or three Michael Kors purchase. Oh, and she looked like she got a little bit of a belly. Shit, I better slide this nigga my number. Man, trust me. I think, like, sometimes people look for call signals like that when they're hunting, and they can only catch you when you're wounded.
I tell a girl in a minute, Robbie, I don't care about that belly. I will bite your belly, girl. Give me what's some stretch marks? Let me lick them. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. If it's going down, it's going down, man. Quit all that shit. Man. Take your shirt off and quit playing. So
I'm gonna be honest
man.
with you. I would take good credit, a good heart, and hard working over all that other stuff any day, because if she's spending all her time on a treadmill and just trying to keep herself together for herself, you know what I'm saying? She can come up on you, live with you for like 6 months and bounce. I done seen that happen to a couple of my friends, you know? I mean, I honestly believe the best chess player in the world.
I would fund that. I hate to say it. I probably would pay
the best chess players in the world have to be women, because I think women can think 2 or 3 steps ahead. The only other men that I think that way are like dudes who've been in the penitentiary. They be like the wham wham stamp man. You know what I'm saying? They get your confidence. They talking a good game to you, but they plotting the whole time. They done thought 3 or 4 steps ahead. I'm a lot wiser now, but I see some dudes even around me that are older, that are single, making it seem like they got the life. And you're like, man, you get like 2 or 3 different girlfriends every year. And I see why, because it's obvious that they're using you, but you're too naive to realize it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That is a fact, man. Melanated dip. Salute to you, Robbie, man. I'm finna dip, man.
Yeah, man. I'm about to dip too, brother. Hey, it was a good show, man.
Man, thank you so much, Robbie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Robbie, man. Salute to you, brother. I ain't gonna lie, Robbie. The way you used to argue with me in the chat, boy, I swear I thought you was a white boy. I didn't know, bro.
Nah.
I did. But I ain't gonna lie, when you came around on the verses, I was like, okay, he may not be a white boy. Let me ask you this though, Robbie. How you find this channel, brother?
Man, you know what? I'm always sometimes it'll suggest through the live suggestions, or like if I type in, like say if I look at Tariq Nasheed or something else, it'll make a suggestion, right? Because maybe how you word the topic. So if it's something related,
and I watched Tariq Nasheed. So
right. So if it's something that's dealing with, issues that affect our community and stuff, it's gonna pop up. And then once I tune in, I think one time y'all were doing some karaoke, man, and I put it on Bluetooth, and my girl was like, "Cut it off." I said, "I'm just trying to see what they talk about." I was like, "Are they from the UK or whatever?" And then I found out today, man, you got everybody from around the bubble, so that's good.
Shit was dope. That shit dope, ain't it, though, bro?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I cut it off after about 30 seconds because somebody sounded
of course, the karaoke. Yeah, I know the karaoke. I know.
Yeah, I was like,
my people didn't really like the karaoke ideas. That's why I had to do a whole nother channel for karaoke.
But hey, the next time you do it, I'll probably try to tune in there, man.
Yeah, I do it on another channel now though, because YouTube was striking this channel and told me, like they said, they gave me a strike and said if we strike you again, we're gonna take the channel. So
shoot,
I had to create a whole nother channel for the karaoke.
What's the name of the other channel so I know, man?
Born the number 4 and karaoke.
Okay, Born for Karaoke. All right, I got you, man.
Born for karaoke.
All right, that's what's up, brother. Hey, you stay blessed, man.
Man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Robbie, man. Thank you for tapping in, brother. God bless you and the queen, man. Salute to the brother. And I want to salute to y'all, man, for tapping in, man. Hoodie's on the way, y'all. I was finna cut my camera on, but I ain't finna do all that shit, man. Hoodie's on the way, man. Salute to y'all. I'm finna get up out of here, family. And listen, man. If nobody told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to tell you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Peace, family.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.